If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through, down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody
chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Here with Fallen, you don't need any introduction, and we're going to talk about, I was going to say one of your favorite maps. Is Overpass one of your favorite maps?
Yeah, I would say so. I like Overpass a lot.
Where does it fill in all time for you?
After train Overpass.
Okay, I should have done train with you then.
Overpass.
Well, we're on Overpass now. This is where, on the CT side, are you just letting the players call the openings based off of the flow of the game once you get past the opening game plan?
Yeah, so I would say that this role here for the rifle on A, I think at least on CSGO, it was the position with the most opportunity for higher ratings on every single position in the game.
Sure.
Like the A rifling position is one that really can do a lot on the map, and it gives you opportunities to be playing well. And I would say that his job is literally knowing how to play effectively in different areas. So there will be rounds where you want this rifling to be effective on this area, like he's going to be aggressive, he's going to have some plays. Sometimes as 2, sometimes as 3, even as 4 sometimes. Spirit will bring 4 players here if they know the other team's not going to play a big game. He needs some options, being aggressive on Fountain, aggressive on Playground. I think that a secondary way of playing it is just really blocking their futility in the beginning of the round. He's going to be throwing a smoke here to make sure that they don't know what we're doing, right? Sometimes this smoke molly combo is going to be just for faking it. Sometimes he's going to be playing around it. So he want to be throwing this a lot of times because then they cannot really read him. Because if you only throw this when you're going to use it, people are like, okay, he's coming, right?
Sure.
So he has his own game. And then I think there's a secondary game where they're going to pair up, for example, on toilets, Alper plus rifle, or even on this part of the map. But I think that most of the time, it's all about this rifling, understanding which kind of pressure the other team wants to apply and which kind of things that he can punish, for example.
Okay.
So, for example, I know that Yakindar is going to be looking for what our opponents are doing when they go A, and he's going to be trying to understand where he can have impact, where he can punish something. And then everything that's happening here, sometimes is going to bring Yuri back to A. So the less aggressive they are, for example, if you go more like VP old style, or Gaimin, Fame, and playing super passive, and they don't really care that you're going to come A, then you normally have this Alper playing retake mode. The rifle is going to take as much as he can. They're going to throw a defensive smoke, and then you don't really need the retake guy to be much on A because they're playing so passive that they can play more 3B, you know? So this rifling position, when he's playing more passive or playing, for example, here on long passive, it gives you indication from when this guy has to come up to A. Or sometimes you can also think like, I think they're going to take out this map and go back to B, so Yuri stay B. So we don't really have only 2 players on B, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say you're doing a more passive setup like this. Is this the type of thing that you are happy to turtle up across the map? Kind of like Nuke, where you're giving a lot of map space. Or is this the type of thing where we want to, in this scenario, have short control so that we can flank up connector behind?
I personally think that the passive game on Overpass is more suitable, but there are teams, and I think that on tier 2 even more, they're much more challenging, right? They're going to be taking space. This duo is going to be taking short together, looking for kills. And I mean, it's great if we're catching the lurker off guard or getting a 5v4, then of course it's worth it. But I also think that if the other team is playing at a high level, you're going to get punished a lot doing those things. And then that's where I think turtling up is a little bit better. But eventually, I think a best case scenario, you know how to play both. But
Sure.
I think teams should be playing passively first, because otherwise you're not going to get there.
No fundamentals if you don't have the passive stuff down.
Yeah.
5v4, T-side Overpass, how confident are you in a round win then? Because it's still a very CT-sided map. Off of one pick, are you like 70% of the time we should be converting that? Like, what do you think? I know it's hard to put numbers on it, but...
Yeah, I would say that if you find this kill on the rifler, there's 2 ways the CTs can think. One of them is instantly rotating towards A and going for a 3-man A defense where they're going to even push up stuff more or even gamble on A. But that's going to be not played too much, in my opinion, anymore, because the CTs already know that the pressure has been applied on A, and they know that the Ts know that you're rotating A. So sometimes people are just going to say, I'm going to solo with the loop A, you guys stay 3B, hope for them to go B. And then if you are trying to be smart as terrorists, you're gonna say, okay, they're coming towards A, let's go B. And then if you don't have due diligence, or if you just think it's a normal round, if you go 5v3 on B, and then it's normal. The rifle kill on A doesn't really matter, right? If the players on B are playing well, if they get multi-kills, then the death on A doesn't really matter. So, you know, it's not too easy to understand what's gonna happen after this first kill. And I think short presence is important on this moment. So the same way that sometimes you are capturing some control over A and you want to have lockers, you want to have long, on some situations you want to take a look on short. You want to make sure that you have it. I think nowadays on CS2, CTs doesn't really stay here much because the positions that you can stay here are not too strong anymore. Back on the days you could stay on top of this rail here, right? You were watching Monster, like I call this TV position. This position is not so great anymore in this game because of the high of the
Oh, really?
rail.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not as good as it was before. So, you know, nowadays I'm still checking for this short area to give me more reasons to go B or open up the map. But I feel like it's already giving up to you anyway. But still, I think it's crucial for UST. Okay, I got a kill on A. I open up short again, so they have to be scared of B. And then you can think around game. And then it's pretty much like all the other maps and all these gambling decisions that the cities can take. But yeah, Overpass. You can't really do much of fakes as well. I don't feel like this map is too great to be faking, go back faking. It's hard to play like that too.
I feel like one of the things that is good for though is like the seesaw. So not like a full on like let's throw nades and then we'll just rotate B because they're obviously going to beat you on rotation. But it's just about like putting the pressure and then taking space, putting the pressure and taking space because like if you do have all con control, short control and bathrooms on the T side.
Just like having short on this too. It's over.
Great.
Yeah, you have everything you want.
Yeah. So like you can, as you're pressuring A, you can have a guy searching short to either catch rotations or see if the site's empty, right? That's one of the things in the modern game that super key is your lurks knowing when to be active enough.
Yeah, that's very micro decisions, that micro timings, micro understandings where they might have gone for a 3A, have to check it. It's worth to go for this 1v1 or 2v1. But yeah, it's we have a word in our team that we call it Pinocchio.
Pinocchio?
Yeah, and basically we're trying to sell a lie, you know? So for example, if we kill this guy on A, and I know that there's a chance they can go be rotated to A, sometimes I'm gonna tell the A players we're closer to Pinocchio A, so they understand like I have to apply a little bit more pressure, however I can, in order for them to be a little bit more convinced that it's A, and then this is the micro timing for the B players, you know? Because they are doing the lie, they're selling the lie on the other side, and then the lurkers have to capitalize, okay, this is all they can do, you know? So they're gonna communicate, I'm done, like this is all I can do, and then you have these opportunities to be going for those kills. It's an important keyword.
Interesting.
Perhaps something like that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, cool. Thank you for giving us some of your thoughts on Overpass.
That's it. It's a good map. Hard to play on pugs though, but it's a good map competitively.
Yeah, just don't play it on pugs.
It's hard.
Problem solved.
It's hard.
Refuel yourself.
And so, my fellow Americans,
Give us a major. Give us a major.
Guys, please.
Window no scope from Central.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. We are continuing on with Pro League here, of course. Season 23 well underway by now. And we have waved goodbye to a couple of teams already. And there's going to be a bit more of that to come over the next few days. It is myself, Scriv, and Neokai to walk you through the action here. Just a one game for us, but still looking forward to getting into it, I feel. You know, we've tracked 3D Max quite a bit over the course of this Pro League. Caught Astralis as well, looking pretty good. So hopefully in for kind of a banger here. Qualification game and a scary one, right? If you don't make it here, you're in that all the way down to the 2-2, and it's real heartbreaking, those types of games. So yeah, very much looking forward to things here.
I guess the nice thing is that if you do lose here, it's not the end of the road. There still is a chance, of course, in towards tomorrow's 2-2 games. But yeah, like you said, going in towards those pressure environments, that's really where we kind of see the diamonds in the rough really shine through, I think, right? So this would be a really spicy one. Both of these sides have had pretty decent high highs. Both of them gone through recent changes as well. So we're looking to see how things pan out. This is your schedule running across the bottom of your screen over the A stream. They kicked on things with Paravision. Monty continues to look very, very impressive there. Heroic Passion UA and Liquid M80 there, North American Derby to round out the day. But like we were talking about as well, we're kickstarting things here on the B stream with 3D Max taking on Astralis. And we're very much looking forward to seeing how these games pan out. We have got the Swiss bracket up to now, right? And of course, we're like moving into that round 4 as of today, and tomorrow being round 5, the 2-2 games. And as you can see on your screens here, they are later on as well. We got some more CS here throughout this B stream, and a Gaimin Gladiators that could be quite interesting, and Pain G2 as well, and that'll be taken by James Bardolph and DDK. So we're looking forward to getting this proceedings underway here for this one. Both of these sides, as we mentioned, recent changes, but actually honestly recent upticks as well. You know, Astralis for a long time have been in a bit of a rut, and 3D Max for this year have looked really rough, but at this event they actually look a lot better.
Yeah, they do look a lot better. I think stage 1 is still kind of light for them. Maybe not the true test that we're waiting for. Things are moving a bit fast. You know, they've said they've not really had chance to practice when we had like Maka on the interview as a 5-man unit. Also, MBK comes in as like assistant coach. That's obviously going to turn some heads because he's a bit of a legend, but there's not much that he's really been able to do. Also, kind of interesting that Maka mentioned it was like a move had to happen from above. I don't think that the moves were decided from above, but they were maybe happy with the unit that they had, and were sort of forced by management to take a review and be like, right, you've got to pull in a change here. We're not happy with the results. Figure that out and we'll make it work. You know, we'll facilitate it. But they were indeed pushed to make a change. So kind of interesting that maybe they were not the ones to make that decision as players. We've got a little bit of an update here as we get through the tournament as well, of our top 10. One of which is, in fact, Lucky of 3D Max, which comes kind of as a surprise. No offense to Lucky, but there's other names on that 3D Max side that you would expect to be in this list over him.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. You got Fuzi over for Astralis as well, which could be quite a nice little, you know, eye test of both of those coming in towards this game. But especially that top 3 as well. In a sense, I think 2 out of the 3 are actually quite surprising for their respective sides. Krebeni, obviously, we've sung his praises all throughout this tournament, despite not casting him, just because he's one of the best fragging IGLs that I think we've got in the scene currently, just no matter what level you look at. And Jamie as well, another guy who, yes, obviously Jamie knows his individual level's pretty good, but he's also not the guy who gets given a lot of the high impact roles in towards that team. You're looking at people like Zelo or Zwei, who normally put up the big numbers for Paravision. But Jamie's been pulling the strings. Exaspersky in towards that second place. No real surprises there. Definitely one of the best youngsters we've got in Counter-Strike at the moment. But 2 of the top 10, of course, being in this series already excites us for this one. Means it's going to be pretty damn spicy indeed. And, you know, when we look at this side as well, for 3D Max, maybe in a sense, I think you're right, like potentially kind of a bit surprising that we've got the likes of Lucky, but actually the way 3D Max has been playing recently, it's quite holistic. Like, everyone's kind of having their moments. Gravity has some nice moments. Maka as well steps up at times. Masuta, his first game, looked pretty damn solid as well. It looks like he's quite seamlessly slotted in towards this side. Flip side for Astralis, we know that someone like Ryu can put up big numbers, and actually has since he's joined this Astralis side.
Yeah, looking very, very comfortable for sure. I think that things here are really going to come down to whether these individuals can indeed deliver those same kind of numbers. We have the Orpas facing off here in our statistical head-to-head. And interesting that, you know, in terms of like some of the numbers, your ADR and things, it's a little bit higher, but that impact overall for Fozzy seems to be quite high. And I think, you know, that is a fair argument. Maka, sometimes a bit of an overswing here, bit of an over-aggress. And if he's really, really on it, that can be great. But sometimes he may well go down and cost them a round or cost them control of a round, something along those lines. Fozzy, meanwhile, I think a lot more control. He's been able to work in different environments. He's been all over the world, actually, in different teams and different sort of Counter-Strike cultures. So I think he's kind of an everyman at this point.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And that round swing making quite a big difference. Of course, got the map pool here of heading in towards this game. It's actually quite difficult to predict the Vita because they're getting to a point now where all these sides are starting to get a little bit more solid at their pool. We were very worried about 3D Max's map pool coming in towards this tournament just because they just struggled in the win department. But now they're starting to shore up a few. I've liked a little bit of what definitely that Dust 2 has looked really solid for them. That's been a comfort map for the 3D Max side. They look like that probably feels like it might be a pick in towards this one. I feel like Mirage, you're just not going to see it here. 3D Max aren't going to let that one through. On the flip side as well for Astralis, they're just not going to let the Anubis through, I don't think. I don't think it's a worthwhile risk. And that's the exact permabans that we get here. I think 3D Max go Dust 2 here. To follow that, though, Charles got a couple of options. Nuke wouldn't be a terrible one, though, I would say. I wouldn't mind seeing a Nuke out from them. You've also got the Overpass as well, which they do like, and they play to a very good level, and they are going to go for that Overpass. And I think there's two reasons that A, it's been good for them, but also for 3D Max, it's just not well repped.
Yeah, exactly. Not one that they've got loads of experience on. It kind of becomes a conversation around what do you go for the decider? What do you go for your pick? I think in terms of the maps that are going to come out, I'd say you're probably correct. It's just a case of the order, particularly from Astralis here. And yeah, it is that Nuke decider. So could, not necessarily easily, but could certainly have been the pick for Astralis here if they wanted to try something with a few more reps and if they have had some time to do some prep on it. But that, I suppose, is not really the case. I would say, yes, they've not played it loads, but for me... Oh, okay, there's a bit of history here, actually, at Cluj. Yeah, all right, so we're just kind of looking into that. That certainly makes sense, then, that Astralis want to move back to this Overpass, because it was 13-2 over there at Cluj, which was not that long ago, you know, only a couple of weeks ago this is. So it makes a lot of sense that that's what they pick into. But I think that, for me, the veto does just suit Astralis down to the ground.
It does.
And then D2 as a comfort pick always feels somewhat risky, especially an evenly matched kind of team. Astralis certainly could look good on Dust 2. It's that kind of map that just creates space, and especially with an Inform AWPer as well. Yeah,
I mean, let's be frank, the way this veto set up is that it looks like it should go all three, but that might not be a benefit in a sense. Like the Dust 2 has been a good map for 3D Max. I'd be expecting them to take that, but it's actually then, when we move on forward, you got Overpass and Nuke to follow that, and that's the exact veto that we had at Cluj. Overpass at 13-2, as you just kind of highlighted, and then that Nuke was a 13-11, but both going the way of Astralis, and so far in the last few months, Astralis are 4-0 in this specific matchup against 3D Max. So already feels like it could be a bit of an uphill climb, let's say, for the French side. Not only in terms of still regaining that form a little bit, but just as veto process does not look kindly upon them. But we are live. Let's get the B stream underway here. Myself, Neokai, and Skriv, as it'll be 3D Max starting on that T side here on their map pick of Dust 2.
Just the early smoke down. Nothing too unorthodox here. Nothing too quick either from 3D Max. They'll try and go for the short control. Flash comes around, stare. Has to be careful that he doesn't get caught in transition. I think he absolutely will get caught. Does well to find one, honestly. I thought he was going to be dead to rights in a position like that, but he'll take the even start. Meanwhile, little creep coming in from Yabi at the car. Not being considered. Also 1-for-1. The Glock's now closing the gap, but missed opportunity to take Hooksy down, it has to be said, and now he's going to have some support to back him up. The smoke on the cross should allow them for the bomb plant, but there's a nade for the break, and it looks pretty damn good. XSC's going to take some damage here in his exchanges. A little bit through the smoke. Not looking good. He's going to attempt the bomb plant. I think he should get away with this, but it's going to cost him a lot of that control. They will charge him down, and the Glock not fast enough.
To be fair, getting a bomb plant out of that situation, that's actually not that bad. Like, that round was kind of one and done with the kill on towards car, really. So the fact that you actually get a little bit of extra money on deck in towards the next is something to fall back on. But Nice and simple, strong there from Astralis as well. And I thought, you know, like you were talking about with Stair, like getting caught there, he could have very easily fallen back, but getting one in that engagement is actually really important. It's an information gather and it's a decent trade. So signs are looking positive, and it does also, you know, open the door to a couple of questions. Like, if Astralis do take Dust 2, then surely there's just no chance of winning at that point. We could be talking about a somewhat swift 2-0 at that point, just because of how strong that Overpass has been. No buy, funny enough, actually. Off the bomb.
Little against character in a way for 3D Max, but especially, like you say, with the bomb plant. But I think there's going to be a lot of respect here in terms of the veto, in terms of the matchup. Kind of a kryptonite team for 3D Max when they've been meeting, and that just sort of continues. There's not really a map that 3D Max can abuse them on, so it's a very, very tough matchup in general. And you just at that spot, it kind of sucks in a way that you meet one of the tougher teams in the 2-1 game. You know, so much on the line, definitely more so than a 2-0 game.
Grouping up short here, going for an A-pop in just a moment. Again, this is sort of around that. If you can get a bomb plant out of this, you'd absolutely take it. We're going to dive down, Stare under pressure. He's got the support off Boozy. Rifle trying to tap away at range. But they're going to lose the sight, and they're going to allow a plant to come through here. Sure, the round still feels all but unattainable for 3D Max, but getting a plant at this level of a buy, you'll take that. And they've already got themselves a kill, looking for a second.
Trying.
Yeah.
Not looking too likely, though, on these Glocks, of course. And a wild flag from Gravity. But not going to happen. Still, look, you'll be happy with that, right?
Another plant, man. It's a little bit more money.
You've got like a full buy coming in now.
Coming up too,
exactly. Really in good position, I think, for the French side. These backgrounds that get me. What? That is a crazy room.
What a wallpaper, huh?
Yeah,
that's old school.
That's great. And like the wood.
That's like my nan's place.
I like that.
You know what I mean?
I like it. The door as well. This is definitely like a
chateau.
Yeah, like a little bit of a French apartment type thing, you know?
Yeah.
He's definitely a croissant enjoyer, I would imagine, on his little balcony.
Is that a stereotype?
No, it's French, like, you know.
Isn't that like saying like we like beans on toast? Yeah, I do like
exactly,
beans on toast.
Exactly, it's a little bit...
It's one of the things I will say British people get shit on for, and then people try it and realise it's actually quite good.
It's all right. It sort of fills a gap.
Yeah.
The one I can't get behind is jacket potatoes.
Really? I like a jacket potato.
They're okay. I just
jacket
find...
potato, beans and cheese?
You either have people who like eat a jacket potato maybe like once in a while when you remember they exist.
That's me.
Or, as I have a couple of friends, they're having like 4 jacket potatoes a week. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's too many.
Guys, the war's done, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you don't need to ration
exactly,
anymore.
Exactly. It's just too much, you know?
Yeah, I can't think of what else is considered like really British cuisine.
Sausage rolls.
See, that's what Greg's sausage rolls quite popular. I don't like them.
Yeah,
at all.
It's the same as the beans on toast, though. It hits a base level of like, this is kind of just casual food.
Yeah,
you know, it's not meant to blow your socks off. Then you got stuff like the full English, which is goated.
Yeah, full English goated. The other one that people always kind of contest, but it is British, is chicken tikka masala.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, that guy was invented it in Scotland.
Crazy.
There we go. We are actually 30 seconds out.
We've been yapping and they're not doing anything.
They're just soft-saving. They took the initial couple of kills. Lucky and Ecstasy's fallen, and 3D Max just call it a day. But they called it a day at about 1 minute 20.
Yeah.
I kind of thought we'd have a little conversation.
And then we'd have to like
lock in.
Rein it back in.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. But we never had to rein it back in. So that's the round. It was a cuisine round. As French didn't like the taste of this one, they just call it a day. And that one.
Class.
Yeah, it's good. M&A back again.
Yeah. Pretty good. Right. I don't know. That's such a weird kind of save situation for me, I suppose. I guess
Lucky can buy back in, so he had a lot of cash.
Definitely something in the water, though. This is a 3D Max with like a lot of discipline. We spoke about locking in jokingly. I think they've definitely done that. You know, we wouldn't usually see them eco after getting that bomb plant. We wouldn't see them save there. They'd still attempt it against some of the other teams in stage 1 here, you know. But Astralis, they seem sort of scared, dare I say.
Yeah. It definitely feels what 3D Max are throwing at the moment is just highly against the meta. Like, this is just not how, you know, the 90 percentile will play.
Yeah.
Your bomb plant, your force spy, and a 3v5, you at least give it a look in, right? Just send the feelers around as a pack and see what, you know, opens up. Maybe a little bit of pressure towards B, but to at like the 1:20 mark to just call for that save, it's a really interesting call. But like you said, I think it probably is a bit of a tell on the mental that they could be a little bit terrified. Masuta will open up proceedings though. He takes a lot of damage in doing so, but staying alive is all that matters, and the flash to come through. Now they can start barreling in towards long and just force HooXi back on towards that site. Exorcist is the only one with a lesser buy, that Deagle. And they might just use him as cannon fodder, really.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of information gained as well by Masuta's play, so they're pretty confident in taking the long control here. Smoke's come out early. There's a couple breaks, but there's a smoke behind it, which I believe is a CT smoke, actually, that's given them some space. HooXi tries to walk through. Not going to work for him, so a lot of this is going to be on Yabi on the site, taking a wild swing. Astralis look kind of disjointed here. Spray transfer's not there. It's all on Ryu. I mean, he could take a couple of names. There's some pretty low players here. That's one of the healthier ones, so for a moment, I was believing in giving us something, but unfortunately, just no real presence in that round from Astralis. And yeah, a timeout coming in from them. I mean, I suppose both teams feeling pretty nervy here.
Yeah, I just think for Astralis, that round just falls apart with 2 overzealous swings. I don't mind in a 4 versus 5, especially with the damage that's being confirmed damage on towards Masuta because they heard him get dinged. If you want to send one in, and it being at HooXi, I think that's an absolutely fine thing to do. But I think Yabi just got to stay and play with the pack there. He's got to play with the numbers. He's got to play on towards short. I think playing around the box itself is absolutely fine because the short player can hold the jump up behind him on towards CT boxes, and he knows that he's going to be that first point of contact as they swing up towards ramp. But I think he just is a little bit too eager to engage in towards that one, and it's just too simple. You look at both of these fights here as well, and statistically, there's just no way you're winning them. For HooXi phasing a smoke, feel like it really isn't something he needs to do, but I don't hate it, right? Because you've got the numbers advantage. But the second guy going in, he just swings in towards the pack. No chance in hell. Nice one 3D Max. It's just around that patience pays off for them. But I think yeah, I can really understand why Astralis call for quite an early timeout themselves. They really need to, I think, just rein themselves back in there. They play a little bit more patient, slow things down the way 3D Max are. I think they win that round just off the virtue of the man advantage.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, right? It's a lot here to deal with. You've got, like, this is an online game, which these guys wouldn't have played against each other online in a long time. Is that going to change things? Then you got, like, a little jump in the routine in the sense that, you know, it's not as early of a day as well for these guys, right? Who are usually on the earlier game and everything. So it's just a few things that are maybe changing in the routine, maybe making you feel a bit uncomfortable here in this first game. Fangle for HooXi. He's got late support as well coming in. Beautiful crunch. Really beautiful crunch. That'll be the bomb. And of course, only 2 players remaining. One of which is Maka. Always keep your eyes on the AWP, but surely not going to happen here. They now know where both players are at. 45 seconds. It might just be another soft save angle now that they've got that in the DNA.
Yeah, I think you're probably right here. 40 seconds to make a decision for 3D Max, but I think that decision will be where can I shell up and save. Masuta, he might be a little bit too far ingrained to save is the only issue. And he's actually just continuing to take a little bit of dips in the HP to the HGs. That's the 3rd one that's hit him in this round. This round is all but done. Bomb was unrecoverable from that first engagement. Lovely first fight as well. HooXi does so well. Great for the first, waits for the flash, swings with Yabi for the second. That's perfect long re-aggression from Astralis. They can do it flawlessly. They haven't even taken a point of damage. Save comes through. So the open AK kept afloat. Buying a round is still going to be a little bit rough. Mac has got enough to drop an AK. That might help someone in some way, but it's still going to be a little bit funky. I think someone's going to have to take a dip in terms of the investment, unless they half buy, which is also still technically a possibility because of loss bonus. But it's tough. Like, not many teams like half buying around a saved AWP and AK, especially just the AWP in general. It's really hard to facilitate that in towards rounds. But that's what they're going to go for. So again, we talk about kind of the against the grain, against the meta type plays. This is what they're going for. Ryu will take a tag on the cross. Yeah, double tech 9, P250, and they've just bolstered up the Yuto a little bit.
Yeah, just obviously, I think trying to change things up. The approach slightly different than the last time that they played.
Ooh.
They did get beat pretty handily at Cluj. Wow. Lot of damage coming in here on both sides, really. Just gagging for that first kill.
Yeah.
Mid control coming in. Fake out on the mid to B smoke. Obviously not going to be the best one either, because it is just eyeballed rather than lined up. They are not acting on it. Still just trying to grab some info, bait out some more utility. A little bit left for a short hit, but the orb, the keen angle, flash comes in, he takes the shot, and it
Close.
just misses. He also just about survives. Meanwhile, Stare down below. Need to hold the
that smoke missed.
line. Yeah, that's not the best of smokes. Maybe part of the bait, though.
He got caught on the box on site. And that actually going to force him to the right a little bit. Flash and a trickle downs there. Probably in a lot of trouble here, but this orb's going to go huge. Fuzi, big ask for him as well. It's starting to round that corner. They've spotted the lower player. Fuzi biding his time, but he'll lose his head to a P250. Bomb goes down 4 versus 4. There is legs behind this for 3D Max somehow.
Maybe, just maybe. Maka on the orb, we're going to find out. He does get his head blown off. The pistols are actually doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Look, he runs out of ammo. It's brought close. It certainly is. And yeah, they feel maybe just one more shot, one more headshot could have been all the difference. Not the case here. I think they'll be happy with the return on investment, but they wanted that one.
Yeah, exactly. It's a minimal investment, bomb plant 3 kills. You can still take some positives away from it, but yeah, it's one of those where you look back on it and just say, like, if one other like ding could come through, that could have changed the trajectory there, but not to be in the end. Nice effort, but even nicer retake. We'll get the first time out for 3D Max. I think they're in the kind of same vein that we're saying. They're pretty certain that this is not the level that they need to be playing at take down Astralis. We've already highlighted that in towards this series, the importance of Dust 2 for 3D Max. Realistically, if we go off kind of recent performances and map specifics, Overpass is looking a little bit doom and gloom for the 3D Max side. Cluj was not that long ago. It was a triumphant defeat.
Yeah, they made a change since then.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of stacked against them. Well, it's tough. It feels like Astralis are just already in their heads before the game's even started a little bit.
Yeah,
it
won the mental game.
Yeah, doesn't
won the
feel like
warm-up. They took spawn and that was it. Nothing really shores up the confidence than that. Getting an AK out and just standing in spawn. What's happened as they...
Behind them.
Yeah, exactly.
As they respawn.
That's it. Mental game 1. A lovely 4-round buffer to have, though. I mean, it's a really, really solid spot to currently be in. Flash is ineffective. Of course, they posted. Uzi. The break on towards that smoke. Oh, that's just instinctual. The sniper's sense. And it's lucky he'll get caught. That's 2 of the top 10 players in this stage so far in that head-to-head, and Fuzi comes out on top.
Not what you wanted. You just taking a timeout, and yeah, your top dog, maybe the experienced voice, you might say the captain of sorts on this team, just gets flattened through a smoke. What can you do? It's the worst trade-off. You know, there's an AWP mid. It's like, yep, we knew that. There's definitely going to be an AWP mid. It's not like you've picked up loads of info or done any damage to him.
Yeah, if you die but you spot 2 in towards short or something, you can actually take the positives away. Right. There's nothing to gain. He has no idea what the setup's looking like.
Crazy movement, though. Fuzi has completely changed up his position towards long.
They've gone for a triple B stack as well.
Yeah.
They've got a read here.
I feel like a spot like this, when there's no aggression towards long, he's kind of out of the round right now.
Yeah. I think maybe that cross smoke, they're sure that it feels like a B finish because of the mid to B smoke, but
they've read it.
Be a tough retake here.
Yeah, with no more presence, they have definitely read this.
I like this.
20 seconds. It makes sense that they're going to try and go for something through the smoke. Hooksy on the other side, bumping into him. Oh, 3 lining up, and he gets them all. Oh, that you love to see it. You love to see it. Absolutely beautiful, pure cinema. Over on short, and a clean one to close it out.
Oh, just brilliant from Hooksy. He just had to wait, and they were bumping into each other in the smoke, but he turns around, and 3 of them are lined up. That's lovely. That really is. It's such a brazen late move to make in the round, but when that smoke comes down from the T side, to play behind it, use it against them, it's beautiful.
But it's just, they perfectly lined up, man. That's
easiest spray transfer of his life.
Sometimes they're going to be a little spread. There's going to be a zigzag. There's going to be a guy right at the front that you got to deal with. Yeah, exactly.
None of that. That's
Beautiful.
perfect. And that lack of time was the thing that really hindered them there. They couldn't afford to do anything else. Nice shot for a couple, especially that second being blind as well. Hooksy maybe needed more because Fuzi's lost his life on the site. 2 versus 2. And despite what they came in towards this round with, might be a bit of a chance in it. Exorcise, he'll scoop up the bomb. He takes a tick to the molly, but he's got the sight, and that's the big factor.
Oh, or has he? He's not made it in yet. He's not made it in.
Interesting choice to go down there.
Yeah, true.
He was on short. He could have just walked and joined the shooter.
Yeah, that is true.
Planted short if you wanted to, or planted safe back sight and had the bomb plant. The choice there to drop down, I don't even know where it really even comes from because I didn't hear any information.
More nades, unless I didn't quite catch. I mean, looking at where they've died, I don't think it'd be the case. The only thing I could think is at the bottom, like, does that awkward spill?
Yeah.
But looking at where they died, they're deep enough in short that it wouldn't be the case. The shooter felt inevitable that he wasn't going to win that one after some bad luck or bad choices. Just not quite happening. There's a moment there. 3D Max remember who they are as they get aggressive and just charge in relentlessly. But unfortunately, it doesn't work out in the end. Astralis really do have their number here.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable. Yeah, so Stair gets kind of two.
Bomb goes down here.
Yeah, he picks up through the molly, right? You'll see after this, he kind of goes back, picks it up through the molly, and then for some reason just
straight jumps
just
down,
dives down.
Yeah.
It feels so unnecessary, and it ends up being, just so costly. 7-1 scoreline here. Astralis on the CT side of Dust 2 are loving life. And, you know, this is a point that we've brought up all the way throughout kind of the B stream that we've been talking about. A really good sign is kind of proactivity on the CT side. That's normally quite a good test of how confident a side are. But I'll say that Astralis, for the most part, don't even need to be too proactive. They've just been giving so many opportunities. But that's a nice find, though. Fuzi, with the jump across, tries to use that as a bit of a human flashbang, but Maka doesn't shoot on instinct. He waits, and the patience will work for him. Gravity, a risky move that potentially could work in his favor. Smoke on the corner, molly in towards spawn. He's just trying to draw attention here. This is not a committal play at all.
Gonna get some attention. Yabi's giving it a look. Just the timing of it all doesn't quite match. Snade. Expected a bit more, but still decent damage onto Maka. 55 seconds on the clock. You can feel 3D Max do not want to mess this one up. Step. Dangerous move. Spots a shadow. Shoots a little early. He's backed up by the AWP of Hooksy. Picked it up off the ground and looking to do some good work with it. So far, they have. They've brought the numbers in their favor.
Yeah, look at the time, man. 35
Kept them at bay.
seconds.
He's just not looking good. There is a presence from Long. However, he's going to get caught. Yabi's patience pays off. He might need one more here, though, to convince us of the round win. Nearly both, not quite. 20 seconds left, and no idea where Ryu's at for this one.
He does plant exposed to Long, but Ryu's just a little late on that rotation. He comes, making his way up. Lucky is not expecting this just yet. Now he'll start to turn attention. There! Reactionary shot from Lucky. By name, by nature, as they win out the clutch in a much needed round for 3D Max. They were knocking on death's door in this half already, and that will absolutely alleviate some of the pressure.
Yeah, no luck there, man. All skill, I think. All skill for that kind of a flick. Maybe the timing works out in his favor. But yeah, close one, and again, 3D Max, like you say, absolutely needed it. I think they feel that big style. Make sure that they get it locked in. And it's not a sure thing. It needs some divine intervention. Either way, back into the buy for Astralis as they look to return the round and just, again, crush the hopes and dreams of 3D Max here, which certainly would be a doable prospect. You know, 11-1, 10-2. Looks pretty similar to me.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, realistically, I think 3D Max need like bare minimum 4. If they can make a 7-5 out of this half, we'll actually sing the praises for the recovery because they've obviously been checked out for the vast majority of this map in play so far. If they can just string a few towards that tail end, we can just chalk it up to being a slow start and getting the sleep out of the eyes and whatnot. Unorthodox angle here. Hooksy's alone in this endeavor, though. Traditionally, players have a supporting element here, but Hooksy won't, and he's going to fall too easily. Down he goes. Fuzi going to drop back in towards the site. He's given the luxury of that. He takes a shot on the shoulder peak, but he misses. And now pressure starting to come through as well. Gravity hit by the flash, but they're not fully clearing him just yet. Stair will. Good check and a find. Back into the 4 versus 4. Sub 30 seconds. You don't have time here.
No, Fozy spotting the tip of a head and a player in the smoke as well.
Hello.
Quick move from Yabi, just keeping them completely crunched in. Stairs join the party. Ecstasy with a nice shot, but it doesn't matter. And wow, after what felt like a really good situation, the setup was whack, to be honest. You know, they had 3 heavily over on B, 1 on the site watching short, but then he loses the long guy. It felt like they were just going to get fully overwhelmed, but a long traversal towards that A bomb site lets the Frenchman down.
Yeah, they just take too much time. They've just got to scale so much quicker than that. Especially on the missed shot of Fuzi. That's also not only information gained of where the AWPer is, but it's also a player that is kind of, in terms of the gun they're using, one of the easiest to put pressure on with the right utility, but they just don't. For 3D Max, they take so long, and it buys time for the rotations to come through, and the shots are nice. Brilliant work from Astralis. They're relentless in the pressure that they're putting on at the moment. This is looking a lot more like the side and sort of living up to the org value name and whatnot. It's a half buy here. Looks like it might just be a pretty simple B-pop. Well, they got 2 players here to meet them. Yabi and then Ryu, good for the first. Makes it a second as well as he drops down into the flames. In the fire they fall. It's a shutdown as all 5 drop like dominoes. And that B site is under lock and key.
I think that's what they were expecting in the round previous to that.
Yeah, probably.
And then they go for the same kind of setup because they hadn't really seen it, right? Fozy's also in the conversation there with some utility. Gets himself a nade kill.
It's too easy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, works really well, and they're just sort of starting to read. It gets to that stage. We've not really seen a B rush. We've not really seen a B play. The retakes look good enough. So do you need to put more resources into A? Not necessarily. They are changing things up a bit here. Also, a lack of mid presence from 3D Max, right? So you don't have to worry about that in the early round, or if at all. Astralis just all over them at the moment. Really difficult, I think, to watch at times. 3D Max, kind of a pundit's favorite, you know? They really do.
I've been a big fan of
twist the knife and just change things ever so slightly round on round, but when it's not working, it gets a bit ugly.
Tail end of last year, they were like one of my favorite teams to watch when they made that change to make Gravity core. Like, I just love the counter-strike they were playing. We'll come back to that point. There is B hit coming through here, and there's one man to deny it, and they can't. This is a 2 versus 4. I think Astralis, this is, I mean, they've got to give it a go, of course, but how do you give this a go? Oh, it's not a bad start.
No. Now, Maka, be good. Do not overswing this, and indeed he's just going to hold the angle. Again, understanding how important it is. Couple flashes here available for that CT side. First for Hooksy before the smoke comes down, but it's just too many bodies, isn't there, really? That's too many bodies. Fozy spotted, taken down, and it will indeed be a find for 3D Max. They get 3 in total. Most teams would say not really enough, but stranger things have happened in the game of Counter-Strike, and especially when I think this French team is involved. They are absolutely mad. I'm looking forward to what we've got in the second half. We'll see you in a few.
Alrighty, welcome back. A pretty dominant display coming through from Astralis, just not pulling any punches in that first half, and they've set themselves up so damn nicely in towards the second half of Dust 2. They're on towards the T side now. We've already painted the bleak picture of if 3D Max lose this map, and well, so far Scribs are on track to.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be a tough old run here, but like I said, they're certainly capable. They do have it in their locker to just turn the heat up. Get that dial to 11. As some speakers do indeed go. Maka, charging forwards here. Looking to try and find the double. Doesn't quite, but yeah, I think they'll be happy with the overall result, and they've just gained so much control, and it works quite nicely. Astralis were thinking about B, and now they just have zero map control other than what they spawned with, so not looking too good.
That's a great find, though. That'll change things. Yeah, he did spot him, but he'll lose his head. There's that head-to-head of the two top 10s. They're going to go for a double pump back towards B, but inherently this is a bloodbath. There's dualies here. Who knows whether it'll be positive or negative. It starts well for Yabi for one. They don't expect the second. Masuda's going to try and dip his way back in towards the site, and he does. He opts against the util, and he goes for the frags. Backs himself for the USP rather than trying to play around the util, and it works out lovely. They needed that so desperately, 3D Max, and that might just reignite the spark that is oh so desperately needed.
Yeah, big shots landed for sure. Really impressive stuff, and I mean, like you say, just going to give them that boost, give them some confidence back. I like to call it the fresh slate moving into a second half, especially when your first half's just really not gone well for you.
Yeah, I'll also say, like, it's really nice to see that 3D Max, despite a really middling performance towards the first half, they go for a really proactive, like, aggressive move. They're like, that is inherently quite risky. There's a real risk in losing a pistol round like that. Like, if you push in towards tunnels and you just get decimated, you mental boom. Like, there's no side that's not going to be tilted by that. And at that point, you don't know what, 10-3 down, probably 11-3 down as well. I mean, you put yourself to a point where it's like, you just check out. Maybe you start to think, like, this is, we can't touch these guys.
Yeah, definitely felt like in the first half they were kind of nervous. Then they maybe realized, pulled it back a little. And I think for me, it took some time for them to realize that. And by that point, Astralis had already built up enough of a buffer, enough of that momentum that we like talking about. To just
old chestnut.
Yeah, to just sort of shut them down. I mean, they're buzzwords for a reason,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Because they're useful.
Yeah. Is there a different word for momentum that we could start using that might be good?
Should we have a look? Momentum was a synonym.
Synonym.
Momentum. Synonym. There you are. 21 different ways. Energy.
Nah. Propulsion. There you go. How about that? We like that.
Yeah.
Got good propulsion behind them.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Good work.
I like that. We're just going to make that our thing.
Yeah.
Rather than saying momentum, they've got great propulsion behind them. That's how we differentiate it.
Yeah, that's how we separate ourselves out. Yeah, our USP. Using slightly not quite the right words.
Yeah, exactly. And then trademarking it for the cash. Either way, smoked was long. Hector sees, be careful. He was sort of quite laissez-faire in his approach there as he was falling away. It just cost him his life. It's too easy as they swing out. Down he goes, and they're rapidly taking long control. We critiqued 3D Max for when they took long control being very slow in the approach. This has got a lot more punch behind it. Hooksy finds one from short as well to make matters all the more tougher. But 3D Max, you might just save here.
Yep, they are. I mean, Astralis just like way more confident in themselves, and then they have the rounds, they have the ability to back it up.
Yeah.
Get the words out and onto the paper, really. Super, super effective stuff here as they will just continue their winning ways. We sometimes talk about the pistol as having a more random element to it.
Yeah.
Not to fully write them off. You know, pistol strats can be nice and whatnot. But this is kind of a good argument for it because, as you see, as soon as the guns come out, the quote-unquote real Counter-Strike, Astralis are right back to just ripping through them.
Yeah, but it's still starting to get in.
He's not having the best game. He's not having the worst game, but I think certainly... Well, he's actually top of the scoreboard for them, but it just feels like Exorcist has been the one getting caught or
a lot,
losing fights that he should be winning.
I agree.
Maybe that's because we're just catching him more and he's taking more of said fights. not getting clapped immediately like the rest of his teammates.
No, I think you're right. But it's just a tilter as well, because I think for him, he just didn't expect them to be as kind of brazen as they were. But it's actually a perfect example of the thing we were talking about. In 3D Max, we critiqued them twice. The 2 times that first half where we said they've taken long control and they just take an age to get up on towards the side. They're so slow in moving. Look at this on the flip side. First gun round from Astralis. They take long control nicely and they just barrel it towards the A site immediately. Smoke down, cross, bomb plants as soon as possible. You get a split coming through, a Hooksy coming through short. Like, they just don't slow down at all. And it just doesn't give you time to rotate. By the time we had actually kind of like developed any sort of around there, it was a 3 versus 5, with 2 of the players were still rotating from B to the point where actually they haven't even crossed mid doors and they were thinking, it's not even worthwhile. Like, there's a guy in towards short as well that we can't fight in. We got 1 guy CT, 2 of us have only just rotated off the B site. Like, let's just already call it a day. This is not worth our time. So that's a perfect example of the thing we were talking about. And we were 3D Max. Maybe it was whether it was like nerves or too much respect being shown to Astralis, but they were so slow in their endeavors to actually take the site itself. Nade and Flash will be traded in towards lower. Only a chip damage with the nade, but it's actually enough to make Stair 1 tap towards the M4, so let's keep an eye on that. It's a absolute gorgeous flash from Fuzi, and Hooksy might get 2 for it. He will. Fragging IGL indeed as Yabi swings through the flames. This is boys versus men out there as Astralis are just in electric form. Masuta gets 1, makes it 2, but it's all for naught. There's just no competition here, Scriff.
Yeah, unbelievable. Absolutely wild. I think the face of a defeated man and another one.
They're checked out, aren't they?
Well, it's like, what can you do? You know, you're just not on the same page. Like, the flash comes in. This guy's around the corner with nades out. They were obviously trying to line something up themselves, and they've just been slapped with the timing. Astralis playing a very, very, very aggressive game, which, again, might be out of sorts for them. Slightly different DNA and coding.
Yeah. But you can really see like the difference in terms of like the vibes and the way they're approaching these T sides. Like Astralis, they're just
while they can get away with it,
yeah,
why
they're
wouldn't you?
so confident right now, and it is one of those things that, like, you know, as we just proved in that first half, we're just leagues better right now. Like, why wouldn't we? Like, you just keep doing it until it stops working. The age-old sort of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, that is actually, I love this sort of style that Hooksy's throwing in here. And also as well, not only, you know, Hooksy, you know, throwing in, but he's actually leading the charge as well. He's doing a lot of the legwork on this T side so far. That round, of course, he's the guy who's entering in towards short and taking the space with the support of Yabi. The previous round, he was lurking, which basically more or less guaranteed the round. That fight went in towards short was the last A defense being dropped down. Like, he's doing a lot of the legwork as well as a lot of the great calling too. So it's impressive stuff. It's Maka on an AWP and everybody else on pistols. Maka's the only one with even armor. So this round, once again, another one that feels all but unattainable.
Yeah, I think one of the key things here that I definitely want to mention that has been kind of a going line with 3D Max is that they're a team that's been figured out into this year.
I think you're right. I couldn't agree more.
And it feels like Astralis are playing like that. It feels like Hooksy's got the number and just, yeah, really, really sure of himself here. But unfortunately, we have to witness the demise of 3D Max on Dust 2. It's going to keep happening here. Be a run of 7 in a row. No mean feat for sure. Maka on the AWP here. Trying to be a hero.
Hard done by, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, that is unlucky. But as soon as he's heard, as soon as he's seen, they're like, okay, see you later.
Off
they
we
don't
pop,
want anything to do with that.
It's punchy. Suits up. Down he goes. They're just being whittled away now. And Ryu can be left as an insurance policy on the lurk. Lucky. The last man towards the A side. We've got 40 seconds to work with, and in comes the Uto. No molly on towards the site itself, which is a bit of a rarity. Normally you use one, try and clear. He might get something with this. There's one. As he dips his head back round, Hooksy spamming through the box. This round was all but a foregone conclusion. Many a fight to go, but that was the last maybe grasp onto it. If Lucky could have got 2, maybe even the chance of the 3rd. However, I don't love this. The push in. They might lose the AWP here right at the end. I mean, they've got a bit of money to work with, but it might be awkward for the buy. Maka shot. Surely dead to rights, Ryu. Lovely lurking play, but I mean, it's a pick your poison about where you want to save there because Ryu was already in towards upper B, but do you need to make that move?
Yeah, I think there's just going to be frustration setting in there on a save attempt like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's all this kind of, what is it, the 7 stages of grief where you have like denial, anger, acceptance, and I think they're maybe in the acceptance stage.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. It's now up to the powers above,
Is it 7
really.
stages?
I don't know. 6?
I thought it was 5. I thought
Five? I don't know.
I thought it was the 7 deadly sins. Gluttony, sloth, greed,
Yeah.
wrath, lust. What else am I missing? Gluttony, sloth, wrath, greed.
Avarice, maybe? Like money greed?
Well,
Gluttony and greed would be like the same.
That's greed, yeah.
Gluttony's like food greed, though, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's a bit.
I'm just thinking 7 deadly sins that Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know if that means
there you
anything
go.
to you. But
Well, I've not seen it. I know.
Great show.
I know that it exists.
Great show.
That's about.
any of
there's
you ball
a
knowers,
dog.
I hope. Oh, don't talk about the dog. That's
Oh,
that's
okay,
gonna
sorry.
that's gonna give anyone who's watched it flashbacks and not a good
Sorry.
way. It's ruined my day, mate.
For me, it's Seven, the famous movie with
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman and
Good
Brad
movie
Pitt.
as well. Uzi should be dead to rights here, whether it's to Gravity or there's just a peek out. I'm gonna say to Mako. Mako actually rotates away. He might get himself one as well. He now knows he's an Xbox player. The 2 remaining for Astralis can't really do anything here, but you actually may as well go down. Also save and you can have a buy-in towards next. You got plenty, mate. Basically, it doesn't really matter. You're gonna win this map at this point for Astralis, whether it's now or in a couple of rounds' time. Who really cares? They're making the move. It'll come through. More chip damage and enough there. Gravity and Maka. The B defense stands tall. So first time in a long time we get to sit here and talk positively about 3D Max. It's a really nice round for them, but still a long road to recovery, and they don't really look like they're up for the task.
No.
We don't believe in them, and let's be frank
Yeah,
about the
it's going
cameras,
to take a
they
while.
don't believe
it's
in
going to take a while. And
Yeah.
like I say, I think they're just sort of going through the motions here. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, they've not put too much stock in it, and they just kind of have to reset for the next map. Anyway, I really want to figure out, it's bugging me. I got another one, Pride.
Yes, Pride's one.
And then
We're
there's
some
one more. So greed, gluttony, sloth, lust, wrath, pride. Don't know, not going to church. I
I don't think it's religious things.
Yeah, the
But
7 deadly sins.
Yeah, but it's not all like, yeah, true, I guess. But it's not like something as simple as that. We'll figure it out. Either way, an opening kill's come through for Stare in what potentially could be the final round here. Suitor. He's the only B defense. He also can't be split from mid as well. He's got to go huge. He needs a multi-kill and he gets nothing. Damage is sure one thing, but it's not enough. And Stare on the lurk in towards that smoke in mid. The final nails in this coffin of map number 1 are being banged in and with ease. As Stare looks for the last, and he'll see it off as well. Simple from Astralis, and it's just such an electric showing from them. But on the flip side, unbelievably underwhelming from 3D Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Just not looking good enough. I think they were nervous coming into it. They were unsure of how to approach things. And, you know, for a map that they've picked into, you'd expect a little bit better, really. Just does not happen for them here on the day, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a side that are envious the last one there as well about that performance. And we'll see whether they can turn things around. Map number 2's coming next. It's Overpass. And last time these two sides played, Astralis won 13-2. And it could be a repeat. We'll see after the break.
No chance, all dog. An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Some updates. Oh, actually, we've been doing another fun thing. You've just reminded me, Hugo. I need you to prep this for later.
Okay.
How's Pimp done on the bike today?
Oh, do you want to hear?
We've been checking in every day with Pimp Strava.
Strava, yeah.
Just to see what he's up to.
He's up
Hugo has actually been doxing him. He's like saying the city he's in.
He's posting
where
this
he is in
publicly
the
on his
world.
Strava, where he has thousands of followers. I think anyone can access this. 3,800 followers, obviously Jacob Vinike. This is a training camp day 6.
Yeah.
He's done some reviews if you'd like to hear. Weather, 3 out of 10.
Oh, dear.
Company, 10 out of 10. That's good. Legs, 7 out of 10. Overall, 9 out of 10. This was obviously yesterday. He traveled 170 kilometers on the bike.
What, today?
Yesterday. 5 hours and 24 minutes.
There you go.
Burning 5,400 calories.
When did he take his last shit?
Does it have that on there?
I'm looking.
Oh, you're telling me there's something he doesn't share with everyone?
Only pissing, actually. I don't have anything else. I don't want to think about that. 5,000 calories of...
If you spend 6 hours on a bike,
calories.
I don't think you do ever.
I don't think I've burned 5,000 calories total in my life.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've ever done that. He's done that in a day.
Terrifying.
Father, the freedom to just eat whatever you want when that's the calorie burn.
That is his philosophy.
Like 10 Ben & Jerry's a day.
Whenever I see his stories and it's just like 6 bags of gummy worms, you know.
He just loves fries. That's like the thing with Pimp. He loves a chip. A good chip.
I love chips too. Mayonnaise on top. Now we're laughing. Now we're talking. Belgian mayo.
Mayonnaise goated.
Yeah. You had Belgian mayo?
Yeah, but nothing like the mayo from Carmack's hometown.
Oh, that's true. Other than...
The glass jar, you know it slaps.
Yeah, that's it. The glass jar, yeah. I like a squeezy Heinz personally, but... Just me.
For the ease of use,
Just
or
ease of use.
it is nice.
Until you're halfway through and then you actually... Like,
Oh, dude, or like the
questioning
final 20%.
your grip
is-
strength. You're like, I swear I could do this before.
How do we feel about dirty fries? Like when they put like toppings and stuff on.
Like what? Pebbles?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that's everyone's first topping
Yeah.
of choice.
On the rocks. No, you know, like
Area
I don't know, maybe they're
scrabble.
topped in like bacon or chicken or
cheesy
cheese.
fries. I ordered cheesy fries from Max, which is like a a foundational burger joint in Sweden. Didn't have a fork, so never felt like more of a caveman, to be honest with you. I'm just diving my hand into hot cheese and jalapenos and just shoveling it straight into my mouth.
Oh, the Creole fries.
Yes.
Yeah.
No fork. Yeah.
There's a fork at the hotel restaurant. You can just walk in and
Going
grab it.
all the way downstairs. I've already taken it up.
He's
to the room.
covered in cheese.
I'm committed to this. Just had a cheesy shower afterwards. Inspired.
Showing up, just liquid cheese all over yourself. Can I have a fork, please?
It looks like it's a bit late, sir.
Did it? Was it just me, or did it look like James had to rub one out real quick?
Whatever gets you going, man.
Isn't that his old?
Yeah, that was his old mantra, yeah.
His old man. Oh, he's changed, has he?
I don't know. He lives in a house with a bunch of...
No, he lives in his own house.
Actually, he gets his own house, and that's why.
Why do you think he gets his own house?
Man's got to do his pre-match ritual.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'll bear it back. I'll be back next map. Just got to go home.
Real quick.
Investing all his sticker money into zinc.
Favorite movie? Monsters Inc. Oh my god, how did he win that?
God, he's no turn.
It's a UK player.
There's another one there.
Yeah.
They come in pairs now. Gives me
Nice nade.
pride of the waves. A bit of help from Bemis as well.
Oh, more than a little bit of help. Could have, would have, should have. Got another one. Sway catches the jump out from Wayne.
Oh
How do
no.
they do it? How do they always do
He
it?
wins it. Afro to the rescue.
All right, 10-10. Game on, Yanko. It has begun. Although it is eco.
Year of the mullet is over. The afro is back.
Nice.
What is it with British players and being good anchors, man? They're just really good at standing their ground. Just think about it. 18-15. Battle of Waterloo.
Stood their ground.
Stood their ground.
They did stand their ground.
And ever since.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
it
my
makes
favorite
sense.
part of history. It was when, George Washington, Winston Churchill,
Battle of Trafalgar Square.
Epic rap battle.
Yeah, famously.
Trafalgar Square.
These were all.
And then Maggie Thatcher showed up.
Shout out. Marge.
That's
Her
Marge
friends
went
know
down.
her.
Burn the witch.
Goated. Based. The original based politician.
Oh.
Could you lose from this position?
Easily. I
Easily? I mean, yeah, I could too, for sure.
I'd make this look like a cakewalk of hell.
Hits and 2 smokes, like you shouldn't lose.
Smoke
Yellow just
bomb,
gonna spam them.
Stick it immediately. Oh, it
Good
gets
break.
a bit weird now, actually.
Oh, no one's on it. No one.
Anybody? Anybody? Anybody gonna
Please.
defuse?
Dude, they're making it look easy too. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, close. One more bullet.
He would have needed his third ace.
Yeah, true. All right, it was a
On
good
here
eco.
in the lead.
It was a good eco, but now they buy Harry. Montiar in the lead.
Yes, he's right. They do need to win this one, Paravision.
Have you guys used that like pumping machine in the gym?
What, sorry?
Like the hip thrusting one.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one
How are
that
you
goes
doing?
here and you kind of
Hip
do that.
thrust guy.
Chad told me to.
Yeah.
He wants me to look good for him next time I'm in the chair. He wants something to look at. Feels so degraded. I didn't even have shoes on.
Barefoot?
I was barefoot in the
Thrusting?
the Thrust Max 9000.
I've never seen a man do hip thrust.
It felt wrong.
What was it? What's it good for? Your core or your glutes?
I think it's literally your bum.
Chad's eyes.
Gotta work on your glutes, man. I mean, we do sit around or sit down all day. You can, you know, you can get that the dead bum syndrome, whatever it's called.
Just do leg
It's a
press.
thing.
I've not heard that one.
No,
That-
dude.
I did that, I think. That's the one where
You
you're
can have
like,
your glutes.
lying on your back.
It gets such little action because you're sitting on your ass.
Really?
My glutes. Plenty.
What the fuck? Why? Doesn't even matter to pray! Oh, the fourth as well!
I killed my cat.
I killed my cat.
Cheers.
Bro, you still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro. Yes, trust me. This will do the job.
Yes. The GOAT energy is incredible.
Goats. Where is Zontaris?
Finally, good to see you boys. Come on, right this way, sir. Cristiano, mate, sorry. Yeah, if you could just get off set. There we go. That's better.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
And to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Today, we're introducing iPhone.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
It's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Chef's kiss. You're camping like a beach man.
We like that.
Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
Counter-Strike Combat.
Only love can bring me face to face with you. Look who's back.
Bro, you got a voice changer or what? Bro, he's always had a high-pitched voice.
Only you can hear me. Look straight forward and act normal. Listen, Giga Chad, my shooter has his aim pointed left side of the fucking head.
Right, someone tried this before.
Well, how about today, big head? Do I have your attention now?
Nearly. That could have been ESL production. Could you at least take out a bystander?
I'm not gonna do that.
For what reason?
Budget reasons. And the fact that these bullets are reserved for you.
Nice. Okay, I'm sold.
You see, Rasmus, I've grown a little tired of these double standards. The joke is, literally anyone else misses a shot, apparel. You miss a shot, Giga Chad. They get an eco ace, stat padding. You get an eco ace.
Giga Chad?
No, you never ace. Not even against eco.
You clearly haven't seen me play lately.
Oh, believe me, I was watching. Here's how it's going to go. You're going to whiff every single fight until you lose this game.
People are going to be suspicious.
Oh, they won't notice a thing.
The casters will.
That's where you're like, where's the trade?
Waste those bullets like you wasted your superstar's prime. Attaboy, Rasmus. I'm starting to think you could do this without me. Perfect. The clutch. Now do what you do best. What are you doing? Do not test me, Rasmus. Go on, Giga Chad. Clutch the round and we'll let the fans really see that big brain of yours.
Down on the ground, it's nothing major.
We put him in a corpses.
In game, right?
Yeah.
This is Costa GoPro cam. Take one.
Why the marshmallow is shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hand, steady hand.
Last Alexi Bob.
Alexi Bob.
Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this chemistry? This is madness!
Welcome back into map number 2 here, and of course we are ready and raring to watch from above, I suppose. We've got the best seats in the house for this Overpass game.
Unless they go away.
Well, indeed. then we see nothing. But look, I think things very quickly become heavy for 3D Max. Astralis looking really, really good there on Dust 2. And this is the home map for Astralis, one that they beat 3D Max on pretty handily. Then 3D Max don't really play it. So it's like, everything's going wrong for the Frenchman at the moment.
All signs are looking not good, I think, is the simple picture we're painting here. Last time these two sides played at Peugeot Cluj 13-2. I mean, it was a non-starter, and the worry is that, you know, maybe if we had a bit of a competitor on Dust 2, we could talk about that. But the thing is, you've just had such a poor performance on your map pick, and with the last time they play being that one-sided, like, the worry is it could be the same again. Like, this is an Astralis side who just look leagues above of 3D Max at the moment. So we'll see how things pan out. But we're underway in towards the game here as well, as of course it will be 3D Max starting on that CT side. And Gravity up close with the dualies, full blind as he goes down to the hands of Ryu. But lucky from Graffiti for one. Ryu makes it his second, and more bodies are being found. It's Ryu for 3 in the round, and the last man is Mako with the dualies. 3 kills required for him.
He's here so fast though, ready and raring to go. They're able to just immediately trade. Very well played there in isolation. But overall, the round looking very good for Astralis. And again, it's fast, it's aggressive.
Yeah.
I think that they really do just have this team figured out. They're very, very, very confident in their moves, which is something that, you know, you look at a team like Astralis, or maybe even Hooksy as a caller, stereotypically take things a bit slower, a bit more methodical and whatnot. So we'll see if that comes into play later on in Overpass, but so far Dust 2 and the pistol there, really quick, which is fun to see, and kind of a style that 3D Max like employing as well. So it's a bit of a FU in their face, you know?
Yeah, it's also one of those things where obviously you can't have done it in between the maps, but in hindsight, you know, just a lot. Well, I mean, obviously they don't really get a choice, but just having Astralis start on this T side, you know, it's where we look in towards this of where, like, for 3D Max, in hindsight, it would have been maybe better off to have them on the CT side, right? Because it might offer up a few more opportunities. Yabby, there's money to be made here with the MP7, 3 kills to his name. But yeah, kind of my point, right? Because of how good that T side was from Astralis, and because 3D Max get the choice of where they want to go, denying that T side for as long as possible might have been the smarter call. But they're just going to go straight back into what was already a dominant T side in Dust 2. You can then just kickstart it again here in towards Overpass. It's a worrying position here. MP7 has been scooped up by Maka. I don't know if Hooksy will clear this. He's still going to get his one, though, with the Mach 10. And the round was all but done from before it even began, just because of the buy. I don't think Mac is going to be saving here. Whether he dies to a player in towards heaven, in towards lower, or via short, he's surely dead either way. But more consolation kills are being found at the very least.
Yeah, and money for your AWPer, man. Really going to be happy. Does eventually meet his maker, but it's decent going into the buy, taking 3 players down. Curious to see now what the plan is going to be from 3D Max. I think they need to come out of the gates. Yeah. Looking good.
Money in the bank, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, open play for Maka. Nice thing to have as early as they can get. Astralis will call a timeout, though, before getting underway and towards this gun round. You could argue a pretty premature timeout to call, like even arguably kind of unnecessary in a sense, but I don't hate it. You know, you're in a spot where you just had a fantastic first map, and you just want to make sure that you know for a fact that if you can win this first gun round, what shred of kind of like positive feelings are there for 3D Max start to get smaller and smaller by the moment. If you can win this first gun round, and especially being that it is Overpass and they're on the T side, like you look at this map and you look at kind of how it is currently in the map pool. I mean, it's got to be statistically the most seats on the map we have in the pool. Like I've done plenty of interviews. I spoke to Nafany not too long ago talking about Overpass, and he was saying that like in his eyes, like 10-2s are like easily recoverable. You get a 10-2 CT side, and that does not mean anything, right, in the grand scheme. So on the flip side, right, if we then see the likes of Astralis get 4, 5 rounds on this T side, like 3D Max are already in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. So there. Oh, nearly. Makado going to burn to the molly as he tries to escape. He cannot get away. So again, a really nice opening move from Astralis to just take down such a valuable asset of 3D Max.
It's Hooksy's kill, but it's Stair's kill.
Yeah,
like he does the real dealing blow there. It's just a molly that sees him into the grave.
And towards B, though, is going to be the main hit. 2 players in towards this site. One going overlooked down below. Gravity able to get one, able to back off. Meanwhile, XSC's got a smoke down on the site to make life awkward. Rotation now coming in. There's a super quick flank, it feels, but Overpass a big old map, man. It takes a long time for these to get activated. So can they hold on? Can they survive? And indeed, has it been sniffed out? Gravity was ready for that. Not looking good now for Astralis, actually. Hooksy very, very low. They've got no utility left, so going to have to hit some shots. Not happening thus far. Trade is there, but it's cost them an awful lot. 3 versus 2 with only 60 HP remaining. I think you look elsewhere, maybe even look towards the save. Masuta's got other ideas. Can't find the second.
Uzi's looking sharp, though.
It's just too low for this, I think.
Yeah, 7 points of HP in a 1 versus 3, turn 1 versus 2. All signs should point to a first run of the ball for 3D Max, but I'm not going to discount him just yet. Fuzi's had a fantastic tournament thus far, the 9th best player rating-wise. The 6th best player is Lucky, who, of course, is still alive. And with 10 seconds, I think he's just going to shell up and save. That'll be that. It was a bonus buy, ultimately, for Astralis, but also then means that whatever they spoke about in that tag timeout didn't come to fruition. It's a nice response. I just think that the one thing that we didn't really see at all towards Dust 2, and we've just seen it here, is kind kind of the first time that we've actually seen Astralis be forced to slow down. Like, because of the barrage of smokes in front of them, that real wall, they respect it. And in doing so, it ends up costing them. It just buys too much time for 3D Max to rotate over.
Yeah, they just went a bit wild. I think the big thing was Gravity was down below. They didn't expect him. He finds a kill, and then it's like no one's really in position to trade, because this is what happens when you play really fast. It's why teams tend to, at this level, go for what we might call a burst.
Yes.
Which is essentially a rush, but with just a slight bit more coordination. And it's so that teams are together, they can scale properly, they can trade off each other. What we saw there from Astralis was more of a rush play. And the whole the structure is broken down, so they just couldn't get the trades in, really. Gravity looking good, though, as the aggressor's dry and finds the first.
It's a good kill because it's one of the guns as well. Has been scooped up now by Ryu, but just important to see these weapons into the grave. Only 2 rifles to work with, and now 2 pistols. Gravity takes damage, sure. It is a positive position for 3D Max, and we haven't seen many of those in a while. Fuzi's going to be flashed into the fray. At least in towards Banana, no one present. 3D Max are playing very standoffish here. That looks like bomb going B, by the way.
Retrieved, yeah. Maybe that is also why they're kind of standoffish, because the bomb's so far away. They don't want to overcommit. Suter from behind here. He might confirm some info here, though. Not going to get the kills, but it's like this utility's rained over the top towards A, and actually there's nobody in Banana, guys. There's nobody shaping up for A to get ready for the B hit, and they are indeed.
Nicely.
Ryu, though, with a keen find, and the secondary AK comes in to scoop up another. Suter moving in fast, should be able to take this low HP player, and the one at the back too. Really nicely found. Still 2 versus 2 coming in. Now down to the one-on-one. Ryu's lost track of him, but the spray down lands. And a big, big round from New Blood.
Huge force buy to convert as well. 2 rifles, 3 pistols, and they make it stick. Astralis make the tough call. Do we load to half buy around that 1 saved, or do we go for a force and reset the economy? And they go for option 2, and it ends up paying off, and paying off in dividends. Fantastic work. Ryu really calm and collect in that situation. Thrust into a 1 versus 2. He knows where 1 is. Easy swing to find, but it's that second player that he's not completely sure about. And based on timing as well, there was a world in which he could have made this move out of Graffiti in towards the site itself, but not to be for Lucky. Lovely work by Ryu. Reason why they picked him up, it's moments like that. He's 7-1 out the gate, and that is a 3rd round already on the T side. This is, it may seem early, but for those of us, you know, who follow this top end, like 3 rounds out of the first 4 played is, it's an alarming early kind of dominant showing from Astralis.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's it.
Ooh, 5-7. Looking to be deadly here. I mean, the buy from the CT side is not all that bad itself. We'll lose a couple there in the mid. And I think that changes things pretty substantially. Either way, slow roll moving forwards here. There's Gravity and Exorcise trying to gather some info. Maybe pick up a gun here. It's Exorcise you got to watch. He's all by himself on this B-bomb site. They are making their way over preemptively. He spoke out short, that's fair. Head, but he's missed one of them, and
needed.
That's the player that catches him. Gravity now in from behind. I mean, MP9, do you save it into the next? Probably not by himself. Always going to be a chance. Maybe make some money here as well. Big catch.
Oh, knife him, just for the love of the game.
Yeah.
No, he didn't back himself. You could have done it.
Needed that kill though, man.
Yeah,
and
he
the
did.
AK.
Could have done it. Would have liked a little bit of extra cash on hand. An extra 1K in your pocket. Not many of us are going to say no to that.
It's true, but what's worse, you know? Losing the kill because you tried to knife him, or just getting the kill and not getting as much money?
In for a penny, in for a pound, mate.
Fair enough. You know, or a farming, I believe they call it.
Pretty sure I saw a statistic that Blitz has the most knife kills at pro level. I think this was maybe just prior to when Cluj had started, but he had like already like 16 knife kills, or maybe it was including Cluj as well. Even still, it's a lot.
Yeah,
they
do go for them quite a lot on that team.
Yes, disappointed indeed. Disappointed. Couldn't agree more. 4 rounds on the T side, and the 5th is very attainable for the Astralis side, who have the considerably better buy here. It'd be a real shame if this series is a complete non-starter for 3D Max. I mean, of course, like we mentioned, it's not getting to the road if they are to lose here, but not a good confidence booster heading in towards tomorrow's 2-2 games. And this had all the makings to be kind of an interesting series, but it's sort of been far from at the moment. Very one-way traffic.
Yeah, certainly the case. Maybe some legs to this round. We'll see. They're pulling out all the gimmicks. Boost towards short. Not spotting anything just yet.
Got our AK scooped up. You'll take that.
Oh, yeah.
A minute to work with. They're moving towards the A site. There's a fake being sold towards the lower, but will they clear long? Gravity could get a couple, but he only gets one, but still, numbers favor them. 2 versus 3. Ollie smokes down, bomb planted 2, and a post plant to be set up. There's a MAC-10 and an AK in play for 3D Max. This round is still on the cards here, especially with the numbers, and they might even just send Maka in to draw the crosshair away.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me is the fact that they're all coming in from this one angle. There's no flanking presence, there's no info to be gathered from such a flank. So it's going to be very, very tough here. They lack the smoke, they lack the kit that you usually would like here. They do manage to retrieve a smoke, though. Try and get a player on it.
On the bomb.
He is indeed defusing here. Oh, but Fozy's got the lineup. Not for 1, not for 2, but for all 3 of them. They walk into his crosshair, and he saves the day.
A shooting gallery for Fuzi. That is sublime from him. Bails them out of a potential dicey round loss as well. They were basically playing the entirety of that round, or they did play the entirety of it at a numbers disadvantage, but they still make it stick, and it just shows what pressure that bomb plant can put on the shoulders, that clock above your head. Emax crumble under it. And the foundations of this 3D Max side are dropping at a rapid pace. Buy back in for the CT side, but you know, we talk about like best case scenarios and stuff, and in a traditional kind of competitive, even looking Overpass, if you get 5 rounds on your T side in those situations, you're so happy. But the way we're playing right now, 5 is the bottom end. I mean, Astralis can be guaranteed more than that. That is for sure. Maka missed shot. And a poor map number 1, where his AWP counterpart looks so clean. The flash over the corner. Can't get the second Masuta. That railing actually just saves his life, really. It soaks up most of the AK bullets.
I mean, I love the idea, though. The contact flash in is just gorgeous to watch. It didn't quite come off. Ryu's managed to make it up somehow.
Worth it.
Lucky baiting things. Saw his teammate down the river, at least got the trade. Meanwhile, on B, Yabi wins his. It's turned into a TDM over here.
They'd have to commit to A.
He, moving forwards, will lose his life. Trying to wrestle something back. You can kind of agree with it. You can kind of understand the logic. It just doesn't come off nicely enough. Gravity going to get caught by Yabi, who slipped in behind enemy lines. And again, dejection over on the 3D Max side of things. I think there is a degree of honesty here that they just know they can't beat this team. They can't figure them out. And that continues to be the case. That continues to be the proof in the pudding.
Yeah. While they've definitely rectified some of the issues of this side at the start of the year, it is safe to say that some of these problems still remain as a stalwart issue for this side. Timeout taken, 6-1 down on the CT side. I'll keep bringing up the point. The last time these two sides played, it was a 13-2 scoreline. Real rough display there. And yeah, I mean, I seriously worry for how things pan out and whether it continues in that sort of same vein. I'm gonna check as well. So in that last one, it was a 10-2 first half from Strauss on the T side, and we're following the same footsteps at the moment. 3D Max ended up getting no rounds on their T side in towards that second half. This is not a good look. This is following the same vein. This is a copy-paste at the moment. A slim buy back in place for 3D Max. Double MP9, 357s. Can still be scary, but you'd hope Astralis have, for the most part, no issues. Here's the first and the second. They're going to get one as well in all the chaos and the carnage as he dives round. Yabi, that MAC-10 is flying into fights and continuing to make money. The Bank of Astralis is sitting very pretty at the moment, and another round in the back pocket for them, and another 7-1 scoreline, the same scoreline they had in Dust 2.
When you've been around for long enough, like me and Neo have, you know, and you watch enough Counter-Strike.
Are we unks?
I am.
Yeah.
You're nearly there, I think. But you've got a bit of a... I'm an old soul, you're a younger soul, to be fair. So I think that also...
That's why this duo works. You need, you know,
I'm
like...
funny, good-looking, talented, and, you know, you're here, I guess. So. Brilliant.
Yeah.
You walked into that one, unfortunately.
I bring the green screen in the room.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why it works.
I still live at home with my parents, so...
Soon to change, though.
Yes.
All right. It's just sublime, honestly, from Astralis. 3D Max. Honestly, especially considering that the last time these two sides played, it was a 10-2 first half with that T side. If I'm 3D Max, I'm burning through all these tag timeouts in this first half. There is no point going into that second half
so true, actually.
with no foundations on the C side. Like, I don't know why they're not going for attacking towards this one. You're backing towards your gun round. You've got a few rounds to play with at the tail end. I would be using up all of these. And this is where we look towards the likes of, you know, kind of Wassink, new coaching towards this side.
Yeah, what I was going to say, what I was kind of getting at, right, is just the fact that the way the rounds are unraveling, when you have these low buy rounds, you're not getting any kills. 1 in maybe 3, if we're being generous, rounds comes kind of close. It's kind of like, oh, I could see if only you got that kill and this kill, you might have been able to take this round. We're really having to clutch at straws to give them the benefit of the doubt that they might be able to take a round. So when that's happening, it's like, okay, yes, the scoreline's one-sided, the rounds are one-sided. It is just domination. It is just no competition. You know, your AWP's missing shots like this and nearly going down. Okay, he did leg him, actually. So at least there's a bit of a saving grace. Masuta to find Stair. Potentially something here. Masuta getting another. This is some confidence from the new addition to 3D Max.
Yeah, Fuzi stayed scoped in there, and he hoped that he could turn away from the flashing time, but he just couldn't. Being full blind, he was eyes and scope locked with a brick wall. Go back towards B. That's a nice find from Yabi. That low and that confident in the fight, you gotta love it. Ectasis eats a lot of damage to a nade. They're gonna cross in towards the site now, and in that smoke, they can get the C4 down. Yabi's holding to the extremity, but they can't deny the C4 being planted. Hooksy remains in the smoke, but surely to die, and he will. So all on the shoulders of one man. It's Ryu. He pulled up a 1 versus 2 earlier. Now needs a 1 versus 4 in this instance. He's got the first. The bomb is planted in a position which he can play from. There might be something still here, but no. I think the corpse blocks the scoped player in towards lower. And a sigh of relief for 3D Max. They finally get another round on the board, but it's still a long old road to recovery.
Yeah, you're right on the brink as well of that recovery. 7-5 is possible, could be doable. It's still, as you say, a long road, going to be a challenge for sure. There's an awful lot here for them to get through in order to convince us that they are going to be capable. It starts here. There's still decent-ish money available for the Astralis side of things, so find out if they can recover things back, if they can keep buying as well, keep those bomb plants coming in. Time will tell.
Astralis. Get an opener. Back in blood. Slower starts this round though for Astralis. They're drawing it out a little bit more. What is the play though? I think for 3D Max, they're probably a little bit perplexed because we've seen a lot of, basically every single T-set round in this series be really punchy and quick out the gates, and then it's a mid to late round draw. They start with a slow round here, and you can actually see 3D Max are on 10 to hook trying to figure out where are they finishing. The fact that they're now down to 3, that's not going to help. Fuzi, a pop shot. just to try and catch above Dice. To be Maka, I mean, best of luck. One-man turret towards this B site all alone as they're starting to progress in with 25 seconds.
Utility over the top. And indeed, he's so far back as well. I don't think he can really stop them gaining the ground. It's immediate save. That's the idea, right? If someone had walked into his crosshair. But it's just unfortunate for 3D Max. You know, you want to start getting this ball rolling, man.
Yep.
It just does not seem to be happening for them. They are stopped at the very first line, stopped at the very first obstacle. Astralis, again, you know, 11-1, 10-2. They're similar scorelines.
Yeah.
That's what they've got their sights set on, similar to Dust 2.
Yeah, honestly. Once again, another one-man show. A one-team show, I guess you could say. Worst hole. Worst show in 3D Max.
Not some of your best work.
What do you mean? They can't all be bangers.
That's fair.
Maka. He will get 2 on the exit, so silver linings, keeping that AWP in play. If he had fallen there, an AWP rebuy might have been quite tough. And actually, a rebuy as a whole for 3D Max is quite tough, right? With loss bonus built up in the way it is, 3 stay alive you can reinvest in pretty comfortably. If it's only 2, though, that's when you actually have to make a harsh decision. Who takes a lesser buy for the likes of utility? Sort of a bit of a worst-case scenario as well for them because, like you were mentioning, you just get around the board. It just feels like you can get back into things, and then it instantly gets thrown back in your face, and it just gives you no confidence at all.
Oh, goodness. Picking up the pace here. Looking to try and catch them asleep at the wheel, potentially, especially that AWP. They are bursting through the smoke here. I'm not sure how much we advise this. Yabby! Can't quite catch him.
Oh, run out of ammo.
Oh, my goodness. That is so awkward. Yeah, but he was reloading for a good while there. Could not capitalize. Fozy, meanwhile, has been on this line, on this short position. No one's walked into his crosshair, so Astralis mixing things up. Questionably, you might say. Certainly feeling like they need to force this 9th.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it works, though.
He knew.
Yeah.
Maybe heard a scope at some point. Oh, gravity while blind. So here we go. Maybe things turning up rosy for 3D Max. They get some luck on their side this time around.
They beat the previous half score line at Cluj. That was a 10-2 first half. They're going to get a 3rd. That's nice. Any more would be lovely. Leg spotted off Maka, but he wins out the fight. Much more like it. And actually, again, one of the, probably like the first confident round we've really seen from 3D Max since like the first half of play in Dust 2. Like that is finally something. The only issue is though, you would say that's something to build on. It's not. There's no real time in this half to build on it. Is the unfortunate thing. Yes, you can get 4 rounds, but 4 rounds in your CT side more often than not is not enough.
Yeah.
So
it's the best of a bad situation is kind of what they're at. And like I say, it was, you may argue, a needless change-up from Astralis, just going for that relentless kind of aggression.
They've also got room to spare there. I feel like they're just so confident right now.
I think they could have just played a more conventional round. And
yeah, and I agree.
Probably would have won.
I think Yabby's been doing really great work on these lurks. Like, he's just a constant thorn in the side. You actually look, despite the successes that Astralis have had, a couple of rounds without a bomb plan, and they're left with a little bit of a funky buy. Khalil for Stare, Tech9 for Ryu, and Hooksy. He's the one who wheeled a lot of the util, him and Fuzi. But yeah, they're going to go back to B, it seems. And Stare now left to lurk towards his top side.
Spamming away. Nothing coming for him, but he's enjoying a lurk over here on A, which he has found success with previously. Seems like they will still commit to B as these smokes go down. Is there a replenishment on the cards? It would seem not, as neither of the players have got the smoke available.
Oh, brilliant.
Yabby flattens them, and that'll be the B bomb site taken. Probably would be a save here, but final round of the half, so you absolutely have to go for it. Can they pull this off against all the odds? Clenching victory from the jaws of defeat in what could be a very key round here. Not looking too likely, as the nades are just softening them up. There's no wide swings, aggressive moves.
What a contact play, though, honestly. Like, that's such a bold call off the round you've just had. You just got shut down doing a contact play in that previous round. Obviously, it was a quick one, don't get me wrong, but this time they slow it down, and that's what happens.
All right.
A warbang and a swing.
They just took about 25 seconds in connector there, though, so hardly any time to get in here. Far too many bodies just like physically to get through and shoot. Did lose a little bit of a player, but I think he was already dead, so it didn't make too much of a difference. Might have a bit of a wait then before we get back into that pistol. All the same, I think 3D Max might be thankful for a break here. We're gonna see you in a few and find out if Astralis can close it out here and now.
Back in, we're heading in towards this second half, and again, the signs look bleak, let's put it frankly, for 3D Max. They're 9-3 down after a pretty emphatic T side coming through from Astralis. It's just a side who, again, these T sides are just so efficient, right? There's no wasted movement for the most part. The ideas behind it are so clean and so comfortable. I love what I'm seeing. And the thing is with 3D Max, the road to recovery now it's even harder than it already was heading in towards this map. Like they mentally have got to be so dejected.
Yeah, briefly a competition coming into this as we were excited for the matchup and the stakes and the history that these two teams have got. But now it is just an exhibition, really rolling over their opponents. There's ultimately no real competition, it feels like. Unless 3D Max can change things up and find a new version of themselves, perhaps. Really, really has been difficult to witness here. As just, 3D Max, this is kind of once in a while what happens. They just completely lose track of themselves, and they don't really have, as we said a couple times where we've been catching them, a different gear, a different approach. We don't even... Did we see a single timeout from them in that first
One.
half? Yeah,
Got
one.
one.
Okay.
I
Which is like,
mean,
I feel like you've got to have a couple at least.
Yeah, why are we not using all three? Like, you're 9-3 down now heading into your T side. That puts so much pressure on your T side. I just don't get why we don't use all of them in that sort of situation. You know that the kind of task ahead is so tough. Why aren't you trying to alleviate as much pressure as you can, or, you know, ice out Astralis, who are looking so comfortable, and the momentum and the snowball effect is really rolling through. It really is baffling to me. But it just feels like they've made Astralis' life even easier. Or, on the flip side, lack of timeouts might just kind of show to me that they just don't have a clue. Like, they don't have an idea about how to make this one work.
Well, yeah, especially the overpass, right? It would sort of make sense because it's one that they have a couple reps on, one against this very team where they got smashed.
Are we going on a walk here, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just nostril cam for...
yeah. Day in the life of a webcam.
There we go. There we go. We're set up.
Just got to make sure everybody's happy, I suppose.
Honestly, he might have, it looked like if he was like on his phone, might be like logging back into like Steam or something.
Right.
But yeah, we are just waiting for one before we get underway.
I would imagine him as well, actually.
I think you potentially might be right.
So,
dropped out the tail end of the half as well,
yes,
right?
I think so. A little bit of an issue. The online CS, it can happen, unfortunately. Well, it does happen. It's just the way it goes. It's all about fixing it quickly, you know. That's where we sometimes have a problem.
Come on, XSC, speed it up, mate. In you get. But nonetheless, I mean, for 3D Max, I mean, bar that cheeky little laugh there from Asuta, for the most part, the vibes don't look fantastic, and they haven't really all the way throughout. Where flip side, Astralis, not only in the server, but out the server on the cams, very comfortable, very calm and composed. Couple of laughs here and there, because they know that they are coasting to a simple 2-0 here and booking their spot into the next stage of EPL. And you have to say, with the performance they've had, especially here, just deservedly.
I like judging the backgrounds. That's kind of my favorite thing to do in these moments.
Good signs, good air quality.
Yeah, sure.
We've already spoke about this wallpaper.
I mean, you just can't beat this, though.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It really is.
It's just really lovely interior design. You know, the wood walls. They're not really walls. What would you call them? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I'm not familiar.
Yeah.
Baroque is a word that springs to mind, but I don't know if that's just...
Never even heard that word, so I'll leave that one to you, mate.
I might have made it up, to be fair. It's entirely possible.
Isn't there like a AK skin like Baroque purple or Baroque purple?
Yeah,
the one? It's not very wood, that one. That's purple.
No. I don't know if it's just down to the patterning, though, that it's sort of like French traditional patterning is where my head's at.
Got a Pokeball up there?
Yeah.
A couple of Pokemon in the back, I'm pretty sure. It's like Gengar, Zorua maybe as well, I think I see.
Masuta's is pretty good. And
yeah.
then you got like Crazy Viking Man or something.
Yeah. Could be a fantastic time to crack a Red Bull. I feel like, they all need to lock in, get a bit of energy in. It's been a low energy.
He's got the Grogu as well.
Oh, from Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I actually haven't seen it.
Bit of a favorite. I watched the first couple seasons and everyone said like the third season stunk, so I just didn't watch it.
I liked Andor.
Andor's very good.
Andor was good.
Andor's like a standout.
Yeah.
At how good it is. Most of the Disney Plus Star Wars era
pretty
TV
mid
show things, relatively. Fan service, if you're into Star Wars, you probably enjoy them. But there's Counter-Strike happening right now, so go and check that out after.
Yeah.
This should be over pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah,
so, if you want to check out the shows we're on about, just wait, give it like 10 minutes.
Map 1, we suggested 7 Deadly Sins. That's a great one.
Yeah.
And then map 2, we said Andor.
Yeah.
But again, wait for this series to finish.
Andor's pretty good, man.
Yeah. So 7 Deadly Sins, definitely a good show. Not 7, no.
Just 7.
7 Deadly Sins is mid. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood as well.
Oh, right, okay, sorry.
7 Deadly Sins is pretty average.
And then
I'm thinking anime here, though.
Right.
I don't know how much anime you end up watching.
I don't got a lot of ball knowledge. I watched Mirai Nikki, if you know that one.
I actually don't, to be
Future Diary.
Oh,
he gets
sure.
told the future on his phone.
Ah.
That was a little... Yeah, I was like, all right, if this
Full
is what
Metal
it's
Alchemist Brotherhood is pretty sick. It's like kind of like World War II, basically.
Yeah, I think I watched like the first couple episodes. But the problem with anime is you go like, oh, this is kind of good. Let me just have a little... And then it's like 14 seasons, 25 episodes a season. It's like,
I will say, Full Metal Alchemist is only 60 episodes, so you can actually get through it. You can binge watch that one. But we're back in towards the Counter-Strike here. And Oxy under a bit of pressure, but he has a lot of support. And Ryu playing around the smoke. Everyone's blind. Ryu's going to get 2. Lucky and Gravity combine as XSC finds one of his own. So the numbers go the way of the T-Side, but this is a bit of a manic pistol round. And Stair might just slip the net. He does. I don't know whether he would have been spotted, but he's definitely going to be held for. And XSC gets another. So it's all on the shoulders of Yabi. A 1 versus 3. Armor, but no util, no kit. Best of luck, and he'll lose his head to a P250. 3D Max desperately needed a pistol. They'll get it. And now it's about chaining that into further momentum. Use that as a catalyst to further success. The one thing is, though, they got a pistol in Dust 2 second half. And they lost the force buy and then just lost the half.
Just got to keep reminding 3D Max where they are, you know, and what's been happening. Yeah, it's sort of a sad one, honestly, for Astralis. Ryu finds 2 very unlikely kills, and nobody else is able to support him, you know? So, a shame. Well, would you have it? The Astralis stacking.
I like this one.
I'm a fan of this one.
It's very often uncleared properly, or most people give it a little bit of a half look.
Yeah.
It's also good as well at the same time if Hooksy shows any presence towards either long or through bathrooms. Like, if he peeks first, their attention does get drawn a little bit.
Ah.
No, wait. Nah. That's Molly for Divider, surely. Okay, well, when they come, they're going to dive in towards mids. It's money to be made at Mac 10, and plenty of it. A couple of kills from Aka. Nice work. Again, though, couple of kills for the shot.
Yeah.
You didn't bring anything towards that round. You're not too upset with it. It's a throwaway round regardless.
I always say any damage is good damage, you know? That one goes back a while with me.
Just reminding myself that it wasn't actually the force buy that Astralis won. They did the same thing that Ecoed and won the first gun round and then just ran away with the half, right? And this is the worry that, you know, for 3D Max, the first test of whether there's any substance behind a recovery here is whether they can win this gun round.
Yeah, they won the force buy here, of course.
Yes,
so, you know, they have been able to really pull off some unlikely rounds and just make themselves known. Even in that round, finding a couple of kills, it feels like more than you'd maybe expect them to get running into the majority of the 3D Max Vanguard. Pressing up short here. Not going to net anything just yet. It's more of an A-lean coming in from 3D Max, actually, and Stair.
I like it.
Dangerous. It's very, very dangerous. He's had a tough game as well, so...
He's falling away at a good point, though, right? I feel like for him, he realizes that you stick around the smoke as it fades. That's not a favorable fight. But dipping a little bit further back, then he can have support from the A site itself, as we actually can see a rotate coming through from Hooksy. He's very isolated here, but he's hearing a lot of information.
There's just nobody that's checked for him. Even had a little look.
Can't believe it, yeah.
So he could get away with a lot. They're not looking. There's nobody holding behind. They do not expect him. Oh, it's the third man that's able to react, but everybody else is distracted. He gets a 2-piece. Is it enough? Yabi's here so quickly. Half an eye on him. They'll definitely know about him now. He has a decision to make. Does he want a full send? Is he waiting for some kind of utility or support? The answer is the latter. The bomb gets dropped as the bank smoke fades. Uzi holds cleanly, and it's the cavalry that arrives to save the day.
Yeah, honestly, Stair does well to get 2 out of that. Even getting 1 felt kind of unlikely just because of that potential of Maka coming in through Divider, but he doesn't. They all got Banana, and that is just, it's such an oversight from 3D Max not to even send 1 person to have a little look in towards bathroom. And Fuzi as well. The first is a freebie. He's trained on the angle. Head pops up. Easy find. The second, though, nice little movement back. Noses the potential they could have crept through Dumpster and their own smoke. And, well, that's that. Gun round goes back in their favor. The first side to lock into double digits. And Astralis are the one who call for a timeout. But again, they did the same thing in towards Dust too. They call timeouts from positions of success, positions of strength, which is with the plan and the kind of the knowledge that you get to discuss what level of buy they're going to bring through here.
Yeah.
And you should know that there really isn't going to be that big of an investment, but they have to go for an investment.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You know, you've got the timeouts, you've got the rounds to work with. Just absolutely showing full respect across, but we love a proactive timeout. You know, we see a number of teams, and I would say 3D Max are a little included in it, where it's like you call a timeout when you're 7-2 down.
Yep.
It's like, bro, it's a lot of pressure on that timeout. Like, this timeout, then the following round has to work. And arguably, it just gets even more tilting and annoying if you're putting more effort, more time, and you still can't win the rounds.
Nice nade.
Decent start. Trying to break through here. There's that silent break, but there's nobody on the other end of it, unfortunately, at this stage.
Also, in the same way, not the greatest of breaks too, because they have to swing quite wide to see around it. All for naught in the end anyway. Deep smoke by Yabi, front side of Monster. That sort of smoke too really wants to invite in a bit of pressure. He's got the support of Ryu, so why wouldn't you? They're setting up for a B hit. Still plenty of time to work with, but this looks like it might be a fundamentally quite simple one, and Ryu will re-up that monster for smoke. Flashes and they come.
Dangerous here, man, going through this monster smoke is not wise. Ryu teaches them a good lesson. And
Give
he's
him
on
5.
for the ace,
No.
runs out of ammo. He gets to, well, Huxley had already stolen one anyway, so yeah, Huxley saving, but also denying the ace in the end.
He didn't need the help by the end.
Ultimately, a really, really nice hold, and I think, again, just very, very questionable stuff from 3D Max. You kind of know, don't you? Everybody knows. You go bursting through that, you are just throwing caution to the wind and hoping that a stray bullet goes your way.
We're just buying time here for the end of this map and the series, ultimately. 2 more rounds to garner for Astralis, and well, one of the 2 will come easily. This one for 3D Max. Force buy in the previous, low buy here. P250 from Asuta, a Deagle, and a P250 from Maka as well. I mean, the chances are so slim. Fusi spots one. Bit of a late shot there as well, but he will be put under pressure, and it's pressure that doesn't phase him. Second time round, he'll find Maka. One of the upgraded pistols already hitting the deck. Worked. 1, 2. He knows about the mid player too, because he missed a shot on him, and he's also dropped the bomb.
Had to be careful, had to be very, very careful, but indeed they are after him now. Just wanting to get this 1 kill once again. He's on the USP. Making it look a bit easy here for the eco frags.
Feign the reload as well.
Yeah, there you go. Lovely stuff. 4-piece against the eco. I'll get his stats up, you know, so he can look towards it at the end of the game, but ultimately able to hit that 12 very, very early. Map and series point coming in here. And of course, qualification point to stage 2. A pretty big deal for Astralis, 3D Max. This is also some of the mindset that comes in, is the fact that they do still have a game in hand if they were to lose this one, if maybe becoming when. So they're still going to be able to battle up a little bit. But Astralis, it's a really big deal to not have to play as many games as possible and then risk having a loss. It's just losing out in the 2-3 bracket is the worst way to go out, in my opinion.
Oh, swing from Ryu. Easy for one. The spam is close for another. He's going to get blinded, and he picks a questionable time to reload, let's put it that way. Yabi for 1. A quick trade from Gravity as he looks to put further pressure on. He's up the spot on towards Bridge, and they'll lose out that duel, and in doing so, Astralis win out the series. It's just too easy, and a somewhat effortless cruise by the predominantly Danish side to net the map in the series there. That is it's a stunner of a showing, right?
Yeah, and I mean, just the face is so very long on the 3D Max side of things. They know that their number is totally up, and that was sort of the phrase that I've used a few times in that series. Astralis had them bent over a barrel, just absolutely able to run through them so easily. And there was a couple of tough rounds, a couple of tough moments, but they do well with the timeouts. They do well with bouncing back and making sure to shut down any kind of momentum for the 3D Max side of things. Really, really well played, I think, in the end for them. And they've clearly done their homework on this team. They know them through and through, and maybe even know 3D Max more than 3D Max know themselves, it felt like at points.
I mean, it's a point that kind of we brought up in discussion with ourselves for, for this series, that it really just feels like Astralis, the kryptonite of 3D Max. Like, they've just got their number all the way throughout. It feels like, this is now, in the last 3 times they've played, 2-0s across all 3 of those series in favor of Astralis. Like, and for the most part as well, most of those maps are very one-sided. Like, 3D Max are barely even getting into double digits in them. Like, it's not even a close showing. And in the wild chance that we may have got to a 3rd map, again, Nuke, you just look towards Astralis, who have had their number on that. They've won it twice recently against this side. So all signs were always pointing at Astralis, but we just hoped for a little bit more of a conversation, a little bit more of a competition this one, and we just never got to see any of it.
Yeah, we had a few of these narratives, They both got top 10 players in Stage 1 so far. They've played each other a couple times quite recently in the scope of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Both looking to be on a bit of a resurgence after, especially 3D Max, a rougher start to the year. They brought in like a new player, all these kind of conversations coming in. Are we going to see something different? They had like the Dust 2 to lightly lean on as a map that they've been favoring recently, in days gone by, not even weeks gone by. And just none of it absolutely none of it came to fruition, which is really wild. And just a shame in the end. You know, we wanted a close one. We wanted at least one map of real nitty-gritty, skin of the teeth stuff, but just not happening here. We've got the bracket upgrade for you, though, of course, because we do have Astralis moving forwards. The Monty Paravision game still going on for the time being. But yeah, Astralis will move forwards, which, you know, is obviously a very, very big deal, as there's not loads of teams, to be fair, that have ended up going into the qualification just yet with the way that things pan out in terms of where the teams are. I'm trying to catch.
Exactly. I'm looking at it now as well. Just in that other game over on the A stream, Monty Paravision, of course. Paravision took map number 1. I'm just checking. That was a 13 to... Oh, hang on. No, Monty took it. Sorry. I tell a lie. Yeah. Monty took a 13-10. But in towards map number 2. So they're currently on Dust 2. And Monty find themselves 8-3 up. What did I say? How many times have I said it? People are sleeping on this Monty side. I said they are my dark horse here at Pro League, and they continue to prove me right. And it's not just UK bias, because they've got 2 British players. Like, these guys play some good Counter-Strike, and they've changed their philosophy, as we've been putting it, of LAN, VRS, maxing. The way they're playing as well, I'm pretty sure if they end up getting through stage 2, Monty's chances of making the major are like 85%. So they are essentially a few rounds away, like 5 rounds away now from getting their way in towards like very, very close to a major. I mean, that's super deserved. Azu stickers finally in the game as well, which feels deserved for him, and it gives me as well. So either way, pretty damn sick. That is just game 1 of the day done. There is 2 more best of 3s to be brought here on the B stream, but as you can see that timer in the corner, the next game doesn't start for 44 minutes. So you got plenty of time before NIP Gaming Gladiators gets underway. So no better time to go jump on over towards the A stream and catch the tail end of what looks like to be that Monty Paravision match there. And it's also myself and Scrib done for the day. Only 3 best of 3s. We're just doing the first. So we'll be handing it over to James Bardoff and DDK for the rest of the day. Thank you for joining us. We've got a bit of a break, and until, well, I guess a couple of days, we'll see you then.
Oh, we're listening.
Well, I don't know. We didn't want to talk over BMAS. We were just making sure.
Yeah.
Just
show them respect. Yeah. The winning team right now.
Apparently.
Monty on Dust 2. A force of nature, man. Gives me his nades.
What was the grand total for util damage, Hugo? What did he end the half with?
Ending the half with 524.
524.
Oh. That's number one.
And the problem is, Hugo said Paravision are the worst city side team in the world on Dust 2, so if they were to come back, it would be nothing short of a miracle, according to Hugo Byron.
I would use the word impossible.
Ooh. A CT pistol, though, would certainly aid their campaign back into this one.
Running through their own molly to get quick cat. One man dead at long, Jame alone.
They are going to try and find him. If he gets another one, it's curtains. Oh, he's done very well. The side defense falling, though. Rotations come in, and it's all good.
Rude.
Game with 3.
Both pistols.
You know what that means? It helps. That's what it means.
A lot more rounds left to win here for Paravision if they're going to make this series theirs. Third map is Inferno.
Alex, if you were going to handle a koala, would you wear 2 sets of gloves?
I'd wear 1 very thick pair of gloves.
Okay.
Yeah. Extra thick.
For your pleasure, or?
No, just I don't want to get koala chlamydia. That's
is it like normal chlamydia, or?
Well, presumably.
Different.
I imagine it's probably more rabid and nasty. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
You started it.
I know. I wanted to know if it was the same.
I think so. I'm just not like desperate to hold a koala.
It's fair.
They look like they would be nice.
Like, I can enjoy it from afar, you know?
True.
Like you in your chair.
Yes.
You know, I don't need to
sometimes, you know, being an outsider looking in is the best.
That's fine. Like, it's close. I'm close enough.
James been an outsider?
He has.
Nice.
Very well done.
It's got the USP, as Jay is highlighting here, or Rush. Who does like third person, first person? There you go.
I'm really committed right now.
Yeah.
Actually, we shouldn't do the third person camera, Jay.
He's getting his steps in.
I get a report.
It got us in big trouble.
Who got us in trouble?
Oh, the
third
electronic
person?
one.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
So good, but
Official complaint was lodged.
VP hate us.
Really? What did you do?
We laughed at the observing.
But they thought we were laughing at...
We did call them shit.
Well, not...
In our defense,
They are shit.
In our defense,
Just facts.
they were playing like shit, and then they disbanded
After
5
the
minutes
game.
after the game.
Yeah, so-
It's the game they kicked electronic after. That's our fault, I guess.
That's all your fault.
We go to the third-person camera whenever James...
Perfecto kept
Jay
saving.
was going to the...
No, it was Perfecto. It
Yeah,
was Perfecto.
whenever we were watching Perfecto.
Because he saved like 12 rounds in a row on Dust 2.
Okay.
We just kept laughing.
So we were saying, like, this is how he's feeling right now, you know? like,
Setting
it's
the
not-
scene. Okay.
It was one of our best games.
Does sound good.
I think.
We'll have to go back and check that one out.
It's just funny.
Also, like, kind of historic. It's
Yeah.
the
I
game
root-
that they disbanded over.
I root for VP's downfall every day.
Yeah, oh, respect.
Well, good news,
Luckily,
it's working.
I'm eating great.
Shout out to the haters. They were right.
First gun round, second half, second map, first game. What day is it?
4.
Day 4, 23rd season,
What year is it?
1996.
I wish.
Imagine.
Actually. Little rough
Quick,
period.
wait a decade or two and buy Bitcoin.
Oh, little backstab. Oh, good stuff for Nota. Rainmaker's got a reply, trying to get through B. He was able to stop him.
He did that.
Winnable now, but
Could still be weird, though.
Afro needs something.
Afro needs more than something. He needs everything. These
Zway's
players.
got this.
I know.
Yeah, but Afro's going to get flanked. What is he supposed to do? He's
in
so
the
screwed.
You're
He's
dead.
so
on that
screwed.
fade. Whoa! Double. Haircuts from Afro.
Oh, they're so tilt. It's over.
Go third person.
Unless he wins this
Go third
round.
person.
Third person, James.
man.
Third person, James. And he goes. The time is low. BMAS hiding out, and James doesn't know where to look. He's wanted to the clock. Even the Time Lord eluded by it. Kill matters not. You're dead to the bomb.
Giving it a go, just in case. He's really
Goodness.
quick at defusing.
That's Nota, right? That was Nota that did the kind of double take.
Yeah.
Start to shoot. He's probably dead. Look away. This was a big problem. So, not there. Oh, he is there. Whoops. Okay, he's dead now. No, he's not.
Oh, and then he gets 2 though. Getting 2 is like this.
Oh, he's done well.
Sick. Online.
What do you mean by that?
They're running at you.
On
It's
lineup?
hard.
Yeah,
no, it's just
Why the hell did Monty take a timeout here?
let them stew in it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're taking a timeout. The in-game leader was alive the
No,
whole
to like let
time.
Paravision.
No, I mean
Oh.
for Monty. Like, so what are you doing while your player is in the clutch? Just think about the next round. Why are you calling a timeout here?
Maybe it's a strategic one to kind of have Paravision.
At the very least, make Paravision use their last one. That would have been the last one.
Right.
And luckily, they still have enough money for an op on Jame and they can buy, but unless they win this round right here, I'm calling it. It's over.
Oh, well.
Well,
that's a weird way to see James die.
Yeah. Not every day.
It's an uncharacteristic.
And now Afro's been given the AWP.
Express delivery, straight up mid.
I don't like calling a Paravision game over, but
Feels pretty done, doesn't it?
yeah.
Let's have that air about it.
Oh, I mean, bro, they're playing so good right now on the side. Everyone's
So
in good
good.
form.
So
They're all feeling good. And it's, you know, it's not been, sure, like, Paravis aren't looking like their usual selves, but Monty are playing, like, lights out. They've had some really cool ideas. They caused this, you know, like... 5-on-3, and if you win this round, Paravision are broke. That puts you on the fast track to victory.
This would be the biggest win as well for their Pro League run. Taking down Heroic, which was quite an achievement in itself. See, without Alcaron and then NRG. But taking down a Paravision, whose world rank right now is like, what, number 2 in the rankings? They climbed. I wouldn't say people's like power ranking, but as far as points go, they definitely farmed up a hefty bunch.
Number 4 VRS.
Number 4 VRS, okay, excuse me.
But I mean, yeah, it's... A team is coming off of...
Oh, my God, just kill him, please. Like, you need this, yeah, okay.
Not have failed that one.
Yeah.
Could have just Q-tab entered.
Bombs planted B, of course.
Good flash.
Gosh. Okay, yeah, this I haven't seen a Paravision look this kind of meek coming into a second map. I was expecting to see this kind of get drawn into the nitty-gritty OT, third map. We see Inferno, but...
Well, it's like something we always talk about, you know, is like the protocols of this team, how they play off of one another. A lot has to, you know, like, you have to be on the same page and communicating well. It makes sense that, like, if that goes away and you all feel a little disjointed, it's going to look ugly with how they play. I wasn't ready for this.
No. And James just ran up mid as the opening death. I mean, crazy. Doesn't get better than that. Afro hits the first bullet, and James loses the AWP. And then Izumu hits that crazy long-range Galil headshot. Oh, I thought he was about to hit
Sick jump. That was crazy jump, man. Whoa.
The replay got us all gassed up for nothing.
To think Paravision lost from this position, albeit not an eco round, back on Mirage.
What, from 10-6?
10-6 up.
Yeah.
Lost every round. Feels like no way that's going to happen here. Monty on the precipice of progression. For Paravision, it's just precipitation. A rainy day in the office. As Monty storm through this series. 2-0. B is empty. They're about to find out.
I mean, this is the round, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So, hip thrusts.
So we said we're speaking of BMS.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. I mean, I am curious to not only witness the reunion between Yanko and his former player, but I am also just curious to see to hear what he's been, kind of, how that period was when he wasn't on the team, on any team.
Yeah, right. Let's iron out some of these questions.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
So,
Stack?
I do want to, like you say, like the 13 months or whatever when he was teamless would be good.
When I asked Magix about what it was like 6 months off of Spirit, he said it was the worst 6 months of his life. Like, unironically.
Okay, that's good.
So maybe we're going to learn something new. Yeah.
Would you want to, like, I actually like the conversation you were having, like, how you thought BMS should have been used back in the day. Would you want to ask about that? Maybe how he's something to, like, take you back to the FaZe Clan days?
Guess you'll see soon enough.
Okay.
Similar what are you going to ask?
I think it's our wild card in this interview. It's good. Like, kind of the new Trace wild card is Yanko.
And for Bemis, we need to kind of copy your philosophy of kind of disarming him straight out of the gates, right? So
that's you, Alex.
Yeah, I'll come up with something.
You can disarm him with something.
Your favorite Into the Breach player.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, we could do that.
Don't have to do that.
Favorite FaZe player ever.
Who's your
wow.
It's BMS. That's what you tell him.
That's a good start. That's a great start.
It's just a little white lie.
Yep. Don't know why you care about the color of it, but yeah, sure.
I mean, if they win this, it's Jova.
Yeah, but that's an if. In full caps lock. They've got 0 territories. Oh, you got upper tons, and you might be going late long. Ooh, Zway, are you up to the task? No support. Maybe James going to be able to get there in time, but he's still worried about the short wrap. That's his responsibility. The long corner smoke is going to be a bit of a giveaway.
Will isolate his way.
Yeah, exactly right. needs a double kill here. And he's set for it, but quick trade. Very nice work. Frag found by Bemis. Quick push in the tons. Rainwaker's kind of left this gap open. Afro's going to get a horrible jump.
Bomb is going B. Rainwaker has walked in.
He's done this in like 3 rounds now, just sneaking in on a timing into tunnels.
It's gone so well. It's gone too well. He can't kill anyone mid. They've all gone A.
He has cut this rotation completely. This is a guaranteed frag. Now what?
One more down from short. Backstab here for Pyjamas.
Brilliant.
What even needed. Rainwaker was the one to lock it in.
Monty are winning Pro League.
They might.
Actually.
Okay, careful, because Pyjamas is known, but he's going to hold the line and now reset to win this round and take the game with it. James.
Vindication for Rainwaker. His time on Liquid didn't count.
It's true.
Redemption arc from Liquid. It's in full swing. This is for spot in stage 2, no?
Yep. Straight running through this stage. 1 loss to their name. (12-6).
Head in hands for Ziello.
Ziello's just having a bad day.
Yeah. The fact that you still had Bemas coming in top mid as well, like you've got the perfect positions for the open B site. Oh yeah, that's he's laughing at the misfortune they're having. That's crazy. Afro's counted 2 on the cross. The question I always have with teams when they're kind of, still fledgling.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just
meaty now.
Yeah, it was. But the question is, can you close cleanly? Do you start to kind of try and rush it across the finish line, or do you start to feel additional pressure? It would be very impressive if Monty can straight up just immediately to find that 13.
I think it's been nice though is even though they've gone for like these grouped map control takes, they always have the backup option of Rainwaker. The moment they get a whiff of like one of these B players having rotated away, he starts trying to probe and kind of prod the other end of the map. They will go for a grouped hit this time. He'll leave the tunnels. But I mean, at this point, like, Paravision haven't had a grasp on this game in a long time. You don't really know where this is ending up in any way, shape, or form. You lost the initiative a long time ago.
Dropping CT, running into J, missed orb shot. How many chances do you get?
The flashes.
Azuru catches the CT player with a smoke break. Noti just broke the smoke and got punished for it. Now the bomb goes down on 8. It's an uncomfortable retake. Rainwaker's still tons. Like trying to get up Xbox, trying to take short control. Just a no-go. So it's CT and long. Here they come. Afro seems destined for one. Good angle for this. You can catch the new box jump up as well.
It's a good flash to get you past the AWP at least.
Oh, the shot.
Kills from the rifle. Zelo opens. Rainwaker going to catch one. But no one there to actually play around this bomb. It's wide for Cat. Gizmi's the only guy in position. Defuse already being held and AWP there to cover. That one is stolen away from Monty. Had the chance at the close right there.
Both players off Cat. One, of course, flanking. But what's the other doing? He was down at Xbox right there. Out of position entirely for that bomb.
The Rainwaker as well had mid and tunnels all round.
Not sure how that happened.
But I'm not going to doubt Gizmi.
The Zulu push from CT, but yeah, he just never went back up. Or Gizmi. I don't know what happened. It is all good. They got 5 more chances, but that felt like a bit of a wasted opportunity. Another try. Afro with the AWP on B.
Felt like whenever the international players spend too long around Brits, they pick up on like Apex is throwing mates out all the time now.
I love it.
And it sounds so fun.
The French accent. Yeah, it does.
What are you doing, mate?
Mate? Hit that T.
Well, they do have Daniel Jackson from the west coast of England as well on that team.
The west coast.
West coast of England.
Which is what? Wales?
Yeah.
I guess it's not like Cornwall or something.
Not England. Blackpool.
Bloody great place, Blackpool.
Yeah. like 60 years ago, I think.
Oh. That's an attempt at the triple B setup.
Town of the year,
Wait,
1965.
Are they pushing? Free frag for Rainwaker. Why do I can't say his name?
Rainwaker.
Wayne Raker.
Oh, Waker now.
Hang on.
With another shot.
Anti-flash peek, headshot denied. Nice little crouch under the sniper bullet.
Bomb coming in.
Yeah, Beamus is going to throwing that across. Says you'll be fine, Azuwu. Get it done.
Jobs are good in here.
Might be game.
Unless James saves the day. Gaimin's way. Combined for 3. Good shot from Afro. Looking to make up for that previous round. Oh, Monty in this post plant. Afro getting pushed down.
Is in
and
suicide.
Rainwaker is on the wrong side of the map. So we play on with 8 for Paravision. They keep it going.
Yeah, I'll give him another round and he'll get to that bomb site in time.
Could have been a bit quicker.
Timeout called in. Okay, guys, when we plant A, let's stop playing for B.
They can't. The James save cannot happen. We have 12 rounds. You don't have to worry about taking his op away.
We're not taking anything away from them.
Need you to win.
The round will literally be over. The game will be over.
Dastan won the microphone.
Afro doing a lot of the talking.
Akafu. That's a name I've not heard in some time. So we got this kill, then he went T-spawn.
I'm also a bit surprised they didn't maybe decide to go mid to B split after this, because James still alive with the op. Now, I don't know, maybe this tendency that Paravision has to play 3B, maybe they thought that there's going to be 2 more players B, that's why the push comes in, it's sort of inviting them to go B. But yeah, in any case, you have to find a way to convert that to 5v3, you just need to do better with the advantages. That's a 5v3. 2 clean kills.
Like a proper one, too, not a me and you go 5v3.
Yeah, exactly. I'll educate you by the end of this pro league.
We gon' learn today. That's what Dastan said in the timeout.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna learn today.
And learn they shall.
Just tapping a bat in his hands the whole time he's talking.
That's a paddling.
Yeah. We said it's actually ice baths. That way it doesn't leave any marks.
Yeah, right, genius. The psychological.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, boys.
Well,
you've had two oopsies.
A couple of really solid chances to have already closed this out versus a very strong comeback team.
True.
Okay, this time there's no one playing the extremities. They've all grouped on Cap.
Dropping CT, James. Not going to miss this one. Yep, nails it. In combination with Belchanok, they are laughing.
Oh no, guys. Is it the Paravision late game, right where you're ready to write them off? Not happening here, Bymas. Booms.
Bye,
Definitely not Bymas.
Bye.
No math.
Save.
No math.
Save, Afro.
Wow.
I know you're frustrated, but you gotta save, buddy.
Rainwaker, obviously, top of middle already.
Well, I also feel like they're getting a little bit wrecked by the whole, like, Paravision have been loving triple B setups. They've even been playing them off the rip in case they get spotted on the cross. And then James been rotating back later.
You're dead. Oh, they were top mid as well.
It's a 3-round game, and there's
Oh dear.
no money really for Monty.
It's gonna be 12-11 for Monty. They're gonna get a long spawn, they're gonna long rush and win the game.
Okay.
Not just calling the win, but calling the spawns they get to allow it.
Okay, that's hype. And we'll get the cool camera for
If Yanko's right, I don't even know how he's done it. Just the god.
Yeah, he's just a bit of a Time Lord himself. Looks like it might be something long related here. Never mind.
They surely have to just, like, I know you're worried about the triple B stack. I know you've been seeing 3 players cross, but surely you got to explore B. Rainwaker has another gun purchased up.
Maybe Belchanok will walk through the smoke.
I mean, there's also no reason for you to not take Cat first if they never play for Cat, right? Like, you just give them something to be worried about if you do that first. Then you can go back to a mid.
And like you've seen now multiple times that it's getting 3 players over towards the A site whenever you take the catwalk, so it's fair.
Who naded him there?
CT, Nota.
And I think it's also like going A, you're not necessarily going to see 4 players A late, right? And even if you do, the 4th player is going to be in CT. So if you do a proper split, you can still be fine.
He just fell away.
Oh, the timing of this.
They have no info.
I hear them though, they're running.
It's over.
James, he heard them, turning back in time. Well, not yet on the line, and Zway's got the cover. There's 1 kill for Rainwake. You're going to have to be a 2v5 or a 2v4 if you don't count that first kill in the 2v5. Rainwake coming over the top, catches James. Nota will trade out, but this is an impossible clutch. You'd like to think 13 seconds, nades come flying in, and they're not giving him the satisfaction. He walks away. This is a death after time. We just don't know it yet.
Unless he can just get
Give me time at least.
Okay.
On time.
How many on the trot is that now?
Many.
4 whole rounds on the run. 2 more for that 6-round run to overtime. So my concerns were well-founded about Monty being able to close it down, you know, the first time.
So one problematic thing with my call is I expect them to buy that last round.
Oh no.
Well, because now you see
They have to buy
they saved
here,
to
yeah.
buy here, but if they lose this round, they have nothing for round 24, right? Like
Unless they plant and they've got 4 loss. It's still not a great
they have full loss by now. They do.
4 loss, so 21.
All right, yeah, that could help.
It's no AWP unless you save.
And if you save it, it's glass again next round.
Oh.
He only had $5,000, so he has an AWP. He's trouserless. Flashbang, that's it.
Jason might have a spare pair.
I hope so.
But it is in his room.
Yeah.
12-8 or 12-6, sorry.
I'm half surprised that with the size of his bag, he doesn't have a spare pair of pants in it.
Yeah,
Just
maybe
in
he
case.
did. Maybe he just didn't want to.
All right, Jason has quite the
You
sack.
know how guys pack for trips, right? Like it's not enough 1 pair of underwear for every day. It's like, oh, here's a couple of extra in case I shit myself.
Yeah. Or you just want a fresh pair.
It's true.
Just in case.
Why would you need 2 pairs of underwear for the same day?
Big day.
Yeah. Gym in the morning.
Yeah, you've got on the...
If you're doing hip thrusting with Harry, just to be sure.
Okay, you know what would change everything would be Afro hitting something on the cross.
Like that. I feel like you felt you hit that. You know, you call.
Yeah.
I think he's low.
They also only saw 2 cross.
What do you mean only?
Like they've been worried about triple Bs.
It's always late round triple B. It's never start triple B. Nota will just sneak his way.
Oh boy.
Oh no, and that's the util God gives me.
UK smoke.
And the cracks begin
What do you do now?
to show.
Don't worry, guys. It's only the most important round of the game.
You're just so desperate to win a round. It's not being made easy by Paravision.
Pro got what he wanted, and that's James off the angle. Is it enough? They haven't really tried B, right? Remember when Rainwaker was just walking in on these A fakes? You're not going to get that opportunity again, but maybe you just have to bosh for this this B control.
Yeah, but it's the mind games, you know. They're thinking Paravision is expecting them to switch up to a mid to B, especially with all the timeouts and so on. So
He's
they're
going.
like,
He's
oh, we're going to be
timing.
more stubborn.
Oh,
BMS just left it.
Just left.
no way. Bomb drops.
Perfect timing. Flank
there it
engages.
goes.
Tracks the next. Beautiful.
Overtime. 3 maps.
Very, very possible. Monty are going to be mentally shattered.
Need this gun, and you turn around, they're both there. So what do they get? Nothing.
It's just another dust tube.
3,400 each.
Just another dust tube.
They're not beating the paid by the round
Dude,
allocation.
12-6 down. On the half they've been struggling with this tournament, and then they win 5 in a row.
Oh, he forgot to do the forward bit.
All of
He
this
forgot to do the second step.
Just to lose to the long
spite Hugo.
spawn.
All this just to spite Hugo.
Yeah, well, they've made a compelling case. Only 1 long spawn.
They didn't
They won't
get the
take
spawn,
it.
Yeah. They got the B spawn, so maybe a B rush.
Okay, here we go, Gizmi. Redemption.
Does feel a bit obvious now, though.
And then forward. Tuck. Jump.
Looks good.
Yep. J-Raz has got the cam, and 10 points.
To Gizmi door. They trade. That's a long. Holding for the Zwei push that just ruined their last round. And it does feel like this one's ending on the B-bomb site.
Okay. It's been a while since we had like a direct commitment mid to B. Mizuwu versus James.
No.
What? He's just shredded with the tech.
One more man in mid though. Rainwaker back up. Gonna deal with James.
Okay, that's
And
something.
they cancel. BMAS has long control.
You know that James kind of the rotator here, right? Bit of a linchpin over towards mid. You find him floating around at A on the rotates. He was the first point of response back to B, so they try and pick up the pace for the A hit. Nota here covering. Sway now sees the rest of them. Two more players out through short. Sway rips the head off, and this one's got overtime written all over it.
And remember those couple of post plants where they weren't there in time, where they couldn't get Paravision off the defuse. Didn't feel like a problem at 12-6 or 12-7, but at 12-12, you are regretting your transgressions.
You absolutely are. Nota and Zwei just showing their individual aim there. They were kind of caught, not where they wanted to be taking the fights, but they made it work beautifully. A little bit of a fake out from Nota, running back towards CT. And for Monty, I can't help but expect this to just continue to sail in Paravision's way now. Like you're broken. Your mental's in the bin.
You just had like the two best chances
at the
to
start.
close. Like the first two really should have closed them. You had a 5-on-3, had a strong post plant in the other one where you were mucking around in spawn or whatever.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh no.
MR12, man. Life comes at you fast. Okay, now posted up on the B-bomb site. So let's see another slower round from Monty. They get one more timeout in overtime. Didn't use it before the first round, but if this one doesn't go their way, I think you'll see Kakafu step in. Try to give his team a call to get back on the board. So far, great use of counter utility from the CTs. I mean, smoke with 30 seconds left. Another mid to B fake into an A round.
Jane pushed off, that's what they wanted, but the kill comes in middle and they confirm what they know. Mid is clear, it's a cat play into Zway's second orb. Two stunning shots. And stun locked with 10 seconds. You can't win this round. It is stat padding and saving. Paravision, 7-round win streak.
Holy, what a collapse. It's going to feel great for Monty to try the CT side again, because the T side ain't been feeling great.
Might only have one chance.
Yeah, if it keeps going this way. And it's not even like that, you know, the trope of winning the first round after losing 6 in a row. You don't even get that. You don't even get like that break of pressure.
Yeah.
Paravision have managed to kind of completely dig themselves out of trouble now. If anything, taking the lead. And now looking to extend it.
Well, they got the long spawn.
Finally, they get the long spawn. We get that lovely long cam, and you can see Zway's going to concede that space.
Am I doing it right, Yanko? Am I doing it right?
Looks pretty good.
Great.
Oh, and then you
I like the timing. I like this timing. This is naughty. Zway's looking for a smoke to block right now. He has no idea what's coming. In the head. Knocked out cold on the concrete.
Okay, just don't overplay your hand here. 5-on-3.
Unlosable.
You've lost this one before.
Unlosable.
They know the orb's down here. They're closing in on Afro. Had to take one with him. If he doesn't, round's on.
Whoa! Go on then. A third would be extra spicy, but he's going to be denied. Run down by Nota to preserve his captain sniper. They've got cash. And he's got no head. Nice. Okay, there's Monty, finally.
Well, that could be a bit of a palate cleanser, man. You finally broke this streak of L's. You got the spawn out towards long. You took the space, had a nice little trick up your sleeve to get the entries.
Great observing, too.
Perfect observing.
There you go.
Jay, give me a fist bump.
Good job, Rush.
Give me a
Good
fist
job.
bump. Thank you, Jay. You're welcome, Jay.
Thank you.
These two little...
No scope icon, so it must have
there,
been
bro.
super quick on the quick scope. Didn't have the... Didn't even look like he zoomed.
What do you think? 2 in T-side, they win?
I mean, that would be a big difference maker. After all of those failed T rounds, to suddenly be able to pull 2 out of nowhere.
Paravision has already won. CT side is their weaker side, according to Hugo Byron. They just made an 8-round comeback, though.
Hugo's law.
6 rounds.
Oh, toes. Nice from Nota. Afro hit a bullet, though, and no trade immediately. Azu's nade, though. Not enough. 5-on-4. Beam's going to go join him, and they're going to try and finish onto Belchinokin's yellow site.
For once, Paravision are full committed with no rotation. So actually have to hold here.
That's why he's going to be there quite quickly on the mid flank.
Oh,
catches him. Just takes the fight bravely. That's going to draw attention. Yellow catches the flashes. Belchinok's tagged. This is really... Oh, what it comes down to. How many does Yellow get? Double denies the attack. Still, though, Rainwaker on site, and now an opportunity to plant. Covers there from Gizmi. This is it.
Smokes and a molly.
Couldn't be happier.
That molly in window right now.
Why not? Oh, because you want to shoot his head off instead. Now you dump your util, right? Sway still trying to take a fight. Now kept at bay. Has to go through the door smoke.
Keeping them uncomfortable. But only one position open. Only one place to worry about. They're hiding in the smoke. Just looking to take this one at a time. And I do like what they've done here. Using this smoke against him. Knowing that the only way they hand that one over is by giving him the fights. Time's on their side. They tuck in. That's 2 in a row on the T side. And nice to see Rainwaker going back to what was working, right? Just looking for the B fights. It's where he did his best work, without a doubt. Sure, gave away a couple of post plants over towards A, but you let him just let loose out towards B, and it works wonders.
Also, yeah, in those post plants, sure, he wasn't exactly in position, but
I don't think
were
it was
his teammates.
No,
to be fair,
he
was the hard
Gizmi
work.
lost the first one.
And then Afro got caught on the climb up. 4-kill round for Rainwaker. And maybe that's woken something up here in Monty. 2 rounds on T side, finally. In fact, a chance to still end this 2-0. Double nade puts him on notice.
No TAS.
On his ass. And it's dead right now.
Yeah. Call it gluteus minimum.
Ooh, some miss util. You're not going to get punished for it. Gizmi.
Oh, it's been a while. It has been a while.
What is he lining up on?
I have no idea.
The ground, bro.
It's
nothing
just
there.
the ground.
Every time it's like different spot, but he's got it.
He's lining up with like 8 different things. Like you...
Whoa.
Yeah, the white smudge, right?
You have to be Pythagoras.
Enhance. How deep can we go?
Lurk smoke B. Belchinok activating, going to try and test the B-boys. Blocked on the doors, he's walking through this. Rainwaker with a sniper, not the ideal weapon in this kind of scenario. Just smoked himself out. Hiding out the back of sight. Belchinok surely going to be able to clear him out. Azuwu brought down. They're into the B site now.
Paravision are back in business.
Afro's got a
This is
little...
quick.
That's a
8
good
seconds.
Welcome back. The B stream is live once again. We're halfway, I know we're 1/3 of the way through the day. It's 3 matches today. We've got 2 more matches coming your way. How are you doing today, Dan?
good and vibing. He was on the playlist for this show, man. It's like the music's quite wide ranging, but you got bangers.
Really good. It's really good music. I brought a UV light, Dan, to see if you've got any stains upon your person today. But so far, you're looking good. So you've passed the eye check. Well done to you. We have, again, 2 matches coming your way today. The first one is going to be Ninjas in Pyjamas versus the Gaimin Gladiators. Ninjas in Pyjamas fighting tooth and nail to make it here today. Gaimin Gladiators full of confidence after their previous victory. I'm quite interested for this matchup. I feel like from the NIP point of view, maybe the worst is over for them, at least in the short term. I'm not sure if you would agree with that, but I don't see how things could get rougher than they were yesterday.
Yeah, yes. I mean, yesterday it would have been worse to go out and get eliminated, just in such a position. But now they've got a couple elimination matches back to back to make qualifications. So the backs are against the wall. But I think you're right. In some senses, it does feel there's a little bit of relief because they were able to perform, and they did so having to beat NRG in overtime, like double overtime. So a lot of clutch. A lot of resiliency was needed to be utilized, and they found it. And so I think that in of itself is encouraging, and I hope that it will translate to today's match as well for them.
Yeah, we saw a really good performance from Wrinkle in particular yesterday, but I'm curious as to who the best performers are across the board here at Pro League so far, which we will find out about in just a second. But indeed, it is a curious matchup, NIP and Gaimin Gladiators. Again, if you were tuned into the B stream from the beginning of today, you would have seen a really strong 2-0 earlier on. But I guess later in the day, that these games tend to go all the way. But I do think that NIP are going to be a heavy favorite in this series. Again, I think that in the short term, perhaps their toughest test was yesterday. I think it will be a really uphill struggle for Gaimin Gladiators here. But here are the top 10 players of Pro League at the moment. So Krebeni is numero uno for Foot. There's a lot of eyes on Foot at the moment. We spoke about them in the match we covered a few days ago. They're doing great work. Then Kaspersky, number 2. Senzu, again, he's so aggressive. I'm no surprise to see him number 3. Take us through the rest, Dan.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice list of players that we have here. Longs for Pyjamas. I mean, a lot of honestly, it's really cool to see Foot, having such a presence here. Obviously, they got the 3-0, so you kind of expect to see their numbers looking good. They should. Obviously, Lato there for Legacy, also, and James for Paravision. There's definitely like a lot of familiar faces, but I think what we're also getting to see here in this stage of the tournament is some of the form of some of the more talented players that are coming up, because we're going to obviously they're going to be joined by a deeper field of competition later in the tournament. That's what this is all for, to qualify into that next stage. And so it's definitely a good look. And speaking of great performers, Kaspersky has had an amazing performance so far for NIP in this tournament. And so I think that's part of what's been disappointing for them, is that they've struggled so much, even though they've had some of the individuals, especially Kaspersky, firing off. And yesterday, he had an incredible series. I think it's actually his best series that he's had so far, and it was needed to bring them to this point. So looking forward to seeing what he's able to do with the roster today. And also, I think, James, we saw some of the other players on the NIP lineup. I think Wrinkle jumps to mind as well, really waking up. And Wrinkle had some extremely important moments with the AWP coming in for the help there to make sure that they were able to defeat NRG and bring themselves against Gaimin Gladiators here today.
Yeah, Ninjas in Pyjamas are, on the grander scheme of things, fighting for a place at the major. So all these matches are hyper important for them. After their last loss prior to yesterday's match, I know that they were very, very focused. Again, I'll just quote Snappy once more, saying that they're one team in practice, but another in professional competition. And I think maybe they're clawing their way back to parity with their practice performances as they move through in this bracket. Both these teams with a 1-2 record, so it's another elimination match. Somebody is going home after this one. And NIP will be hoping it's not them. They required great focus to overcome what was being offered to them, and it was a different look in that series. Again, the second map, Grim was going absolutely bananas. He was just wide swinging them and ruining them, and I think that's to be on the receiving end of that is just so mentally taxing. So to overcome that, I think will be really good for the NIP psyche. Currently ranked 25 versus 77 for Gaimin Gladiators. So again, the mostly Brazilian side with the Argentine Lucan will be a big underdog going into this match. And we've mostly spoken about the NIP squad, but what about the perspective for Gaimin Gladiators? They know opportunity knocks. I think, again, I might have mentioned, like, there's a lot of Brazilian teams out there. We often see different rosters. We see changes, people come and go. And I think many of them can be also rans, maybe from a spectator point of view. They were there, then they weren't. And I think this is an opportunity for Gaimin Gladiators to push beyond a scenario like that. They're going to be underdogs until they're not, if you will. Same as Foot are currently on everybody's radar now after kind of just creeping up for the last 6 months or so. So this is one of those tests where Gaimin Gladiators have to deliver. We saw a lot of aggression from Phelps in previous series. He was very instrumental in the success or failure for the team. Of course, he is as a player of his caliber, but could sometimes overextend trying to force the issue. I think it might have been an Ancient where there were some problems. But again, everybody could learn from things going good or bad. So we'll see if Gaimin Gladiators can rise to the fight versus NIP in this series.
Yeah, I think that's the NIP are in a really interesting spot because they, with based on what Snappy said about their team, and there's a lot to say about both these squads, but in terms of team is a different team in practice versus the performance environment in a match. They kind of faced their inner demons to an extent yesterday, where they had multiple occasions of everything slipping away. They got completely blasted on the opening map and had to kind of, then come back and be like, okay, we can do it on the second map, Ancient. And, I'll hold the thought there because we do get the veto coming through here. The picks coming up for the teams, Dust 2. They're for Gaimin Gladiators. We know that that's actually a scary pick because we saw what Henny was doing with that scout, and obviously with the sniper, he is incredibly powerful. And then we go into Nuke, which is, I feel like there should always be an affinity to a Danish IGL and Nuke. The ban on Anubis coming on through as well. Been a very interesting map full of a lot of drama. Gaimin Gladiators not wanting to test that one against NIP, and then Overpass removed from NIP, which leaves Ancient, which honestly, James, this could be a thrilling 3-mapper. With these 3 maps, I can see both teams having, a great battleground that will, be a good battleground of comfort in various places to, I think, lend itself to an even matchup.
I'm heavily leaning towards Ninjas in Pyjamas, but my focus is for Dust 2 is on Wrinkle in particular, because when they've got their backs to the wall and mentally they feel like they should have closed things down already, it seems that he's able to find that extra gear and force the issue as he did. We saw some crazy work from Wrinkle to keep his team in the fight in many a round, especially on Anubis yesterday. But can you come out of the gates with that mode? Because sometimes, to find that extra gear, you've got to be in the trenches, go through the motions. But if he can start like that on Dust 2, then there's a potential for a 2-0 here for Ninjas in Pyjamas. So I don't think anything here at all is guaranteed for Gaimin Gladiators. NIP have the potential to offer them a very strong fight, even on their pick of Dust 2. But we'll have to see if it plays out that way, or if Gaimin Gladiators can impose their will with the likes of Henny on the server. Again, Dust 2, I think, is such a storied map, such an aged map, that if you have habits, especially on a CT side, if you lose that mid player, etc., then we might see some counters in this matchup today. Excuse me, my asthma is a bit dodgy today. But we'll soon be into the game, and we'll have to wait no longer. Again, NIP fighting to stay alive, as are Gaimin Gladiators, but they're also fighting to keep their hopes of a major alive and shiny stickers.
Yeah, and just to finish that point from earlier too about NIP, they kind of faced the inner narrative of, yeah, we're kind of losing and we're sucking, we're not able to bring out our performance. They were kind of forced into a spot where they were able to show themselves that they can do that, coming back on a map, coming back in multiple overtime scenarios, and against an NRG, like you said, that was very oppressive. It wasn't an easy game. So I think they found their fighting spirit in that previous matchup. So I'm really hoping that kind of shows them and gives them that kind of confidence that they're able to be the team that they understand that they are in practice, by just removing, I think, that pressure, because they basically were dead. There were points where it kind of looked like on the cams that we saw that they were seeing themselves as dead in the water there. So really a positive sign for them to come into this matchup. And I think Gaming Gladiators, they seem pretty unfazed in the games that we covered, James. They just see, like, Henny again was playing so well that that is obviously always going to be an important factor, but the whole team looked really sharp on the rifling, on the communication and team play. I think, Gaming Gladiators, their world rank is 77.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Го не бояться, блядь. Вернее, их, блядь, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блядь, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
And go
Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him? Yes.
I have an autopilot, so.
You have an autopilot?
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's gonna be a lie.
That's not a bad lie. He heard me. 360.
Here at ESL, we've been studying Rage for generations.
Much later.
I hope you guys are excited because we're about to get underway for the first map between Gaming Gladiators and NIP. I think both of these teams look in great form, I think, so far now since the previous matches that we saw yesterday. And going into this one, again, James, I was going to make this point that the world rank for Gaming Gladiators is 77, and for NIP it's 25 at the moment. But this is going to be a close game. Gaming Gladiators have mostly been farming regional competition, so they haven't been having as much of an opportunity to just rise up the rankings. But now they do, and this is really where it counts, of course. And I think, of course, based on what we've seen from them, they are a real contender to do some serious damage here against NIP and other teams. So I'm super excited by this one, especially that they get to start off on DOS 2, which I know is going to be very friendly territory for them.
Yeah, it's another, for me, I think I'm slightly not aligned with you on this one. I think, so you feel it's close. I feel that NIP should comfortably win. However, I want to see teams like Gaming Gladiators rise and not be heavy underdogs in series like this. So I would love to see them go against my expectations and we have a level match across all the maps, if you will. It is certainly possible, but probable. For me, I'm a bit pessimistic about it. However, we saw good things from Gaming Gladiators in their previous matches. There's a reason why they haven't been eliminated. They 2-0'd 3D Max to get to this point. So let's see if they can, sorry, they 2-1'd Liquid to get to this one. They lost 2-0 to 3D Max. But let's see if they can go further here at ESL Pro League once we get into things. Big T's Dan. Caster, stop talk. Start the damn match.
I know. We're going to get channel switched again. It's high risk right now of getting destroyed by production.
Thus to Nuke and Ancient, if you are joining us before the blabber began. We've seen a good amount of Anubis, I feel like. The M80 games, some of which were including Ninjas in Pyjamas, were very, very interesting. We've seen some clips of some of the M80 plays being put out on Twitter, and I think Lake's POV, especially on both sides, because of his role in M80, I think it would be a good one to watch for people to observe. So I would suggest, like, if you're looking to absorb ideas on the new look and new best. They're not
What is his block? Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him? Yes.
I have an pilot, so
You have an ore pilot?
yeah, that's
Okay.
that's gonna be a lie.
That's not a bad lie.
He heard me. 360. Here at ESL, we've been static rage for generations.
Refuel yourself.
And so, my fellow Americans,
Give us a major. Give us a major.
Guys, please.
Window no scope from Senzo!
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4 and 4, Silver 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
On this road to riches, I just pray and make it home. Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Just know my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it reach, so I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk. Trying to strike it reach, I'ma take it.
It is time to get into the action. Game 2 on the B stream begins now. Thank you for your patience. Ninjas in Pyjamas will be on the CT side. Gaimin Gladiators may or may not be in pajamas, but they will be on the T side. Where are the P250s? There should be laws and fines if you don't have a P250 on a pistol round on the T side. Oh, maybe they don't need it. They've got the range to exchange. Short has been opened up then. Snappy quietly making his way into a position to perhaps mount a defense as Kaspersky spots more in mid.
Yeah, good push by the NIP side on Cat. Snappy's still there. He's able to fall off though safely. Maybe he can get another headshot, peel off one more. Also pressure coming from the back there on Cat from the rest of the NIP squad. Kaspersky, who's been the talisman of the team, he is now pressuring Phelps. And that's a great cleanup. That's what you want to see. The CT's kind of getting in front of the push straight away is always a good sign. I mean, I feel like, that Cat push, James, it's always nice on the CT side because if you're wrong and it's not a play towards the A side of the map, you got the fastest rotation to B. So it feels like such a good opening.
Yeah, it's not too shabby at all. Out is out for Henny. That off angle's really good to see if there are any CTs charging up mid.
Back away.
No util for the Gladiators. Pop flash through the mid doors can be quite handy, but we won't see one on this occasion. They've managed to secure short position here, which is very curious. Of course, you want to put distance between yourself and echoing players. Perhaps they're not expecting the force spy and won't be too concerned with this position. Kaspersky with the big M4A4. Ready to do what needs to be done.
Scout is dangerous on Henny. It really is. We saw it yesterday. Maybe it was the day before. The days blur together. But either way. Already taking Kaspersky down to 56 health. And the CTs forcing the T's here to go through the choke point. Snappy, the only person for information. Uh-oh. That's a little scary. But is still up. And now forced into the B sites. It's not really working out for the T side. Really nicely handled by the NIP team. Not giving any options at all. Not giving them what they want. But taking it away instead.
I respect the discipline from Gaimin Gladiators, and I think that is telling of the task they have on their hands here in the vacuum of this series. This is a formidable opponent for them. Much higher ranked. Much higher expectations, I think, for most watching. It is every round they're going to be trying to find every little edge they can. Oh, flip knives are still underrated. They're so good. We will see Gaimin Gladiators on the bye. AKs will be out for the most part. Reasonable util as well. And again, good discipline, good level of detail we're seeing from them, which will definitely be necessary if they are to come out on top in this series.
The mid take coming on through here for the T side. And once again, another very passive round from NIP, which I think is a very interesting thing to show your opponents, you know, early on. And to be honest, looking at the last Us 2 Gaming Gladiators played, they took a lot of duels around the mid position, and they loved going through those double doors, taking these fights. Hello, Kaspersky. That's a great find on Henny, no less. But yeah, if you avoid that position, you just don't give the opportunity for the T side to get those picks. You sacrifice some space and information. But with that kill, they're going to let Snappy push the long doors, and this could not be more perfect for NIP.
It's exactly what you need to do from that range with the MP9. And now he's just wasting time. He's forced the bomb carrier to come away as well, and that's going to completely kill the round. Do they really pursue something here with 15 seconds on the clock? NIP not shy to take liberties from Gaming Gladiators, and that's something they'll have to be careful of in the mid to late round. If there is hesitation, there may be exploitation coming the way of NIP. Man like Wrinkle, expecting big things from him today. If I'm Gaming Gladiators, I want Henny on your ASAP at all times. I'm eco for AWP in the pistol. I want it that bad if I'm Henny. That may not be professional advice. My advice is unlicensed, therefore you cannot sue me. 2 smokes, no flashes for a potential execute from Gaming Gladiators. So again, if they establish their map control and they are considering their options, looks like it will be a late one. But this is difficult for the CTs as well. Again, where do you put that third man to make one of the holds a little stronger? It is guesswork. Kern's going to be looking in CT. He'll have a flash as well, so he can offer some support to this B site. Okay, if it was a bit quiet for you there, Dan's got a tech issue. We can hear him, but you can't hear him. So he was saying lots of things, and I promise you they were interesting. But I will take over for the time being while that is solved. But this is, I think, one of the problems here for Gaming Gladiators. They don't have a pick. Again, you need to try and find that pick and manipulate the CT forces. Kern isn't really compelled to be further away from that B bomb site. Gaming Gladiators are handily dealt with. But again, like we're into round 5 now. I need to see an AWP on Henny. I don't want to see these scouts. I want to see an AWP. And if he has an AWP earlier in this half, then perhaps we see those openings. We see more opportunity for a 5-on-4 for Gaming Gladiators. That is something that has been lacking, I feel like. So it will be the pistols for round 5. got 3150 in the bank, does Henny. So no doubt in the next round, he will have his AWP. Should we test your audio, Dan? While this next round is happening.
Am I good? Am I back? Lovely. I think I'm back.
Yeah, the tech is happy.
The gremlins.
Maybe the viewers aren't.
The systems. Maybe not. Yeah, this is a great CT side so far from NIP. I think that they're reading the game super well. Their opening strategy of how they are not giving fights to their opponents, they're starving them out in the ways that, you know, Gaming Gladiators want to find them, that they just can't get them. So NIP just with the huge strategical edge right now. And then, you know, we saw also on that round, or that buy round, where they took cat control, the T side, then they went back to B. It was all fully red. So right now, Gaming Gladiators with a real problem on their hands.
Quick pop, and that's not the start they were looking for. Playing the spawn, and Henny will rescue the AWP. That's going to be pretty important. But yeah, 0-5 on your pick, 4v5 on your first real buy round, in my opinion. It is Dust 2 after all. It's almost half of the half where Henny hasn't had an AWP. On the T side, no less. That just ain't right, if you ask me. Nappy's on an island. If they push, he will not survive. There's just too many of them, but how many can he take? Crouch pick from Nekes will be enough. Doesn't collect the first one, but sees plenty of info. Multiple assailants and the bomb. That's great info for the squad, who are in a 4 versus 4 now. So long has been taken. There's a minute on the clock. We often see a hold for a while in this position when long's taken by a T side. We have Lucan in that mid position. But what do Gaming Gladiators do now? Phelps is creeping up, looking for his first frag of the round.
Cross is successful, and this could be a tricky situation for Gaming Gladiators. I think might be very ready, but actually no idea about Phelps having the capacity to cross there. So that's going to create the opening that they were looking for. Ken there by Gandalf really needs a good performance, but might want to play off of a teammate. Just jiggling this position. Beautiful kill, taking down Nekes. 17 seconds to plant the bomb. Now time is becoming a problem. Wrinkle laying down the fire, but it is Ken once again to delay things here. 10 seconds. If Wrinkle can find a way to delay the plant here with this shot, you might have it all. But he is going to get pushed. Lucan not going to allow him to try to even clutch this one out. And it's a scary round, but it is the first on the board for Gaming Gladiators at least.
Yeah, that position from Phelps was extremely sneaky and opened everything up for the squad. And it's good to see them find a way back from a 4 versus 5, because those rounds are so tough to recover from. The percentages are really bad. So they'll find their first round. It's a lot of money spent by the CT side. And Snappy's face already looks like he's tired of hearing your bullshit, you know? He's just looks a bit fed up. But I mean, again, they had so much stress yesterday, and maybe those cortisol levels are starting to rise once again.
This is tough, man. I mean, when you get a strong CT side, it's kind of harrowing to have to repeat it. So they really need to stop this right now, Gaming Gladiators. Wrinkle has been the commander of A long. So far, he's going to play from car, giving up the long position. Okay, we're going to do a match medic restart. Okay. Hopefully, there is no technical pause that lasts more than 2 seconds, James. That's what I'd like. That's what I will allow. It's already exceeded 2 seconds though.
The body language after losing one round here for NIP just makes me think of that comment from Snappy that they're one team in practice, but in the competitive environment, they're not really reaching that level at the moment. So it does look like feelings of frustration for the squad, which is reasonable. Perhaps it's psychological. But hey, they had a very difficult day yesterday, and they were still standing at the end of it.
Fast play though, too long. This is a change of pace, and Wrinkle goes down. That flick, he might feel a bit robbed on that one. That looks pretty good, but the smoke is down just as fast. And now across to the side, Neck is looking for more entries. And this time, Ken is taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have that Gandalf position to work from. And this site is going to be given up with plenty of time to play with here for the Gaimin Gladiators side. The switch of pace has really worked out for them so far.
That reload will be heard. Phelps knows exactly where they are. He's looking for the play. I think that reload gave the game away there, but the rest of the CTs are delivering. 3-on-3. Bomb not planted just yet. I think Kenny was waiting to be in a post-plant position, but now the smokes are fading. There'll be more CTs to have a look. That's a very nice HE though, and Snappy's been spotted by Lucan after the initial engagement from Henny. That leaves Shush in a 1 versus 3. Too many man on roads, and that might just break that CT economy. Again, Phelps on the site, about to plant that bomb, heard the reload below and expected the boost and essentially baited them. Critical info given away there by NIP. That was all the info he needed. Traded by the nade, but NIP couldn't keep a grasp on that round.
And I think importantly, we're seeing a switch up of gears that's possible from Gaimin Gladiators. You know, they were kind of getting exploited originally with the slow-paced kind of pick-oriented style. And then they have now shown that they can take positions aggressively. They can speed up the timings pretty rapidly. And it has worked out quite well for them, maybe even catching NIP off guard. So 2 rounds, broken economy, and every opportunity now to take command of this half at the very least. CTs will try to do some damage with this hodgepodge buy, but you'd expect Gaimin Gladiators should be able to handle it. They are cleaning up these initial positions around mid on their side of the map.
I think on the CT side, you know, there are some positions where you may opt for a pistol with more bullets if, like, let's say apartments on Inferno or something, you know, places where you're likely to have multiple people, not just one. I think I prefer the 5.7 to the Julies. Julies make a lot more noise, but the 5.7 is so good. Armor penetration is incredible. Slightly better range when there are no helmets on those Julies. Jewel Elites.
He's dead.
I love seeing, you know, Counter-Strike timing like that, but it does really hurt me, even though even if I'm just bearing witness, it hurts. When the moment someone turns away, the angle they were holding, someone appears immediately. And when it happens in like matchmaking or something, you just wonder, you know, you just have the doubt button pressed at all times.
True. You know, Counter-Strike timing is I feel like it's probably analogous to real life too. In what ways are we getting Counter-Strike timinged in real life, I wonder?
There needs to be an article in the New Scientist about Counter-Strike timing.
True. Okay, well, NIP looking to be more focused on the long defense this time around. But after the threat, to try to keep those long players there with all the util, it's a fast cat switch up, but Wrinkle's in place, and Ken picks up one as well. So this is a problem right now for Gaimin Gladiators. They've got to keep the pace up. They can't lose players for free and get nothing in return. So they will keep storming onto the A site. And so far, NIP have repositioned around it, and they are looking to consolidate this advantage.
Dangerous waters. One plant becomes crucial now. Is there any damage to be done here? Turn rounding the corner. Some sound cues for Yoto, and that will certainly help. Oh my word. Hold on a second. Things are changing very quickly indeed now. And he tries to make some space for himself. He's got 2 bullets, but no more health. Wow. Definitely threatening. Keeping the CT spending, which is also notable because surviving with 5 would make for a very different scenario. Delayed defuse to collect the scraps. NIP will be off and on their feet again. after some very brutal rounds.
Wow, I didn't even realize that Ken got that from mid there. That's really nice. It was a cool round from Gaimin Gladiators too. You know, they're trying to play on the fear that they've instilled into NIP of we can hit long really fast and be successful. So they make it look like they're doing that, but then they just get the timing onto Cat, fully expecting it to be an easy take and an easy trade, because there should be no more than one player there, which was correct, but pick from Ken really did a lot. So we'll see what the opening is now for Gaimin Gladiators. Perhaps just looking to just go for this default Cat control, as you tend to see, but it does take some time to work into that.
He's now throwing that mid door smoke. That can't be blocked if there are CTs running up mid.
Back to the earlier, shenanigans from Gaimin Gladiators, looking for the picks. They're holding that, that mid take timing. See if they can catch any info plays. Nice HE there. And you can see that right now, given that no Cat control has really been asserted fully, NIP also worried about long, so they're expecting maybe a late long take, mollying that, falling back. I think NIP not 100% sure what's going on right now, but set up to deal with the mid split as well, or the play out of the double doors. Kaspersky playing anti-flash, Shush with the first kill, unleashing Kaspersky onto Nekiz, and now Shush is going to have to do it, but he can't, and the rest of the team is blocked off by smokes here. This is a good opportunity now for Gaimin Gladiators.
All three out of position. Almost feels like a game of train with how little info there is for the CTs. Great angle from Henny. Almost collected a second one. Lucan, Henny, and Yota, or Jota, or Hota. Outpositioned 3 NIP players there. They've got to try and keep what they have for the round to come. Gaimin Gladiators keeping it a little closer. Again, this is their pick. I wonder what the mark for success is in terms of rounds on their T side. Either way, they move to 4.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, really well played by Gaimin Gladiators to unlock this position late into the round, and I think what we're seeing here is a good diversity from them. You can see NIP in that round, the way that they were trying to interpret the late round timings. Is it like, okay, well, they haven't done like a heavy GAT take, so we're expecting it's either going to be some kind of B play or a late long take, and they were prepared. But again, like sometimes you're just not going to get all of the frags delivered that you need as well. So now we go back to the fast long take for real this time from Gaimin Gladiators. That's going to force CT side back, and they're not in the best positions to challenge long, but they can hold onto the site. And look at the push up mid. Oh, Henny with the whiff as well, and at least Lucan is there to deliver the kill onto Kaspersky. But now what do we do? We've got the long position, but you've got to build from this. Do you pivot or do you scale slowly into A?
That was starting to look like a really good response from NIP, but again, the awareness from the Gladiators was great. Lucan finishing off the job there, which leaves Kern on an island, although Shush is coming to help as well, of course, in that short position, which is so important, and they hold on to that. Otherwise, they don't really stand a chance of defending this bomb site. No one's coming to challenge, but we've seen slow lurks from them before. And Lucan is looking to threaten such. Wrinkle with the AWP still over towards B Halls. His rotation will be a very long one. But if Kern is forced to engage on short, then maybe he'll speed things up. Kern is deleted by Phelps. There's just too much that needs to be done for the CTs here. Looking to support the A bomb site, but after that player in mid is picked, there just aren't enough personnel to get anything done here for NIP. Gladiators showing why they've picked us too. Stronghold for them. Hunt is on then for Wrinkle. I think they'll be buying no matter how many are lost. Look at them stream down on the radar. He's got $200. They've got a lot more.
Uh-oh. They're getting closer and closer to Wrinkle here. Really, really need this orb to stay alive. It's going to be tough. And talking about Counter-Strike timing, there we go. Shot in the back of the head. And yeah, I think you definitely got to give it to Gaimin Gladiators. Not a one-dimensional T side by any means. Multi-dimensional, different timings, pacings, creating some expectation from the CT for the CTs, playing off of that expectation. Really doing a great job in just also being confident that even when they were losing rounds, hey, we are getting value from these lost rounds. We are, showing certain things to the CTs, and we're going to exploit that later on. Now, a nice connection onto Wrinkle from Henny through the door, puts him down to 8 HP as they're looking to tie this one up. 6-6 at the end of the first half. Can they do it?
Playing a dangerous game there, Shush. The whole round is dangerous with what they're lacking. High chance of a tied score at half-time here. See Lucan looking for the trade fragger, dodging the flash. Being very, very careful. Limiting where the CTs can stand. That smoke is a clue, though. Still 5 players standing for Ninjas in Pyjamas. Kern will be the first to fall. Round looking pretty much secure now, as the main threat's been eliminated. So back and forth affair in the first half of Dust 2, but Gaimin Gladiators look to tie the score at half-time on their pick of Dust 2. Competitive from the get-go. See who wins the pistol after the break.
Well, welcome back, everybody. A nice comeback for the Gaimin Gladiators here on Dust 2, so that they are able to tie up the score to 6-6 against NIP, who were having a great
Has
start
anyone
on
been
that CT
sleeping?
side.
Everyone's yawning. Just massive yawns like cats.
Is it fatigue or is it adrenaline, which can also trigger yawning, James?
Yeah, actually, whenever I went to my personal trainer, when I had one briefly, I would just start yawning immediately. And I was like, I don't know why. But he knew why, though, so that was good. Didn't want him to think it was something offensive. No P250s. This makes me sad. It's my favorite weapon. It's the best gun in the game. It's the most balanced. It's perfect. It's everything it needs to be and nothing more. Stops at range, has many targets to look for. So does Henny. They're all jumping, trying to avoid the headshot, but they are getting absolutely lit up. Oh, my word. He was clicking so fast, his webcam fell off.
Happened yesterday too as well. He's smashing the webcam.
Fisted an all-star when they just start throwing the punches and screaming. That was, for me anyway. This will be a dry round then for Ninjas in Pyjamas. Snappy will pick up the scout once again.
Important map as well, I think, for Gaimin Gladiators to win is their pick, which I think, you know, it is definitely significant in the sense that I think that if you look at the statistics and just the comfort level, it definitely is aligned with each side's respective pick. And it's Ancient is even territory, which is the finisher. So we'll see if Jota can easily dispatch of Shush. I mean, you'd imagine so. Pretty big advantage. The flash from a teammate there. He's getting teased though. Another flash. Oh my god, it's actually so well played by NIP.
Yeah, this is definitely a must-win map for Gaimin Gladiators. They are 33% on Nuke. The pick of the Ninjas, who are 64%.
The Ninjas.
But for NIP, I feel like it could be a 2-0. Ancient Gladiators are 80% with 5 maps played, so they've won 4 or 5 maps. 64 maps with 11 maps played. So I don't think those stats are necessarily too comparable. I don't think we can really read anything into those. 20 seconds. NIP must die. Oh, neck is... That timing is painful. Phelps trying to do what he can, but there are guns to collect. There is position. There might be even some utility. I don't think Neck has even got to throw that one. Looking close to the site, though. 2 versus 3. This would be a bad round to lose.
NIP in such a crazy strong spot right now as well. They can pick up so many guns. In comes the peeking, and got to be really careful. Got to use the clock to your advantage as well, as best you can. Trade comes on 3 on the window player. Wrinkle causing problems. Out come the dualies for Henny. Oh, nice shot onto Wrinkle. Tapping away, but it's Snappy with the scout headshot onto Henny. And oh man, NIP, they looked really confident in this round. And I mean, you can see why. I think they completely caught, I think in multiple ways on the cat play and also the entry to B, they caught Gaimin Gladiators kind of sleeping.
I am the danger, says Snappy. You know, he spoke about the scout and the lack of important frags with it in many a round. That was certainly a very important one. Somehow dodging those Julie bullets. This is a key turning point. And it's so early in the half. But really, I mean, we're talking about momentum. You can feel control slipping away and going to the enemy. 7 apiece, double scouts now in the force buy for Gaimin Gladiators. It's tough on the CT side. Look how well equipped NIP are. Wrinkle with the AWP. Four over towards A. Neck is maimed on the way to B. Having a look-see. Forcing them deep. That's what the buddy system's for. Someone's got to be covering that angle. Phelps now picking up the AK is going to be a big problem for the Ninjas.
wow. AK-47 upgrades as well to be had. Massive win there for the CT side, but NIP realizing they could have a positional timing here. Do they have a smoke for this? They need to smoke this position, to spray through the smoke. Not going to find the second player, but at the very least, Ken will survive. And 3 players getting kind of low on HP at the moment, so there is a real opportunity back into this round to save NIP from disaster. But as they make their way up Cat, Lucan, very healthy on the scout. He could really delay this.
So important to make a connection there. They're closing in on him now. Scope's gone too far, and NIP might be stabilizing. T Phelps make his way into the pit. 2 on 3. There's opportunity. The bomb's only just been planted. There's no kit, but there is a chance, as slim as it is. Neck is rotating over to long. A lot lying on Phelps' shoulders now, showing a bit too much skin, though. Will there be anything for Neckers to rescue? Just a lowly scout, then. A bit more mileage than I thought they might do here. Gaimin Gladiators. And if Neckers can hold this position, see if they dispose of the rifle. Oh, they're all coming his way, so nothing will be taken whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely a decent amount of mileage. And, you know, it's also crazy that it was a 3v5 a 3v5 situation that NIP were able to recover from. I mean, that's impressive in of itself too. And honestly, the fact that, you know, when they went for that mid peak and they were just taking the open engagement, they didn't lose a player there. You know, it's definitely a lot went wrong for Gaimin Gladiators, and they'll take another timeout. That's 2 timeouts, I think, back to back for them. So the start of this second half is suddenly just completely falling apart.
Yeah, but they know this is a must-win. This is a must-win map for them. They are all most likely smoked if this goes wrong. And NIP were fortunate to escape that situation where they lost 1 player in isolation. You see him swinging towards the ramp position. He needed someone holding that long corner for him. I don't know if the second man ate a flashbang or something. But he was isolated facing 2. And yeah, that could have been worse for NIP. The Gaimin Gladiators could not take it all the way. And you can see on their faces how important that is on the Gladiators. There's no world where Dust 2 can be a lost map for them, in my opinion.
Very tight match. But the thing is that the T side it can really, really get going. The CT economy is so difficult to maintain, and especially with the rounds like this where you win the pistol, then lose the following one. It just is devastating for your ability to buy consecutively or to build any amount of reserves. And so right now, even though it's 8-7, I think the expectation is that NIP could actually get game or map winning momentum off of this. So definitely a very, very difficult position for Gaimin Gladiators. They're stacking B. They're going to walk through as well.
Going to walk through with their USPs. This should be NIP on 9. See what the money's like afterwards for the Gladiators. They can rescue a rifle here. Snappy doesn't seem to think so. So yeah, I think everything lies on Dust 2 for Gaimin Gladiators. So the pressure will be very, very high immediately. I think it's all but guaranteed. Most of the time, let's say, for Nuke to go the way of NIP. But you never know. It could be in for a nasty surprise. But there's a little room for Gaimin Gladiators to mount a comeback and find a way to take control of this once again.
Terrorists win.
Everything's going according to plan for NIP. You know, very comfortable position for them. I think as well, you know, you're not going to take the comfortable positions, or hopefully they shouldn't be taking the comfortable positions for granted and getting complacent. You know, if you're NIP, you want to be as dominant as possible, shut things down. They've had so many scenarios in the previous days where they, you know, losing matches, you know, just giving up rounds they shouldn't, or being in a position where they might just die completely. I'm hoping that for them, we'll see them full focus, and indeed Jota is going to take down Shush. But Wrinkle will get forced back as well by the following HE. So good start for Gaimin Gladiators. They need this round so badly. They don't even have an AWP.
Neke's over towards B, has the smoke. Henny over towards A, has the smoke. You can see, oh, it's giving me motion sickness. Well, there's over a minute on the clock here, so not much concern for the Ninjas. Still 3 towards B. Does anybody look for a little more info for Gaimin Gladiators, or do they gamble? It looks like they're essentially playing retake, as we see a second player make their way over towards long, abandoning the A bomb site completely. Heavy artillery for Ninjas in Pyjamas to throw to take this site. Now, what is the choice of Gaimin Gladiators? They've got possession of long. They've got 5 people up versus the 4 of NIP. They've chosen to play it safe as far as A is concerned. They have some util for the retake, and they're going to use it.
Wow. Oh. Amazing stuff from Wrinkle. Actually anticipating the second flash too. He is holding his ground. That is expert stuff. And Ken also able to support. That is so beautiful. There's such good response time. And with the AWP as well, that's a big swipe. That's a big swipe on the mousepad.
Yeah, that's the Wrinkle that we were looking for from the beginning of this one. More difficult shots made easy. Made to look easy by Wrinkle. Really nice stuff. Close enough to hear the flashes being deployed, I suppose. That was a very handy deconstruction of the Gaimin Gladiators idea to secure that round. And things are looking very difficult for them indeed. I did think they would need to find a new level to overcome Ninjas in Pyjamas here. But their heads are being kept below water on Dust 2 at the moment.
Yeah, you can tell that they're feeling good at the moment. I think NIP don't tend to, compared to some other teams, I think show as much break from the tension, as much relief, as much, you know, like we're not getting VSM on the camera here, for example. There's no joyousness, there's no smiling. There's no aura of positivity in the way that we see from Pain Gaming, but it does look more relaxed for NIP, that is for certain. 11-7 on their opponent's map pick right now on the T side of Dust 2 with a good bank of money, and their opponents with nothing in the bank at this point. Henny will be back on the AWP, so that is something going for Gaimin Gladiators, but I mean, what is he able to do with it? So far, all the confidence is with NIP, and Wrinkle is really firing off at the moment, so we'll see if Henny is put in a position to succeed.
It's harder sometimes when there are multiple targets, but the HE is useful to obscure the vision as well. Oh, very nice from Henny. And he needs to be nice. 4 rounds behind and counting. See if the HE will follow up. Kaspersky's got to pick the right side to go, and he does. Will they pursue this position further? And he's hungry for more.
In the meantime, we have a creep out of long, and Jota's in a very, very deep position in the pit. We'll see if he's cleared here. You have to go very wide to see him, potentially, depending on how he's peeking. So he's tucked back in now. And Shush, will he realize? And Lucan has a perfect base setup too. He can just get some attention. It goes down straight away. Will they expect Jota to be here? Jota looks like he's going to be undiscovered. He might have 3 kills on his hands if he is patient. The trigger discipline now coming into full effect as Jota looks to maximize the opportunity with the M4. And they line up. And now one more player to deal with. Snappy is able to take him down, but it's all too much. Team Gladiators, they're back in this one.
Great trigger discipline there. Really important round. Being 3 standing as well. Mega crucial for the squad. Plenty of money for the Ninjas. But again, it's not that many rounds that the Gladiators need to string together here. Just need to limit the mistakes. Very wobbly legs.
Yeah.
That's better than dump.
That was really fun. I don't know why that really tickled me.
Simple man to please.
Yeah. I love that. I mean, that's like one of the fun thing in video games is just like stuff just looks weird sometimes. By the way, we're back in it, and Hedy, we talked about the AWP being a key factor. He definitely made that felt in the previous round. So Wrinkle looking to best him, I'm sure. And he posted up on the exact same position, but this time he is making cover for his teammates' forward push here. Lucan, the first contact, standing on the ledge. I mean, NIP, they're going to be really in a world of hurt potentially here. Surprise, 2 players down for NIP. Kaspersky able to trade 1. Fel's still out there though, and Wrinkle. He is in a dangerous position, and he's smoked off though. A 2v3 here for the CT side to work, or for the T side to work with. Over a minute left, there's a lot of space on the map here, but this is going to be hard.
Yeah, the question is, how do they close in on a bomb site without being spotted on the way? Oh, this is so disrespectful from Henny. Great play from him. That leaves Wrinkle in the clutch then. Gave that EWP away. Based on health. And that's one more for the Gladiators. Denying the bomb plant as well. It's getting scrappy now for NIP. They need to try and take control of this map once again. High-risk plays. Wrinkle pretty consistent with that tag. Same could be said for Henny. There's that smoke again. Can't block that one. Money is running out for the Ninjas now. Maybe an eco territory if they capitulate on this one. It is an urgent round for both squads. Maybe it determines who wins or loses this map if there is a win by elimination.
So cat control is secured now, and this is that point where does the T side look to pivot into B? They will like pressure the B split, which should bring a CT player into spawn. It's a fairly common response. Effectively, weakening slightly the A hold. And they can re-hit that B mid plate, or they can go up through cat onto the A side. These are the 2 options now. They're really making Gaimin Gladiators sweat this one out. 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's no nades coming through towards mid, which will keep Lucan close to the safe bomb site as the 3rd man. T's starting to stream in now, but there's so many flames and Jota just keeps running into them. Still standing for the time being, 15 seconds to get that bomb planted, and 5 CTs are still standing, 2 of them waiting to swing on the site. Bombs being planted for short. There is cover. There'll have to be a retake then for the CTs. A quick peek and burst, but Wrinkle's got a great angle to punish Jota. Lucan's here now looking for a second. They move through Gladiators, leaving Wrinkle and Kaspersky as the last 2. The retake is looking successful, and Wrinkle may have to hold on to the orb here. The bomb, I think, is planted for short, but How can he peek and survive and stop that bomb from being defused? Don't see it happening this time. Gaimin Gladiators move to 10.
And once again, it's Henny that's delivering these key kills. 3 kills with the AWP in that round. And, I think he's 19 and 10. So he is definitely ahead of the pack in terms of the frags. And here is number 1. Number 2. Yeah, Henny doing great work. And we're getting really close to a tied game now. Gaimin Gladiators are going to be up against another buy, but it's a little bit lackluster in some cases. A couple Galils and Mac 10 spotted. Wrinkle repositioning. Not looking for that suicide play, but instead, the lower dark angle to catwalk. Maybe expecting to see a CT play early. But it's a 2-1-2 setup for the Gaimin Gladiators side. Meaning nobody cats. And actually, this is a great setup to defend a B play, which NIP have not really gone to very often. But in this round, they will, and Gaimin Gladiators are set up to defend.
Yeah, they're not doing much to manipulate that third person in this round or the prior one. They will absolutely be ready. Great angles for the CT side, and Ninjas in Pyjamas are going to get utterly mowed down. Barely making it onto the bomb site there. Just essentially a contact play into B. 3 players already in waiting. No presence through mid of the last 2 rounds. And the Gladiators have had that third guy in the right place in both rounds, which makes such a colossal difference. Just trying to deal with 1 or 2 players, and out comes the third one. And they all fall down.
And plays like that sometimes look frustrating to look at. It's like, oh man, why do they all just like run through the B tons? And it looks kind of silly when you get shut down like that in a choke point. But at the same time, I think what they were doing is they were playing off of the expected timings. Their expected timing was that they would be on catwalk during that time. And when the team's on catwalk, the CT side needs to have someone kind of watching mid. And at most, you're probably facing 2 players in B. Most likely, that's the worst case scenario. Not 3 players who almost seem to expect that you're coming. So really great read if it was a read from Gaimin Gladiators. And for NIP, they're now in a troubling position. They finally lost their money at the worst time. Oh no, that is criminal.
Scout's doing work. Snappy is the man, it seems. Got a chance at rescuing this rifle as well. Maybe they go beyond it, a swing and a miss. And that allows them to just surge towards that B bomb site. Kern's in position also. There are problems for Neckers. They've done well to get this far, Gladiators, but Neckers has got so much to do now. Trying to reposition, trying to keep moving. But there will be 3 players on the bomb site. What will they have to play with? Scouts and 2 rifles. There's a lot of retake utility here for the CTs. They need to use it well. They need to win their duels. They can't fall at this point after tying the score.
Got coming in from the B-tons. That's a great smoke there. That's going to allow him to get close and play off the contact of his teammates. Now he needs the teammates to distract. There comes the flashbang for that. Lucan makes the shots. That allows Jota to come out of the dark position, looking to see what he can find. But it's great fragging there from Gaimin Gladiators. What a beautiful retake setup. They all played it perfectly.
Oh, dearie me. 1,000-yard stairs are returning for the Ninjas. They have to feel like if they secure this game, it's in the bag in general. Good opening by Snappy. The way they were gifted entry into B as well through TT, they had all the tools. Once they got onto the site, the numbers, that was a solid retake for the Gladiators. These are the tests that we want to see them passing as well as an underdog for me in this series. Doing it the hard way for Gladiators, the awkward way, if you will. Of course, for NIP to get that far was the hard way as well. But we've seen those rounds lost by the team with the rifles. Not this time for Gladiators. They make it to game point. Dust 2 a must win for them, and they are 1 round away from that.
Lucan searching. There's nothing to find. Not yet. At least Ken is going to be lurking from lower dark, but the rest of the team now making their way up onto the Cat's position, looking to try to plant this bomb. Short control is the name of the game here. They've got Wrinkle holding that. We've seen him do a great job in that. But a lot of CTs, in fact, every CT now, they are smoked off here, coming from CT to site, so they might go back around Cat, but that is indeed precisely what NIP want them to do. Lucan will creep his way through. In fact, it seems like they weren't 100% sure who should go where, but finally they start to make their approach now to try to retake this bomb site and just try to win this game outright, but NIP are in really good stead to force the overtime now. Jota, 1v1 against Snappy goes well, but more to be done. Wrinkle with the whiff. Glocky's going to do the damage. Now Wrinkle has to stop everything. The bomb is barely ticked here. I don't know that there's time for this one. The frag comes in from Lucan, but the defuse is not in time. And that is overtime now secured. We go again here on Dust 2.
All remaining CTs in CT spawn for the retake. Smokes being thrown everywhere by ninjas is such a bad spot for them to be in. All that utility as well as the inferior position just took too long to get there. It's a complicated problem to solve. It requires time that they don't have. And to overtime we go. Whew, my word. Ferrari peak from Wrinkle. Great way to begin. Shush understands the trajectory. Now, is there a flash? Lucan's got no flash to support Jota in his position. He's on his own. There's no help coming for him. Can he get anything out of it, though? He cannot. Normally, your sniper by the car will often have flashes to help you. But of course, Henny went for a play and got deleted by Wrinkle. Phelps and Lucan remain, and Phelps has done what he can to give Lucan a chance.
NIP are probably sick of these overtimes, man. They are sick of these overtimes. At least it's not an overtime for elimination, which is what they had yesterday.
What if they all line up, Dan? What if they all line up for him?
What if? Yeah. Lucan, I mean, there is a world. There's a timing here for him. You'd have to imagine that, yeah, okay, Wrinkle's going to watch the flag. So the 1% play there, not going to happen. And NIP get to start things off nicely then. Here's Wrinkle. Oh. Strong start to the overtime affair. Like you said, James, Gaimin Gladiators really need to pick this one up. They really need this Dust 2 in the bag.
Such a quick pick from Wrinkle. I watched that POV back later. It was so lightning fast. Important at a time like this. Again, though, this is the pick of Gaimin Gladiators, who opt for a second AWP to mix things up in overtime. They did well to claw things back when it wasn't looking so rosy for them. Able to head towards be unscathed on this occasion. Here we go. Good support from Nekiz. Now, they won't necessarily know that that is a second AWP. Although, how often do you see Henny on B of Dust 2 at the beginning of the round? Could be a flashpoint at long as well. The smoke's about to dissipate, and Jota and Shush are there. There is a new smoke, so he will be slowed down. Hard to see through the flames. Lucan will position behind the smoke then with Henny on the sights. And he's got no utility. Which may leave his teammate on an island once that smoke goes. And the support flashes can be so useful. If he only drops one, will it be enough? Well, there's the first one for Lucan, and it is the AWP to collect him. That leaves NIP with 3. 35 seconds on the clock. Maybe considering a play towards the B-bomb site now.
Wow, what a shot from Kaspersky. Dropping Henny from all the way there, just so fast. And you can see they understand, okay, we're going A now. We are going A. Only one more player left to deal with. And they can probably realize that he's likely long based on how typical setups work here. They are searching the site just to make sure. And Jota is going to be looking for the defense. Gets shut down as well. And that pick from Kaspersky is everything there. Nekis dismantled. And all Phelps can do is just chill now in mid. There's just nothing left for him. Oh my god, that shot from Kaspersky.
I mean, he needs to save the AWP because Henny's got no money now. Still expensive in overtime if you're buying the big green. And yeah, that was a horrific shot from Henny's point of view. That's 2 slipping away from Gaimin Gladiators once again. That's an important frag. Be really short if somebody had to drop him an AWP. Nice. Kaspersky continues to push his stats. So important for the squad yesterday. A lot of people talking about this player. I think he had 70 frags in that double overtime. That's crazy.
$14-12. Looking good right now for the NIP side. Thank goodness the AWP was saved. Like you say, it makes its way back to the hands of Henny. And so default into mid continues for NIP. A very typical setup from the CT side as well. But they are deciding to kind of give up mid. Now, we might see a cat challenge here, which would work out nicely for NIP, but right now the weakness is the B split. So they threaten the B split, which might cause rotation. You can see that Lucan is going to be walking now down towards CT spawn. And sometimes you get a couple layers of this, but actually NIP, they're just going to go for it off of the first smoke. Ooh, the second smoke doesn't come down soon enough, and just gets caught out.
It doesn't pull a rotation. Might pull people out of position on A, but those boxes will allow Lucan to hop back up again. 24 seconds, that smoke could be crucial, especially if he's able to find time to stand behind it, but he won't. That's Henny dropping the bomb carrier though. But have a look at Snappy and Kern changing the face of the A bomb site. The rotation is all that remains for Phelps and Nekes. Their teammates are gone. 0-3 half looks likely for them here on overtime. But maybe there is a way. Nekes heading towards long. Not one, but 2 players there, and Wrinkle is so good in these scenarios. That leaves Phelps with so much to do. He's got a kit and a flash. He's got to find that frag first. He could have dropped Kern there. Maybe he could have jumped on the boxes, but really, there is no way to rescue this one now. No one giving him anything that he wants. 15-12, 3 game points for NIP on Gaimin Gladiators' pick of Dust 2, and they know what it means if they win this.
Yeah, they've got to. I mean, just having a lot of confidence to walk through onto the next series. And again, it's just such a stark contrast from how things were going against NRG, where they got completely blitzed on the first map and then had to slowly work their way back in just a horrible fashion that was likely very draining for them. But NIP, they take the time out because they want this to be over right now as quickly as possible. Just get it done, get it in the books. Don't let them come back. Shut them down. What should they do, James? Where should they go?
I do not hold the answers that these gentlemen need.
Well, they had a lot of really interesting approaches against Gaimin Gladiators in regulation. We had them playing quite passively, just not opening themselves up to picks, because Gaimin Gladiators seem to like to default to that approach. Really trying to allow Henny to pick something up for them before they decide to eventually make a play. And that seemed to work out generally quite well. We'll have the long defense coming on through initially, and that's a really nice play because Phelps, he is still going to get a kill. Is there any trade to be had here? The HE comes in at perfect timing. Snappy will be able to equalize 4 versus 4, but still, the pace continues as mid now is breached by Gaimin Gladiators. They want to make a full use of this chaos, and Shush is going to be able to peel away one player.
Yeah, Lucan rounded the corner with his back showing, and that was all that was required. But this B bomb site needs to be executed on. How much info did Phelps get in those engagements towards A? I don't think he saw everybody, but Henny certainly will, and it's got to be the green light. He saw both of the remaining players. Time to get this bomb planted. It's all down to you two, Nekiz and Jota. Otherwise, Gaimin Gladiators are done for in this map. Snappy now in a 1 versus 2. With the kit, of course. But it's so oppressive to find these angles and it'll be the same man punishing. One of 3 tests passed by Gaimin Gladiators. But there is plenty more work to be done.
They've done it before. Do it again. Must win does too. We'll see. Same opening from NIP. They're keeping that long position under control. This time Phelps is not dashing out though, so he won't get the chaotic beginnings that we had in the previous round. Lucan is making his way down middle. Oh no. That's not good.
Very early 4-on-5. Got to be careful about your positioning though. Can't stand there for free. That's why the pros spray so much. Not an easy shot to make where Wrinkle is standing. Often see a missed shot and a fall off. We'll see if he is challenged. Maybe pulled out of position actually by Khan needing assistance. Holding steadfast for now, though. I mean, they've lost long, so they have to hold on to shorts. And as Kern loses position on long and the fight, they've got to pursue. Instant trade, though. Will they expect Kern? Absolutely not. Oh, Phelps has got to be so careful, trying to be the hero for his team in this round. Looking to secure some more space for the squad. We've got Kaspersky jumping up. Not the result he was looking for. Phelps has got to stay alive. So many flashes. Henny delivers. Really down to the wire, but Gaimin Gladiators have found an advantage. They've got to commit to this bomb plant. Does just go for a jump. It could be absolutely ruinous. HE will concede his position. He might have a chance at a 1v1 here, but as he looks to his left, Phelps emerges from the right. They're doing it.
They are doing it. NIP, man. They just want to win a game without an overtime. Oh no. Face meets hand. Okay, well, we get the same opening from NIP. Typical Dust 2 stuff. Jota, though, taking some damage from the HE. And is forced back. Oh, we get the walk here from Lucan. Trying to contact into the B side. Gets spotted, though, by the jump peeking, and they're going to be straight in there. The challenge from Shush is good for the one. Phelps isn't able to breach into the site, though. So space has not been converted, but they do get the 4v4, which is going to be nice to play with. However, they've got no map control, Gaimin Gladiators. They don't have catwalk, they don't have long, they don't have tunnels. And they've got to remedy that right now. There's a minute to go.
Phelps is using all his experience to keep his team in the fight. Wrinkle's got no util, so Snappy's on an island on long, as we've seen from both teams here. Gladiators have got to be really careful about their timing. Do NIP there have a look for information? Do they take a risk, or do they just stay essentially 2 per site? It's going to be a slow approach by the Gladiators as they flash out long. You see Snappy now starting to jiggle, starting to shoulder peek, and he will drop him. Now, what does Wrinkle do? Does he go to Jewel on long? Because can his teammates cover him on short in time? They're crossing over to the bomb site. He will commit to peeking over towards long. 20 seconds almost for them to make their way to the bomb site. This is a very slow approach, and they are getting punctured by Wrinkle. The race is on now, and still Phelps hasn't made his way up. He's been holding this entire time. There's 10 seconds, and he is shifting past the smoke. Death by paper cast. This is a brutal way to lose your pick of dust too. That's it. Just a bit too stunted from the squad when they get to long, and Ninjas in Pyjamas will take the pick away and move to what's surely going to be a very strong side on Nuke.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/.
Copy.
Roger.
You just talked to all of us, right? Like on the broadcast. Simon just talked to the broadcast.
I
didn't hear anything. Not to the broadcast.
Oh, I just said copy out loud.
That's fine, don't worry. The sausage has still been made.
And the opening kill has been found.
What could go wrong?
While I looked to zero, I've heard that line so many times.
Oh my God, no.
The sausage is me.
Hi.
Kill me. It's taking me right there.
They've taken it out.
Here we are.
After Dust 2, Monty go, I'm gonna do that again.
Yeah, they are doing it again.
Yeah, I'll do
this
it one more
time slightly different. Okay, they're ready for the B hit. They're bringing a third player over. They're swinging for the fences. They want the close here
This
and
is
now.
done.
It's a
This is
5v4.
over. Congratulations, Monty, on stage 2.
Lock in. This is them, stage 2 right
wrap
there.
it up.
Up against
Wrapping it up.
Titan. Such a
tears him down. And Paravision are out of juice. There's no more comeback. This one's done. Monty, lock it in. And there it is.
Well played.
Stage 2 awaits them. And what a way to get there.
Legacy, Foot, now added Monty to the list. These stage 1 runs, it's not always the usual candidates. They have been hard at work, and the work paying off here at EPL Season 23.
Just a solid day in the office for Monty. There you are.
Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
OMG, that's huge. Like your mom?
Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Nico, take out the cucumber and...
Come on! Come on!
Chad.
My name is Sponge! And this one is loaded. I can tell by its weight.
I see. And that's your firearm, Birchill? You're sure?
My initials are on this side. There's a dent in the barrel from where Existence shot at me. You're not gonna fuck with me this time, Doctor!
Then blast away, because that's the only way you're gonna get to live this lie. Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
My aim? What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth. Your gameplay was mid, bottom fragging, suicidal. Your rating sank, but you blamed away. Ignored what everyone told you. You moved to Europe and purposely set HTTP databases on fire, but they recovered the statistics.
You're lying! I'm absolutely crack! I'm absolutely crack!
Chad, your stats! Your stats, Chad! Katowice, 2014. Cologne, 2014.
What about Cluj?
Ah, yes. Farming Devil Walk, well done.
Where's the Titan game?
Congratulations, Chad. I heard the Titan game went very well.
These individuals for Renegades have shown up today. They're outplaying many of the Titan players.
Fox Eminor will get 16-1, and they will be going home with that map haunting them.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them. Their CS knowledge is just not that deep. They've cherry-picked the negatives. You didn't have as much space in your roles. They need to talk shit to stay relevant. Just like that other ugly hater.
"50 people used to live here. Now, it's a ghost town. We believe a local crime syndicate synonymous with stunts like this is behind it. They've taken multiple hostages. It's your job to go in there and get those folks back. So here's our location. Monacy, as the sniper, you're going to be posted over the road. We already know the position of their lookout, so it's up to you to take them down.
Bro, if you need an operator... targets, your options are limited. I'm in.
Once they're down, we're going to need someone to step up for a few entries. Any volunteers?
No problem. For Hooksy.
Nico's our entry.
Don't worry, we'll trade you.
Trade me? Can you hear the guy? It's a real life mission.
Chill. You can always find the new IGL.
Solved. Hooksy to entry, and you guys trade him.
Can we stop saying trade? That's a chance I'll pull it off.
Apologies, Hooksy. Guys, you'll trade him if he goes down.
Thank you.
Now, Hunter, when Hooksy goes down, you'll need to trade him immediately. Once we're in, all that's left is to close it out. JKS. That's where you come in. With control over the building, you'll have to grab the payload and then move out.
Wait, where do I fit in?
You'll be the driver.
No, really, what am I doing here?
Well, I guess we'll be needing a new IGL then.
The defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, Olaf just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4, Silver 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Vodka!
Don't lose Ecos.
Hey Future Pros! Taking outside with no smokes can be daunting, so let's look at the bent elbow smoke wall, which you can achieve from one spot. To throw the smoke wall, line up with this floor marking. Beg your teammates to drop a couple of smokes at your feet, then aim in the middle of this lamp and jump throw your smoke. For the next, use the same lineup and W jump throw the smoke. You can do this without a bind, but I highly recommend making a W jump throw bind. There is plenty of information on this out there. For the last smoke, aim below the lamp about halfway from it and the wire below. Then W jump throw also. Just like that, you will have a wall that will cover off main along with the warehouse. Don't cross the secret wide, as Heaven will still be able to spot you, but for taking space, these smokes are fantastic.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint.
We are so back.
Hey Future Pros! Back on Nuke, this time with the classic fast hut molly, great for committing or a way to have the CT's positions disrupted. To throw this molly, climb up the ladder and stand on the raised lip to the right. Quickly aim along this line below the center of this window. Keep running forward and running jump throw almost immediately. Just like that, the top of hut will be mollied. However, molly spread is never an absolute guarantee. Always care for a CT finding that little spot where the flames refuse to touch.
You're bot.
What?
I told you before, you're fucking bot.
Hashtag remove this update.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix.
Let's see.
Good answer. What a professional. What a professional. And that's what. Oh! Laser beam!
Second map of the series is going to be Nuke. The first map of the series was chosen by Gaimin, Gladiators, but they didn't win their map. They're in trouble. They're in a lot of trouble, I think. Nuke should be very difficult against Ninjas in Pyjamas, I think, in the vacuum of this match. Yeah, I do think Dust 2 was I mean, very winnable for both squads. It was almost won by both squads, but ultimately they lose their pick. So I think you could read on the body language that they have to expect this to be a 3-mapper if they are to win it. And I suppose that is still true, but perhaps not in the fashion they were expecting. So they're going to have to pull something out of a hat should they be victorious on Nuke. They've won 2 from 6. NIP are 64% with 11 played. And again, Nuke is one of those maps, along with Overpass maybe, which is a great measure of a squad. So let's see how deep they can dig to force the third map of Ancient versus NIP.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a challenge for sure. I don't know if I just have too much of a bias for, a player like Snappy, an in-game leader that's Danish on Nuke. I mean, obviously, there is so much history there. So I think there's like an association in my mind. But either way, I do think it should be a challenge for them. Obviously, the skill is there, but we'll have to see what level of depth there is to the responses. I mean, for example, on Dust 2, we definitely saw why that's a good map for Gaimin Gladiators. Not only have they gotten results there this tournament, they showed in that previous match, they were down I think, like 5-0 against NIP, and they were able to really effectively still put on a multi-dimensional T side, which showed their ability to play that map really well. But how do they have a multi-dimensional T side on a map like Nuke? If you don't, things can get pretty out of hand. So yeah, it does seem like all the balls are in the court of NIP right now, and they're able to have a good old time.
Speaking of balls, Dan, if you've got questions for us, you can email the DHL mailbag. Make sure you put the B stream in the title as well. We can talk about balls or anything else. I was thinking about marbles actually yesterday. I saw this thing where apparently in Japan, when people install a shower or something where the water has to go and drain in a direction, they throw loads of marbles around to see if the marbles go in the right place. If they don't get paid. So you can ask us about marbles or any other kind of balls. Dan will answer those questions. But yeah, the DHL mailbag, put B-Stream in the title. And again, if you need relationship advice or bad crypto advice, then we are your people. I think I only answered one of the 2 questions we had yesterday, if I remember correctly. So I'm going to do a very quick scroll and see if I can find a second one. Okay, so one mailbag we had yesterday. Sup, bros. I don't know what it says. Dylan, whatever it is. Dylan. Some random who wants to be a pro. Enjoying the troll production, but add cash back to the active map pool for real. It is a million times more entertaining than watching Mirage every series. Thanks, Valve. Yeah, the people certainly want cash back. I mean, I suppose... I don't know. A lot of people were taken by surprise when Anubis was put back in. Maybe change was needed just to make things fresh, so any change would be good. So they went with Anubis. We'll see how that goes. It's going to need some months before we find out how interesting the map is with the changes. There's certainly a journey to go on with that map. So I don't know if cash would replace something like Anubis or something else. But yes, everybody wants to have that reason to play cash. I think all the casuals miss cash. I certainly do. There was lots of fun that could be had on that map. It's like if you're, solo queuing or something, you can do plenty on that map. You can try and do a mid take. You can take space towards B. You can be nuisance on A. All kinds of stuff you can do. It's a very engaging map, and I really, really hope they don't make it a bit crap.
Well, I'm glad that we're finally here. We're finally getting to see how this is going to play out. LIP are on the T side, so it is, if it is the case that we get a good pistol from Gaimin Gladiators, they can at least start from that strong CT side economy, which can go pretty far in a map like this. But with that said, we're going to get the ramp play coming through from the NIP side, and there's not really anything in front of this. Jota's going to spot it, and he's just going to really get his teammates to rotate around this, which is very common for the CTs.
The odds for Gaimin Gladiators to win this map were crazy. Above 7, if you saw them. A heavy dog now. Bomb has been planted successfully. 5 on 5 still. And that clock is ticking. Crossfire is ready, but Shush has got other things to do. I've had a door closed and a CT start to swing. Kaspersky has got so much to do. Wrinkle will be left in a 1 versus 2. Did Kaspersky do enough to allow his teammate to finish off the job? The bomb is being defused. The body blocking is there as well. It's a long 10 seconds. He's got a little more and he will find it. Just in time. Wrinkle, nerves of steel, tap, tap, and NIP are all smiles.
All of the smiles. Yeah, it's looking like a nice start for them. You don't get much of a smile, but you get a little bit.
A little bit, a bottle of water, yeah?
A little bit. Kaspersky has been really awesome for this team too, and it's really cool. I think to see how consistent he's been for the roster, delivering some super key frags and just performances overall. But here we go into the second round, and this is not the best start for the CT side. It's going to be interesting to see what they can do with the Force Buy. Definitely options on this map. You've got lots of close ranges. They've got a setup in secret, but the only problem is that nobody's going secret or lower just yet.
Gaimin Gladiators have played Nuke versus 3D Max. They lost 13-4. Liquid, they lost 11-13. They lost to 9Z, 13-16. The other ones, their wins were in Brazilian Counter-Strike. They've also lost to Imperial, 5-13. So it's close, or they get deleted historically. We will see if today can be different. Lessons to be learned in many a loss. But again, I think when you look at things like that, you can see that the odds make sense. It is going to be a big mountain to climb to find success here. Someone's taking screenshots. So Henny should be good to have the AWP when the buy round comes through, which is mega important. Again, on Dust 2, I think it was at least 5 rounds. The first 5 rounds, there was no AWP for Henny, which just isn't a good look, I think, when you've got that player on the team.
The warning shots. Exploding the door. I mean, who's willing to insure that door at this point? The insurance companies are going nowhere near that one. Quick glance on the lower sight, and I mean, this round might just be over instantly. I love the pace on a round like this. It's pretty brazen because, you know, seeing a setup in a ramp is not uncommon, but the round is basically gone. And, you know, would you start a door insurance business, James?
Ooh,
insure the doors?
I don't know. I mean, maybe in CS that would be. I'd be busy, but I mean, I'd be busy trying to find ways to not pay out for the doors, wouldn't I? Finding ways to invalidate claims, and I don't want to be that kind of person. So I'll leave door insurance to someone else.
You gotta be sure your door is safe in case the worst happens. Well, Gaimin Gladiators take a timeout instantly. So, fair enough. I mean, they've got a plan for this first buy round, I suppose. That's coming up. And, you know, Henny is going to be a key member. And I would imagine, too, that NIP, you know, that this is their opportunity to really start setting up their defaults, start conditioning their opponents. So we should take note of the timings that they play the round with and how they set up their smokes, how they are going to be pressuring the smokes as well, or maybe even voiding them completely. So this is where things really start to get real here now on Nuke.
Yeah, this is a really important round for Gaimin Gladiators. All eyes on them. See if they can survive the challenge which NIP will pose. A much more Nuke-capable squad. Snappy dropped, looking to be a prompt one into the A-bomb site, but getting the better of it for the time being. Great flick from Henny. Repositioning now as Kern looks for something outside and finds Phelps. All of a sudden, it's down to a 2-on-2. Henny caught on the site. With a minute 20 on the clock, there are 3 players alive. One CT versus the world. Cannot stress how important this round is early for Gaimin Gladiators. It's about timing. There could be a chance. Spots Kern. Where is the bomb? That still needs to be rescued, and Wrinkle could be in a very nice position indeed. Very quick up the ladder. And that will be that. Last frag collected. That was an important round lost by Gaimin Gladiators.
I feel silly for my prediction now. NIP looking really great today. I was thinking Gaimin Gladiators would have a much better chance of this series. I don't think that they played poorly, but I think NIP have exceeded my expectations so far. And that's always fun. And on the T side, a 4-0 start is blinding. Really nice. The initial outside smokes. Making pretty patterns. They are smoking the outside position, which is much better than when you smoke inside of an office, which we did years ago.
Oh, yes, we did do that for a video.
We got the fire department to come by.
We put a glove over the smoke alarm, but when we opened the window to let the smoke out, it went into the office above ours and set off their smoke alarm, which triggered the fire brigade to come.
They were not happy.
But the fire brigade were fine because, you know, they didn't mind having a reason to leave whatever the place is that they're normally hanging out. But the woman who ran the office, the person, her sex is irrelevant, the person who ran the office upstairs was a bit moany. So, like, they had an excuse to moan and be like, oh, you're lucky I'm not charging you for this because, you know, it interrupted their work a bit. Like, whatever, man. Jog on, boss. There are some problems here in the lobby for Ninjas as they try to keep a grip on this round. Maybe Kern is able to do that as they clear out the A-bomb site. A role reversal now as it's down to the CTs to retake. An AK and a FAMAS might be enough. It's a great start. Leaving Kaspersky. Find where these last two players are. Isolating the fight, but Phelps is ready. Phelps is really going to be a key player for Gaimin Gladiators if they are to have success here.
Important rounds to pick up. Important rounds here on Nuke. Got to string them together now, though. It's not out of the danger zone just yet. Danger zone. Important clutch. They did lose quite a few players here, so their money is very vulnerable. That smoke go. And we get an upper rush, just shock and awe. Perhaps from Shush, but no, actually gets put on pause for now, as the rest of the team make their way outside as well. Behind the smokes. And Phelps looking to meet this player. Gets caught in the side. The variance coming into play there, and then that triggers Shush to go out. And he finds a pick as well, 5v3. This is terrifying for the economy of Gaimin Gladiators. They lose another player here. And he gets traded, and the round is basically done at this point. Jota looking to just go to CT spawn. He just wishes it never happened. It's all a dream.
Very sharp aimers. Dismantling Gaimin Gladiators in that round. Just lethal with the AKs. That creates so much space outside for Kern to be a nuisance. Very snappy indeed. 5-1. NIP are storming in this first half. The Gladiators will be able to muster a buy though. And you will have another AWP. They have enough to contest for this round, and Snappy is flying into the bomb site. Doesn't matter if he falls there, as long as his teammates clean up. He just full sends it, finds out the locations, and NIP will do the rest. 3-on-2. Henny and Jota last men standing. With the utility, they may not find angles on this site. Really, they need to be given something while they're outside. But I just don't see that happening. There are still more smokes to deploy. Kern drops the last one. This round is done for Gaimin Gladiators.
The worst has happened. 3 sets. And they punch the button, the timeout button. Teams these days make much better uses of their timeouts, I've got to say. There used to be, you know, back in the older days when we were casting, I remember sometimes being like, this team's getting absolutely wrecked and they've got like so many timeouts, and you're kind of like wondering, why doesn't the coach just kind of step in and say, all right, guys, let's take a pause here. You know, that would be fairly common, that you just would not see teams use timeouts at all. But now it seems like a resource that's very effectively understood and used by everyone.
Yeah, for sure. The psychology side of competition has taken a bigger seat in a more professional scene. Oh, they're going to send it straight in again. Penny up close and found a second. That's so important, that collection. What a difference maker. Snappy finds himself on the site with 35 HP. Able to squeeze the plant out, but now Shush has got so much to do. That is such an important hold for Gladiators. With one player on the hut in a smoke, you wondered how they could possibly defend that bomb site. So much variance that they'll probably be on the receiving end of, but Henny collects 2. Many times that round plays out in favor of NIP, but the Kalat is very helpful indeed. Henny ready to go battle sniper mode, put himself in a position to win. And now Gladiators are in a much better situation, but they need to keep building these rounds. They are few and far between.
Henny deep. Catches one. No punish from the T side just yet. LIP can't quite seem to find him amongst the smoke. He's a ninja. But they are the ninjas. Make it make sense. Reset back into lobby. And Jota is the one to receive the contact in ramp. It's a good off angle, but can he take down more than one? That's going to be his job here with the AK. We'll be looking for this. Good first kill, but the trade is in fast. Responsible NIP.
Downstairs they go. Henny will hope, watching hell. No rotation just yet from the CTs. Ups on the way, beeps heard. Wrinkle and Shush are quite low. 4 CTs on the rotation. Plenty of kits. Plenty of lead to throw at the problem. Oh, can't just find a second here. He's low on the bullets as well, but he squeezed in a second, and that's could make all the difference. Now down to a 2 versus 2. Where are the remaining 2? Snappy spotting Neckers. And that leaves Henny into the 1 versus 1. Quicker on the trigger finger, but just didn't make the connection. So much pressure. Shush low in control. That second frag meaning everything. He knew he was low on the magazine, but was still able to get just that bit more.
Gotta get more greed, James. You must be consumed by greed. Seven to 2. Pretty solid scoreline on the T side of Nuke. Problems continue here for Gaimin Gladiators. Henny back on the AWP though. He will be in the secret position, so looking to aggress up the stairs, but gets caught by Shush, who's in the vents. How did he get there? Oh no, that's catastrophic.
It's a nasty surprise, and he will pull players out of position. So many coming Jota's way. He won't collect 2, as Shush did in that position in the round prior. But Lucan's in a forward spot. He sees the player below. Oh, catches double doors as well. Snappy down to 21 HP. But with Phelps getting deleted, Lucan's in the clutch. 1v1. No util, no kit. Needs to find Wrinkle, who immediately opens the door. Bad plant for that final CT. That's a regrettable one. Had no idea about the player downstairs, wreaking utter havoc. What is the impact of this round loss on their economy, I wonder?
How about the flames that are on the guy's foot? Feet there. On his boots. Sure, there's a flame retardant boots though. Fast pace outside here from NIP. They are sending it right now. They know there's no AWP, so it's a bit safer to do that. Oh my god, the players are just disappearing. They're being abducted in the night here. There's only 2 left, Henny and Jota. And the confidence with which NIP are storming the map at the moment is really telling as to the comfort they feel. They're more comfortable with nuclear isotopes, I suppose.
Gaimin Gladiators may be in the water with those isotopes soon, because some key rounds have been lost here, and this really breaks the camel's back in this half, I think. They're going to be light years behind Ninjas in Pyjamas once this half has reached its conclusion. I mean, even now, it'll probably get a little worse for them. Again, you saw in the body language on Dust 2 how important that map win was for them. This looks like it will be another bad bout of Nuke. Perhaps this will also show them the importance of getting a competitive Nuke in the future, as they'll have plenty of time to think about that should they lose this game, because they'll be eliminated. It is 1-2, the record, the match record for both these teams at ESL Pro League. For one, their journey will end in this series. And that is looking likely for the South American squad.
Good opening there from the Gaimin Gladiators side. They've got to eke out this final round. 4v3 now, though, but with the confidence there for NIP, I'm sure that they're going to be fine at the moment. Two players there in the lobby, able to take down the trade onto Henny. And this might be the real problem. Ken is sneaking down to the lower site and now rejoined through the vents. Ken's found position. And right now, that means that the CTs, Gaimin Gladiators, are out of position. They got a retake.
That's such an important duel. It means so much. But there is more to do. Utility to isolate fights. Harder for the T's to support each other now. The HG's there though, but Ken loses his duel. It's down to Wrinkle with just a few bullets. The Neckers will get the better of him, and it will be what is honestly a desperate final round for Gaimin Gladiators as we switch sides. There'll still be reliance on the pistol, and it's still a tall mountain for them to climb.
Let's go. We are here looking to see whether NIP can just finally have an easy map, a match they can just put to bed, or if elimination will be here in store for Gaming Gladiators if they are if that is the case and Gaming Gladiators can't defend, or if some miracle strikes and Gaming Gladiators find some proficiency on Nuke that we're not familiar with, we're not aware of. This is the moment to do it.
Phelps trying to will his team into another map, playing off of his teammate. Bait and switch. Opening frag. ET50 finally raised its head. Vital for the longer ranges on a T side. Sneaky one from Snappy. But the pistol round remains awkward for the Ninjas in Pyjamas. Does he consider potential for somebody around the corner? Lucan may look to punish a reload. That's a few bullets away, though. Neckers will do it from range.
The chance here still for NIP to shut this down. Kaspersky, 1 versus 1, the duel leaves against the PT50. Well, based on everything that you said, we can see that everything is right with the roll. The PT50 comes out on top at that range, and T side is going to be unsuccessful. Or successful, sorry. And that does give them something to work with, Gaming Gladiators. Obviously, though, again, this is one of the harder maps. If the CT side has a really good understanding of how to maximize these force buys, a little bit of variance sprinkled on top, it can be very painful for the T side. We'll see if Gaming Gladiators can navigate this. Smoke outside, of course, from both the T and the CTs. So for the CTs, it's suggesting that they can have a forward play, which will commit more utility here from the T side. Gaming Gladiators have to just be very cautious that there isn't a setup lurking here. There's fear everywhere. Oh no, wow.
My words.
Kaspersky.
That's great work. And now the scout rises. Feels like it just isn't to be on Nuke versus NIP. And he's not fired a bullet yet. I don't know if he's seen anybody. Probably not. And Wrinkle rises to eliminate them real quick. Just felt a bit outmatched in that round. The situation becomes ever worse, more dire for the squad. Is this the run, as they say?
It could very well be. Yeah, and now as we get into the next round, it's just pistols. Maybe this is what they need. They just need to run at them with pistols. Instead, he'll slow things down. And Kez, he's going to get dropped by Phelps. And Lucan does take down Kaspersky. So it is a 3v3. And ground has been gained here by Gaming Gladiators.
TT's charging to B. Jota's just baiting now. Having the sound cues. It's the urgency from the CT that's conceded their position. Shush will catch Phelps. That gives them the numbers advantage now. One being planted on A. There are kits and there's a lot of utility. Just showing some presence. As will Snappy. Molly for the CT vent will force Jota into the open to be extinguished by the M4 of Shush, and the retake will be successful. NIP move one step closer to a 2-2 match scoreline.
Counter-terrorists win.
(11-4). NIP, they are close to shutting the book on this one. Moving forward, surviving yet one more day. And this would bring them to 2-2 for a final elimination match or a qualifying match. Vulture shutting down the door position. No entry again for Gaimin Gladiators. Maybe they've run out of ideas here. Again, on the pistols, not too much you can ask for. And we talked about how many dimensions there are for their T side, and just unfortunately for them, not really getting to start their T side with any level of buffer to work with to even find what could be a weakness for the NIP side. And these pistols looking to get shut down here at the ramp position. 12-4, match point now for NIP.
Gladiators facing elimination. I think it was always going to be like this on Nuke, which is why Dust 2 is so essential for them. Pipped to the post by a capable ninjas in pajamas. Two kills and some AKs for what could be the final round. See if there's anything left for Gaimin Gladiators.
Every round the advantage is coming so easily for NIP. All quiet before the final push. But maybe get Spersky. He's getting a little bored. He wants some action, and he's being waited for, but he actually gets a dink there. Almost kills Jota despite that disadvantage. And we know how Phelps can be a bit of a beast on the outside positions. He's also going to surprise his opponent. So not done just yet, Gaimin Gladiators. Still fight in them.
39 seconds. Phelps and Jota have a combined 11 HP. It's got an angle though. Gonna be standing for now, waiting for that rotation to come through. 26 seconds to get a bomb planted. Not sure if he knows where the final two are. There's the swing from Wrinkle. He will not wait. There is the victory for Ninjas in Pajamas, toppling Gaimin Gladiators on Dust 2. After that, the hard work was done and Nuke was easy.
Yeah. Absolutely. A very clean scenario ultimately for NIP in this matchup. And I think that's got to be so relieving because the other series have been going, it's just every map, all the rounds, overtimes, a lot of tension. And so, yes, they're in elimination. So that's going to be just inherently, it's going to carry some stress. But it's good for them to be able to get, a nice clean up here, get some extra time back in their day to prepare for the final match, which is either for elimination or qualification out of stage 1 into stage 2. So starting to find their footing, like you were saying, James, starting to have a more positive trajectory.
Yeah, I do think, between today and yesterday, definitely yesterday was going to be a much harder day for Ninjas in Pajamas. So today was a great matchup for them to take another step forward. Again, the staying alive in ESL Pro League, of course, eyes on surviving on their way to the major as well. The chances don't look good, but with every win, they will get better. So we'll see what Snappy has to say about all of this. Hopefully, yeah, he'll be on the way very shortly. I'm interested quite more in some of the recent matches, actually, because I think, again, once Dust 2 is out of the way, I think the rest was a formality. Just in the vacuum, I just don't think Gaimin Gladiators were going to be prepared to have a chance to win Dust 2. But again, like the, fighting for the major, Anubis, playing M80, there's lots of interesting questions that, interesting to me anyway, that I'm looking forward to asking Snappy. But what do you think of what you've seen of NIP in this tournament so far?
I think, we've definitely seen that they have they have the level to succeed. It's just, whether that can kind of come out or not. It can be challenging. There's so many heartbreaking rounds yesterday against NRG that can just continually happen. So their resiliency was really tested. And, they've been managing to obviously survive these tests so far. And I think Gaimin Gladiators, of course, Nuke, I think was always going to go that way. But had LIP not had the temerity to win on Dust 2, Ancient is a significantly better map for Gaimin Gladiators. Who knows what the series could have looked like, if they were pushed on that map by Gaimin Gladiators, especially if Henny is, still firing off, which he has been all tournament long. So LAP, in a good spot now to have a bit of a breather. And as you said, I agree. Looking forward to hearing what Snappy's take is on the trajectory of the team throughout this tournament. If he feels like they're beginning to, find their footing a little bit better. If some of those, early nerves are starting to be abated by some of the results that they've had. If there's maybe been any breakthroughs internally, definitely a lot to find out about once we are able to get his ear.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Okay, so here's how the bracket is shaping up at the moment. Again, it's another elimination with Gaimin Gladiators making their way out of the remainder. By the end of the day, we'll see who makes it through to the next round, as there will be more teams lying in wait. And I think some of these teams, fighting to make it there are going to be battered and bruised on the way. So I wonder if they'll be ready, if they'll find the energy versus the new teams, or if they'll be struggling. But yeah, Astralis had a very quick series earlier on. Longer one for Monty, as you can see, and there's a lot more action that is still to come on today's broadcast. We will have one more match coming up on the B stream later on, and of course the A stream will have some more action as well. I think there'll be a day off tomorrow, but there are more stories to find, or more stories to end here with some teams being eliminated. So again, it's high octane stuff today. It's good, when you've got no more matches to lose and you just must deliver. I think that it does force an extra gear for some, and that can kind of tell people what side of the line you're on if you have that extra gear, or if you will collapse. I think Snappy is here now, ready for an interview. Monsieur, well, congratulations on a good win today. Before we get into that one, we've seen some of your other matches here at ESL Pro League, and I wanted to ask you about the series with M80, the game of Anubis. They seem quite prepared for Anubis. They seem to be quite clued up with all the gimmicks and so on. What are your thoughts on Anubis in general at the moment, and what was it like playing Anubis versus M80? I mean, you've got a small window of time from match to match to kind of like have your takeaways, maybe even look at the demos before you get into more action. So what were your thoughts in that match?
Is it me you're asking? Because I didn't get the full question. I think I got into this room late.
Oh, sorry. So I was saying congratulations on your win today, but I wanted to just wind it back a bit to your series versus M80.
I got the question because I got the latter part of it. But yeah, I mean, I think M80 just played good, and I think we strayed a little bit away from what we're good at, and they got away with kind of all their gimmick aggressions, and we got caught off guard constantly by it. So we looked at it before the next game, and I think we did a better job against. Who did we play yesterday? I'm full. NRG. We did a better job there, not getting caught off guard. I think we were down 10-6, and I think we got 11 out of the last 13 T rounds. So I think we did a better job, just like slowing down our game and. Catching the aggressions that they also tried to pull off. Obviously not to the same level as M80, I guess, because they killed us every time, right? But yeah, we tried to look at the game and learn.
So in your current scenario, you're fighting for a place at the major. You've got a player who's been on the team for a month. There's lots of Counter-Strike to play. What is it like trying to balance getting a new player in the roster? Because from an outside perspective, there can be two things. It can be take the roles of the person who is no longer on the team, which may or may not fit that player, or there can be a juggling of the roles to try and make a good average fit. So what is it like trying to make all that stuff work while you're playing Counter-Strike day in, day out?
I mean, we already had to make some changes to positions. We made a Nuke change, we made an Ancient, we did the initial roles, and then since then we have made Ancient Nuke and Overpass changes. So it's obviously a work in process, but I think we all agree that we could and should have done more. I'm just happy we start winning some overtimes, because I think one of the biggest issues we have had in this team has actually been straight up choking. At the major, both against FaZe and Paravision, we would have been in a completely different situation if we won then we go to stage 3 and we have a lot more points in tournaments, right? And then I think this season also 100 Thieves, losing overtime. Then I think also the Legacy, the first game, we need to close out Ancient, and then that's a 2-0, right? So I think that's kind of been one of the things that we just need to work with. But now we got 2 overtimes win, one yesterday and one today, and I think it builds confidence every game, even though maybe some of the opponents isn't the strongest. I think it's kind of maybe trying to defeat some demons in that sense. And then there's obviously other stuff like my individual, I don't know what's happening right now. I feel like I play good in practice and in DM and stuff, but I just can't get it out officially right now. I don't know if it's because it's a new roster or whatever it is, but there's at least a lot to be. There's a lot more that I need to give in that department, and then obviously we're a new team, but it's no excuses really for the fact that we haven't won more games, but one game at a time, and now we won 2 in a row, and I just hope we can build on that.
Right, thank you for your answers. I actually had a lot of questions to ask on the psychology side of things, but we don't have much time before the next match is starting. So, well done, Dan, for being here and not having a chance to ask a question either. Snappy,
I know you took all the questions, James.
Yeah, sorry about that. Snappy, good luck with your next matches. Good luck in the rest of Pro League, and fingers crossed for a run to the major as well. But that's going to be it from Snappy, at least on the microphone. On the server, there'll be plenty more to come, and we are going to head to a break, I believe, because we have the next and final match just around the corner. But some numbers there quickly, and indeed it is going to be G2 versus Pain Gaming after the break.
But I feel like they won't just walk out.
No, a Macton's going to jump around a corner and then they'll
search.
Yeah. They're anticipating this search and they're perfectly positioned for it. So.
Yeah, you can't do this. Guaranteed trade. Oh, unless that happens. 45 seconds, enough time to renegotiate with the round. They're going to walk right into him.
They want to fight him.
He's not ready for that, though. So brazen.
It works.
They're shooters, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Like Harry said.
Yeah, Harry makes good points, man.
Yeah, man.
They shoot.
Shooter's going to shoot. Harry Russell, 2026.
When I run for the presidency.
Yes, yeah, president of Counter-Strike. It's between you. So many ways to take it.
Yeah.
You and Tree Clicks, Philip.
Oh, they're the big names.
That's the big names.
Who's the front runner? What do the polls say?
Snacks.
Yeah, that's who they won.
and War Owl, obviously.
As the
he's the
independent.
Yeah, he's the independent.
Yeah.
I think War Owl's in the room.
War Owl greets you.
Nah.
Oh,
I ain't done it in so long.
He's already.
I used to be able to do a good War Owl.
Can do it. He's got a.
One time a dude gave me a skin because he thought I was War Owl.
You're a scammer.
Identity theft.
Technically, I did do a bit of identity theft.
Yeah, just a little bit, like a casual.
You can't say that and then not do the impression, though, right?
Oh, watch me.
Okay.
Just take my word for it that it's good.
Guys, I think Olay is really landing. The chat even likes Olay. New catchphrase, Hugo. You got to keep up, man.
Yeah,
like your
I got
last
nothing this
catchphrase.
season.
Yeah.
We've been on the stack. We've been on the wrap it up. We've had fun.
You have had fun. I mean, that's the fun bunch. You know, I mean, I'm so glad to be integrated into the fun bunch. It's great.
Passion on having fun.
No, quite the opposite.
Senzu's got 6 and 12 kills.
Just wild because this is, JT with.
Finish it.
Go on.
Well,
wrap it up.
Famously now he has good pieces to work with.
I did hear that.
Right.
Like Senzu, he had a good playing Grim, but
glad I didn't say try in that equation. Right now, 2 and 12, not his day. He's gone into the office on a weekend.
Yeah.
No, he
Closed.
hasn't.
Did you guys ever like?
He's not showed up on a work day. That's the difference.
That's fair. Fair. You ever, like when like school had those non-uniform days? Did you ever accidentally show up in uniform? Have you ever done that? Like, actually, do you have uniforms in school in Serbia, Yenko?
No.
No, everyone just rocks up in their own casuals.
Yep.
Damn.
I think
uniforms are good though.
I'd showed
I
up.
think it's a good idea.
I'd done the inverse.
What's that?
Showing up thinking it was a non-uniform day.
Ooh.
But it was just a regular day.
Hey, you look cool though.
I was dripped out.
Because you obviously you want to wear your coolest clothes because everyone only sees you in uniform.
Yeah. Had the Woolworths tee. Not like it had like the Woolworths just from that establishment. They could have like a car on it.
I was having like a rocker phase. I wanted to look like, so I got the big, thick, studded belt. I had the sweatbands, t-shirt with flames on it.
That's kind of sick.
Wait, how old was he then?
Hey.
T-shirt with a big lion on it.
I went to Daniel Jackson's on
Daniel
West
Jackson.
Coast.
That's close to England, yeah.
It's a Stargate character, Daniel Jackson.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you think that's
I wonder if that's where he got it from.
No need to shout.
Relax, it's already over.
Yeah, you guys have won. You don't need to make a big song and dance about it.
Yeah, just be cool about it.
Harry, like this feels like it is happening, by the way. Are you ready? Like,
yeah, I just drunk a whole energy drink. I am switched on.
Yeah, but this is going to be in like an hour and a half.
What if it goes to a third though?
Maybe it's
you'll have your fourth of the day.
Yep. I'm doing heart squats.
Yeah.
You'll just have a heart attack at 11.
Heart thrusts.
Yeah.
My heart thrusts for you.
God, it's so liberating just not having to bother reaching for the button. It's probably horrible for everyone listening, but, it's nice to have a clear throat.
Oh, hell of a catch.
He's an AWPer.
He's a shooter.
17 and 6.
And be shooting.
Shooting straight.
And try shoot straight here. Kind of a do or die situation for try.
Kind of already dead. They're behind him.
In a way, he is already dead.
He's going to kill his teammate.
Could be a reality.
Coming in.
Important clear. Important clear.
Well, try or die.
Wow.
And that might be...
And just like that, we are back. It's a shame the final match has around the corner so quickly. Had some really interesting questions to ask Snappy, but they can wait for another day. G2 versus Pain Gaming is our third and final series of the day. Both these teams currently have a 2-1 record, so this one will not be an elimination match. G2 beating Gaming Gladiators, losing to Legacy, beating M80. Pain beating 3D Max, losing to Parry Vision, beating Passion UA. I heard Parry Vision just lost as well, so that is going to be a surprise for many, but we'll focus on this. You can see the record here for G2. So, yeah, we'll see. This is going to be... I mean, it's the first time that we have seen G2 on our screens, and we can see a mix of emotions for Matties here. A lot of stress. I'm not like, where's the happiness? Maybe number two. All the rest of them are a bit a bit troublesome, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. It's understandable. I mean, going through a hell of a time at the moment. I mean, world rank 10. They're not supposed to be having as much trouble here, but at the same time, the ceiling is there for them. They just have to find their way to it. And, oftentimes, teams, we've seen it a million different times over the many years of professional Counter-Strike. You can have a dodgy group stage. You can have a dodgy, beginning to the Swiss system. What really matters is that you succeed when, like you were saying earlier, when you're facing elimination. So here we are. G2 are in that position, and Pain are really interesting because they have a pretty big ceiling themselves, and I think that they're a team that are getting stronger game after game. And so, I mean, look at this guy. The aura on VSM is pretty incredible. So I'm definitely not going to be counting them out.
I think Shiro's a bit smaller than VSM, but this is a highlight package of VSM just being a happy chappy. Now, these are in the previous matches. I would be very impressed if he could keep this level of jovialness versus G2, because this might be the toughest test that they have faced yet. At least on paper, this should be a difficult one. So we'll see how focused he will be as this one continues. But yeah, VSM, he's definitely one of the big names on this squad. And again, when there's a lot of pressure and the chips are down, he is the man to bring things back into your favor, to just drag that pendulum. So we'll see if he's able to do that today. Rank 10 versus rank 17. This will be an interesting
they've had some solid wins. Pain have beaten both 3D Max and Passion UA. They lost against Paravision, so I mean that's not the worst opponent to lose to. You know, nothing that you can really cry about. And then for the side of G2, you know, they lost against Legacy 0-2, but again, Legacy looking pretty strong. And then they handily defeated the Gaimin Gladiators and a 2-1 against M80. So you know, overall, like decent results. I don't think anyone's you know, kind of feeling it, I think, in the same way that NIP were.
Are you favoring one of these teams, Dan? Do you have a horse in this race? Do you have a horse in general?
It has to be G2. It has to be G2. I mean, I think the potential is definitely here, though. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how the form is today. This is the 2-1 situation, so neither team's getting eliminated. It is for qualification, so a bit more of a positive framing, actually, because we've been mostly on the desperation mode on this stream, just watching teams struggle to stay alive. But here it's more about the opportunity to move on.
Historically, Pain haven't picked up any wins versus G2. Cluj-Napoca, 13-9 Mirage, 13-10 Inferno for G2. But that's a fair amount of rounds put up by Pain. So maybe there's more. Maybe there's something left on the table that they will be able to grab today. Pain and G2. Yep, better make sure you're awake, buddy, as there is work to be done. The veto will come through now. Nubis has not been vetoed just yet, so cross your fingers and your toes. Inferno and Mirage, first two battlegrounds. Or what's the deciding map? Mirage will definitely be a fun one. Oh, there's the Anubis pad. Come on. Well, hey, Overpass is my favorite map anyway, so all good for me. Nice technical map to finish things off as we get into Inferno and Mirage first. We'll see if Overpass is required. Having a quick look at the numbers for these maps. Well, I mean, their sample size is 3, so I'm not even going to say what the percentage is because this kind of doesn't particularly matter. Mirage. Oh, but G2, 38%, 8 maps played. Not spectacular. But again, pinch of salt, like if some of these stats are against Brazilian teams, then it may be less challenging than what G2 are doing day in, day out. They're almost 70% on Mirage are G2, so that's not looking too shabby. They're playing a fair amount of Anubis as well, but I think that's going to be high variance at present for all concerned, perhaps unless you're M80. And into the match we go, straight into Inferno. No P250s. P250 watch is empty-handed on the T side.
4 players on A for the CT side of G2. Leaving Mobs with all the heavy lifting on the B side of the map, but that's okay. That's okay. That's the calculation. Heavy God has found VSM. The headshots. Can't smile if you have been shot in the head.
Unless you're smiling before you got shot in the head, then you'll probably be smiling forever. Unless you got shot in the mouth, then fair. I don't know what you call that. Maybe we've gone too far with this. I blame you. 3 players rotating over towards B as Mobs gets close to the smoke. Maybe looking for some body blocking. Oh, does he swing with the flash? He's low. Why not have a go? Traded by Snow. 4 on 3. Could be worse for G2. They'll have 2 players per site for the time being. But again, the pistol's just about the headshots. Pain crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Good util, but still taking more bullets in the face. Hunter buying a few precious seconds for his team now. Important he stays alive on the site, delays the bomb plant. Mattis through the smoke will catch Pyria, leaving Big Azira in a 1 versus 3 now. 25 seconds to do what he can. Definitely needs a reload, though. There's less incentive for G2 to peak now as the bomb plant pressure gets higher and higher. Heavy God rounding the corner from Banana as well. And this gets close to impossible for Big Azira. He's got to go for the fake there. That was the one kill that maybe he needed the most, but he won't get it this time.
Well, that's a good start then for the G2 lads. Gosh. Dollies rise up. Nice clean shots on the defense as well from G2, so hitting some of those early connections. And is he not happy? He's not happy. Banana smoke, 3 players there for CT side. G2 will double molly the logs.
Extra fire.
Or the barrels, I suppose. They're barrels now. Do you call them barrels instead of logs, or is it forever logs?
I always refer to the original callings. But I mean, you know, you think twice sometimes because there are calls of car where there is no car. So with, you know, every day new people are picking up the game, eventually someone's going to say, there is no car. What do you mean car?
I know, you kind of, it's like, it was just a whole gaslight operation going on. It's a psyop that we're performing here. No, it is, they are logs, not no barrels there.
Yeah, then we become gaslighters.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm highlighting this. I think this is kind of a problem. At what point is it historic and at what point is it manipulation?
At what point are the devs just trolling? Why don't we remove the car and put only wood here?
There's a solution, I suppose. You could just write the name of the thing on the thing, so the barrels will just have like barrels written on.
Well, there's coffin graffiti on the B-bomb site, so here and there.
Coffin, graveyard, church, construction. Yeah. Which one of these things is it? Like,
that's actually,
it can't be all at the same
useful,
time.
I do a fair amount of map testing with Mapcore. Shout outs to Mapcore. And it is quite a useful thing when it's like an orange box map to just have labels of areas. It just makes the test way easier if you just have just big blocky letters of like, you know, mid or not mid. I mean, whatever the area is called. Otherwise, it's very hard to find any coordination.
CT is looking to fight here. They've got the MP9s, the FAMAS. So taking a fight is something that is potentially better than waiting for the AKs to come to you. But it's not looking so good so far. Matties is getting exploderized by the oncoming HE there. Hunter is sandbags, which is still sandbags. And Pain look to kind of re-hit this position. They have top mid presence still as well, so they can still kind of work the map a little bit. This fight will be key. It's a huge pick. Hunter, a multi-frag here would go hard, but it has to be a multi-frag to save the round, really. And he's going to get eliminated, and now that is a clean entrance to the B site. The bomb does need to get picked up, but I don't think that's too much of a problem.
Seeing that from Hunter's POV is utterly outrageous. We know Snow is low. He swings so wide, like Hunter sees both of them and then just gets utterly deleted. Ferrari peak and then some. This is a very important round for Pain to collect early because they are bringing the pain to G2. Financial pain. Stimulus package is nowhere close for the squad. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to expect from this particular matchup. Of course, I think for many G2 will be a favorite, but what is how much space is there between, perceived space is there between these two teams? Wouldn't imagine it's a canyon. The hunting going on. See if they can eliminate a few more weapons.
Nice. How are you feeling about this one so far, James?
I just said.
Yeah, but
I don't know
mean,
what to expect. But, you know, like sometimes I think in the previous match, that game of Nuke, I think it was clear in that matchup, very much so, Gaimin Gladiators must win the first map. Otherwise, they are going to get dunked on Nuke. And that's exactly what happened. But here, for me, this matchup is a little more mysterious. I mean, we have the history of G2 basically winning every matchup, but from last year to this year, Pain win a few more rounds, sometimes get to double figures. I mean, the Inferno in February was 13-10 in G2's favor. So there is opportunity. Mirage was 13-9. So yeah, I mean, they're not a million miles away, Pain. And that's the same maps that we have for this series as well. So they've got immediate learnings that they can apply to this. So I mean, you can look at that in two ways. Like Pain can take some learnings from that and get a bit closer. But hey, G2 could also take some learnings from that and get a bit further away. But I think we're in a good middle ground of unpredictability where either of those things can happen. And we just have to wait to find out. So G2, with that round that Pain just won, have been unable to pull away quickly at the beginning of Inferno, which means we've got a real match.
Well, that's good. I was more going for an emotional check-in, but you gave me all the analysis.
I don't really have emotions, Dan. I'm kind of...
Oh, I see.
A little bit dead.
Oh, well.
Completely, completely.
Malbs is on the way to dead, potentially, as well. I mean, he's down to 59 HP. We've got the T side, Pain, looking to target the speed bomb sites. Assistance is rapidly making its way forwards, and now with that kill in apartments, you got to go. If you're Pain into this B site, Malbs will be sent backwards, and the entry will be had. Hunter, got the MP9. There might be a moment to go forward. He tries with Malbs, but it's Malbs to die. And this is not looking good right now for the G2 side. Pain with a very solid entry to B. They're going to get the bomb plant, and there is some retake utility available, but I don't know. The numbers are not looking good here. It is vastly in favor of Pain in his 4v3.
Pyjamas had some very interesting utility, but was not able to get close enough to the site to stop that bomb from being planted. So there isn't much to pursue here, really. It's a difficult position for them because they want to survive with 3. They got close enough to lose more. But again, there's just too many guys there. If they got there again, if Pyjamas gets there before the bomb is planted, and he gets some nades towards default, if they can stop or delay that plant, then things get interesting. But he couldn't get there in time, and they awkwardly lost an extra man. And I'll take that back. I'm not dead at all, actually. It's just I'm very calm. I have very stable emotions, unless provoked. But apart from that, I'm pretty chill.
What if they're all repressed, actually? There's like a box inside of you, and one day you do something terrible.
No. I'll just go swimming or sit in a steam room to remove the pent-up stuff. So yeah, I'm super calm. All right. I'm a rock. But like a pebble type rock, like I'm smooth.
You've experienced erosion, gradual erosion.
No jagged edges, but blunt force if necessary.
Like pebbles are mostly used decoratively, but moving on, we've got some Pyjamas looking to make his way down the apartments, but does get denied. So this is nice to get at least one out of this, but unfortunately the A site's completely unlocked now. Doesn't seem though as Pain as though they're super confident, because there could be players hiding on the site. Now they're getting this information that should give them the confidence to move forwards into A. Snow with a nice spray. And maybe Matties can just, save a gun here. There's not really all that much else to do.
Bomb has been planted.
So your nickname was DDK, right? Your gamer tag, which is your initial.
Well, it kind of still is, I feel like.
So, but like, did you have one before that, or was it always DDK?
When I was 11 years old, it was Rage.
That's like the opposite of you.
I know.
Rage. Okay. Were there any others?
No, that was it, really. That was it.
I think the longest one I had was Toaster. Because I liked Chrome toasters. Do you know what? I never had one. I looked at them in catalogs and I thought, oh, wouldn't those be nice? So my gamer tag was Toaster, but at some point I felt like I leveled up. So I made myself Captain Toaster. And then a friend of mine made me a piece of art that it was a picture of a toaster with an army helmet on it, which if you look at my Steam profile, you can find it in the pictures. My Captain Toaster logo, but I didn't want to be, can you imagine? DK and Captain Toaster? Like, no, I just went with Bardolph.
Well, the funny thing is that when we started casting, originally, you were like, oh, that DDK thing seems good. I imagine, or like, I don't know, I think you wanted to kind of figure it out because you were worst Skeef ever in Street Fighter, which I guess you must have thought that doesn't translate as well.
Well, yeah, that was specifically for Street Fighter, just did tongue-in-cheek from the arcade days playing Zangief, yeah. So that wasn't, I didn't want that to exist like outside of the FGC, really. So yeah, maybe
what you did was you went to JZFE, which is your initials, but then no one could remember or understand what it was. So then the memes started to happen, actually.
Oh, do you think that's why people just said Black DDK?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the origin of it.
Oh, so it's self-inflicted.
Exactly, yeah.
That all makes sense now. Yeah, I just didn't really want a nickname. I just want to be me, you know? There's a lot of people like with silly nicknames, and I do not want to be one of them. What do you want to be remembered by? Is a question you should ask
But doesn't it make
yourself.
so much sense now because they just used my name and they made it, a bit racial, but it's all in good jest.
Yeah, it is. Heavy God has been completely outmaneuvered, and help is not going to be on the way. This is unfortunate. VSM looking to clean out the third. Maybe got some sound cues for Hunter, who probably wants to hold on to this. This is a difficult round for G2. I mean, a difficult start to Inferno on the CT side. It was looking promising at the beginning, but with 6 rounds soon to expire, they will only have 2 of them, which is going to maybe take them by surprise. Some early issues here for G2.
It really is a rough situation for sure. Pain have been playing really well on their T side. I think I generally have been very impressed by them, and they're a team that I really, really enjoy a lot. I just like all the pieces that they have. A mixture of the personality, but also just the capabilities. VSM, a great rifler, anchors really effectively, and when you look at him, he's clearly like a vibes guy as well. Like he's someone that has a lot of chemistry with the team. I think Big Zera also has a lot of positivity and chemistry with the team. Snow as well, high energy player. You've got NQZ, who is that more, I guess, like archetypal, more calculated AWP player that's also got a great ceiling to him. And then Peria's got incredible mechanics as well. So it's just like a chock full of talent. They got the vibes and the talent.
Oof. That was much needed from Molbs. VSM still smiling, just perma smile. I think it was Inferno where a chicken blocked a door, which caused Rops to die in a match. Wonder if he's fixed his car. His big fast pork. Just showing like the side of the foot there. But Mobs is finding all the angles he needs. He will be in pursuit. Vintage play on Inferno. Still 3 players for the CTs on B as we head to the 30-second mark. That'll start to rotate and collect the players on the A-bomb site as well. More help required, but they weren't expecting Hunter, who can stay alive now as help comes from the other side. But will it come fast enough? VSM looking for the reinforcements and finding them around the smoke. 15 seconds to get this bomb planted.
Where are these two players? All guesswork. Okay, here's the steps now up to mechanics, but some Pius just quickly takes them down, and a smile for the anticlimax. Again, it's hard to catch VSM not smiling. Doesn't really matter what's going on. I just love that. I'd love to see this team on LAN actually, because that's always I think one of the most fun things for me, at a major, where you get to see the in-person sort of personality really coming through in that environment, where the teams are like close to each other, and the cameras are on them, and you really get to hear get these like amazing storylines coming just from the character of the players. We have a close one on our hands now, 3-4.
Could never with these charms. I'd find them so distracting. Hanging off the front of the gun or the side. These pop flashes have been very effective for G2. Time and again, Pain are getting caught. They can fully take Banana, then maybe they can set up an anti-flash position for one of their teammates, but that is really helping G2 catch up. Gazira left in isolation now. DSM started to make his way over, but before he could get there, he will be taken. That does buy some extra time for G2 with the util they have left. Well positioned on the A-bomb site. They still have the AWP with St. Pius as well. He could go for a late push on short if he fancies looking for some information later on.
Nice setup there in pits. Heavy God able to protect. Some Pius on the AWP. Some Pius looks expectantly. The flash very responsibly thrown there by Pain. Forces him off the position. And now encroaching onto the site. But just 3 players. It's not a lot to work with. Trying to find the entries now. Some Pius gets caught in the site. And this is a great cleanup. Wow, 3 kills back to back. Maddie's able to trade for the 2 versus 2. But this is great work from Pain. Still on to win this one. Pyria is close, looking for the multi-kill. As they dart through the smoke here, Pyria is spraying wildly. Does catch some damage onto Matties. As the tap is made, the pressure is on. Pyria not buying it. Forcing another tap here. He's going to have to respect that one. Starting to close the distance. Another tap comes through as Pyria makes his play known. And that's a great finish to the round for Pain. 3 versus 5. That was a great take of the A site.
Yeah, that's a brutal one for G2, but they did such a good job, did Pain, of isolating the pit player, eliminating that crossfire. 2 players to deal with on the bomb site, but handily dealt with those, and then understood the urgency to go and find that pit player before the reinforcements came in through long. Really well focused were Pain on that one. Knew everything that needed to be done immediately. No hesitation from one thing to another. And again, making things difficult for G2. That's a key round to win. From a tough position also. Solving the puzzle and breaking the defense. Leaving them with a very ropey half-buy.
I'm enjoying watching Pain's success here for now. G2 stacking onto the A side. They kind of have to gamble. Danger Man is Malbs. He is on B, though, by himself. So the idea there is, you know, you don't want to go into the rifle you know they have. And you might assume there'll be players to help defend that. So he should be able to scare them away from the B site and force them into the stack. That's really the plan. There will be contact made potentially with Malbs, who is in a bit more of a defensive spot. He's now smoked. And is that smoke a fake? You know, is there nothing behind that, or is there everything behind that? It's very hard to know. And the only problem here, James, is if Payne leaves himself no time to work with.
Yeah, these are the tough ones. And mollies are really important in late round plays like this. They've got just the one. But maybe, oh dear. There will be a second one. They smoke on library, but they are thinning the numbers now. That's a really important frag. 15 seconds, and they're comfortable with this timing. Molbs definitely needs to find a place to hide. I don't know if you've played prop hunts in CS2, but basically you spawn as a prop, like a barrel or a cone or a plant pot or something. And I think you can roll the dice 2 or 3 times to change your prop. And then you've got to go somewhere and try and hide on the map. While people run around trying to figure out what's the thing that doesn't stand out and shoot it. And you can run and drop flashbangs and try to disappear and hide somewhere else. It's really fun. That's something that CS...
I've not had the pleasure.
That's something that CS needs. Limited time events. That is a huge thing which is missing. I have a whole monologue to say about this. When there is time.
Go on then.
There's not enough time. I need like at least 10 minutes. I've got a lot of things to say.
Well, 6-3 is a score, as Payne, I think, are looking very comfortable. I think it's fair to say. G2 looking for answers in this timeout. See if they find any. I do love when a T side, let's say in this position where the opponents have taken a timeout, to kind of figure things out, where you kind of throw that really disruptive play in, speed up the pace if you've been playing slow and try to catch them off guard. Can be very successful. But also, if you feel like you've got something that is just working and the opponent might overreact and make the wrong adjustment, then you should just keep doing what you're doing. Banana control battle. Snow takes one in the face. Takes one in the chin.
He's there deploying the flashes for the take of top banana. Snow, not a fan of fire. Oh, Big Azira eats a big one. Is anyone there to trade? Snow's off angle. Won't work this time. Molbs has been a little nasty on this banana position, and he's going for even more. Dismantling the squad. 3 frags for him. He's on 12 now overall.
Malbs the hero. Absolute hero. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the plan was in the rounds, but yeah, Malbs just took the opportunity to kill everyone. So, I mean, you know, you'll take those every time. There's so much money, though, on the T side. VSM could just try to get a kill here. He could try to just make this hurt a little bit more. And that would be, I think, a great way to finish this round. Is he smiling even right now? He's just... I felt like for a second, I saw him just smiling.
He was.
I'm like, how is this? I thought so. Now I'm just staring at his face. There we go.
That's creepy. You can get put on a list for that. Yeah, you can get kicked off public transport for that.
Good thing I don't take public transport.
Oh yeah, you're in Texas. It probably basically is
drive
that.
myself. I want my independence, I want my freedom.
Is it a good idea? Is this a good idea to be a passenger in your car? What kind of a driver are you?
I'm actually a good driver. Gamers make good drivers because we practice awareness all the time with like multiple different things. Like you gotta look at the mini map, you gotta see what your teammates are doing, you gotta shout at them, and then you gotta frag out.
Sim racing made me a good and bad driver. Made me a good driver, but like, you know, aggressive. But hazard perception is off the chain. Yeah.
I have to be a good defensive driver because in Texas people drive like maniacs. I don't want to die.
Pius in the apartments with an AWP is quite the play, and VSM is quite the pick. G2 trying to keep the score close between these squads. There is more attention to be had. Oh, look at Mobs. How many can he get from here? Well, he's got a lot of information. And Matisse is here to clean up, looking for a further transfer. More flashes coming his way. But he will run out of jewels to win. 2-on-3 for the remainder of Pain. Getting pushed to the limit by G2 in this round. Oh, perfect timing. The AWP shot just takes Pyria's attention away at the perfect moment for Hunter. And that leaves NQZ, or NQZ rather, to fall. That's a really important round for G2. Looking to keep things close as we head into the last round of the first half.
Yeah, in Texas, everyone drives significantly beyond the speed limit. It's not very limited, the speed here, as well.
Yeah, driving in America looks kind of scary to me. Don't look forward to it.
More banana action. Pain really do like to start off with a good attempt at banana control. Some damage onto Malps. Starting to work on that top mid take now as well. Or are they? It's like they were, but they're moving back and forth at the moment. They've vanished from the map as far as G2 are concerned. G2 might start to ask questions down banana. They're starting to move forwards. And they are denied information so far. What is Pain doing?
Twice all the rounds Pain have got. Moles has been so key for the G2 fight back on banana. That smoke top banana so far unchallenged will allow 4 players for G2 to defend this takeoff top mid. Hunter needs to trade. He's got to find more than one, but there's just too many people out here and they're too quick on this occasion. It makes it a 4-on-3 with Heavy God. And Mattis in some trouble on this safe onsite. Who looks to strike first? Heavy God tries to run distraction. Drops the bomb carrier and QZ, and Mattis is here. He appears as well. He emerges with good timing. Snow rounding the corner, but can't grab what he needs. And it will be a tied score at halftime as G2 are able to secure one more round at the end.
G2 versus Pain. Map 1, second half. 6-6 was the score in that first half. A good showing from both sides. Pain with a pretty great start, but soon it was G2 catching them up, figuring it out, and getting into the flow of things. Going into the second half, we'll have to see which team is able to dominate. Now that we see Pain on the CT side, we'll see if they're able to put up a similar performance to their opponents. As we kick off this pistol here, and for the T side of G2, they're looking to rush banana. Why not?
Oh no! Snow's got so much to do. He will deliver 2. BSM's got some rotating to do as well. NQZ's got some good map control though. And surely one of these 2 remaining players will have to have a look at that. Does that give VSM a little more space currently being looked for but for Pyjamas, but he can't look there forever as NQZ is creeping onto that site. Down he goes. But a distraction is exactly what Pain needed. There's just too many guys, too many angles to cover. Gambles have to be taken. The coin flips won't work out.
Not a fan of coin flips myself.
Did you ever play Pound Up in the United Kingdom?
No.
So Pound Up is a game where you have pound coins and I guess you stand on a line. I don't know how far away from the wall it is, but it's, even. And you got to flick your pound towards the wall. And whoever gets their pound closer to the wall gets to flick all the pounds in the air and call heads or tails. And say they call heads. Whatever lands heads, they get to keep. Whatever doesn't, the other guy flicks up and calls heads or tails. That was Pound Up. In urban London.
Sounds shit, James.
Well, I think it's you're kind of breaking the law because you're not allowed to deface currency or something along those lines, or the Queen's face, rest in peace, whatever it is.
We're all doing it though, aren't we? We're all doing it.
Law breaking.
Well, there's maybe about to be some defacing happening here. AKA headshots. No headshots so far though. Finally, PSM delivers a headshot onto the site. It's going to be an easy cleanup here for the defense. Pain once again. Looking like they're going to start things off quite nicely for themselves. Heavy God would love to get some damage in here, but there's helmets everywhere as well, which doesn't make it any easier with the SMG. Someone's going to give themselves up. Surely. Wow, they're doing a great job, Pain, here, just not giving him anything at all.
Yeah, this is a lesson for people at home. How to limit edges. Because all he can do there is try to make someone else have to buy when the next round starts. But they did not allow that to happen. The discipline is good. Very good. That's why we're seeing stronger teams from Brazil. More threats. The Blaze. An overrated skin, if you ask me. Sold mine on the Steam markets. The hypnotic slaps though. Conspiracy. I think the Pilot's top one for me. Understated.
Deagles. Sometimes that's all you need. Malice against VSM. Just gonna fail in the pursuit of his Deagle headshot. A slow roll into mid. They're just looking for picks, James. I don't know how to analyze this.
Yeah, I mean, it's... just need to try and invite the CTs to... Oh, hold on a second. They have picked enough people to have a potential bomb plant here. Now, Pyria will have sound cues that will confirm a needed rotation from Snow. Because Zero will abandon B as well. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. And it could be a chance to make it worse for Heavy. He's committed to the duel and won't get it. But that's way more than they expected in that round. I mean, again... like some maps lend themselves more to this than others, but you know, having the Deagles on the T side and trying to bait the CTs into engaging in a position where your correction left and right is minimal can be quite useful. I wouldn't say that this isn't necessarily one of those maps, but that was great work done with the Desert Eagles.
Fast take on this top mid position. And it's there with the quick pressure onto the site. Malb's keeping options open here towards Banana. Big is Zero. He's trying to clear this. Oh, it's a lazy clear. And Malbs keeps that pivot option alive now. And there's over a minute to play with the space right now that G2 have. They could really make this very difficult for Pain to know what's going on. They're forced to rotate players back to B. And the bomb still hasn't made his decision just yet, but it looks like on the minimap it is going to go to B. And there are two players here for the CT side, so Pain are really doing a good job, the best really that they could in the current situation.
Such a tough spot for the CTs. The T's cut noise. You're a man down. You don't have top mid. You've got no space on Banana. So you've got to just put 2 per site unless you choose to gamble. But then the numbers are overwhelming. A big swing. However, that's not the result they were looking for, G2. They have cleared the bomb site, though. Is the rotation too great in a 2-on-3 for Pain to pursue? Just abusing those numbers. Almost went wrong for them, though. That will be round 7 for G2, yeah. That was solid.
So much of it obviously comes down to this moment here where Ikazera is really hungry for information for his team. And he goes a little bit too deep. And, you know, that's the tricky part about it. And, you know, G2 are showing that, you know, they can basically have a top mid take that feels very much like A pressure. And it is something where you kind of need to know as a CTs, are we supposed to cheat a player over? Like, what do we do here? And they're going to leave someone there as a lurker or a potential pivot point. So it's something that they just have to be aware of. But it is a great trap that you can make against the CT side. If you're successful in your mid pressure, and you kind of force that need for the CTs to confirm what's going on. Because a lot of the times the CT side doesn't want to kind of, let's say, do pop flash plays into top mid, because if they do that and the Ts are just sat there playing anti-flash, they're going to info trap you and then you'll just die, and then now you've lost a round that way as well. So it's a very tough situation, and this is one of the reasons why the top mid control is so important as a fundamental of Inferno.
Good matchup between these two squads. First map of the series, Inferno, Mirage, Overpass. These teams have met on Inferno and Mirage before, both going the way of G2. But a good amount of rounds for Pain. Maybe this time they do better. Double FAMAS out for the CT side. Some pass dropped early on Banana. Mob still standing. He was instrumental on the CT side to deliver better situations for G2. We'll see if he can find something here. Lost the play with no response. Yeah, lots of pop flash swings. Very successful as well, top Banana from G2 on their CT side. Pain happy to sit further back though and not give up too much. As the denial of information comes in towards top mid, not being held by the CTs. They're comfortable to sit back and decide where the flashpoints will be in this round.
The creep continues onto the A sides. Matt is very deep now, looking to swing on through the smoke. And it's a great take at the side. 3 versus 3 retake. And QC is close, but again, blocked off by the smoke, so there's not too much to be done now. Their money is very bad. But a 3v3 retake, they got a kit. They got a couple incendiaries, so it feels very doable with some good retake lineups. Timely smoke, though.
It's high risk. If they push it, it's high risk. Only one of these 3 players has a kit. They're going to go for it, though. But that's not the result they were looking for. NQZ maybe trying to keep the T spending money. I don't know if he escapes this scenario anymore. See if he can get far enough away. Perhaps he can. He'll make them pay, though. But that was quite a costly round for Pain. As G2 keep it close. High tension in the first map of this series.
Yeah, GT showing really good resiliency here, and just, I mean, every time Pain looks like they're comfortable, G2 don't seem to be all that phased, and they find an answer for it. And it's kind of dangerous at this point now because they're taking momentum at a very key point in this first map. QC will continue with the M4, A4, and the push is very fast, aggressive stuff. Arch control is taken by force. And the Mac 10s creates the openings that's necessary. A fast one from G2, wiping out the A side of the map.
Yeah, that's quite handy. Much else for the remainder to do, but think about the pressures to come. This will be a good money building round for G2 as well. So important to have that full buy in the hole. So if the CTs are able to stabilize, you can just get back on them immediately. Much for Snow to do here. Certainly wants to hold on to his Kevlar. That may allow him to have more util. You leaning towards the team for victory here on Inferno based on what you've seen so far?
I'm leaning backwards right now, James.
That is where you're leaning. I don't know. I think, you know, historically you'll always, like, back of your mind, lean a little towards G2. But it does feel like either team could take it. Let's see then. Pain have splashed the cash to get their buyout. Still have a few nades missing, but they'll have plenty. They'll have quite enough. No sniper in this round. That's such good damage, though, with the HE grenades onto G2. That could certainly pay off later. Bigazira spotting something through the smoke, but not making a connection he was looking for. Some revenge in terms of util damage as well. Everybody softened up towards B.
Malbs, no fear. Into the Inferno. He's going to maintain the presence here for his team, and... Or is he going to go back too? Okay, looks like he's going to go back with the rest of them. Resetting the situation completely. We are going into apartments right now.
I think Pain have to be proactive here, but they have no flashes. So they, you know, it makes it very hard to just make a play somewhere. So maybe they'll have an expendable player. That might be Pyria on this occasion. But if they just stand to a site, I think, I mean, it's clear they know that as well. It will just feel too brittle.
Yeah, it runs, you run the risk that we were talking about previously, where you as the CTs, you need information. But if you try to get the information, it's very easy for the Ts to trap you and just kill you. And if that happens, the round's over. So it's almost better to just gamble stack at a certain stage, which is what they did, because you can, of course, save the guns at least if you're wrong, at the very least. So yeah, that's the theory as to why teams do this so much. But it sucks to be in this position, and it's very well played by G2 to kind of force them into this spot.
A few moments later.
Forever
Alone. A few moments later.
That's a long one. So while we have a moment, there was a DHL mailback from Tamino Merck. Hello, lovely casters. I've missed you both casting. How have your lives been? Is Bardolph single? Asking for a friend, Kappa. Firstly, no. Secondly, well, no. Firstly, are you trying to bang? Secondly, no. Thirdly, it's always dudes. And I'm not about that life. So, I don't know. Maybe we could forward his email to someone else. But it's not for me. And also from Patrick, casters, if not for the CS, what would be your job IRL? Before I went full-time esports, I sold and rented commercial property in London along the South Bank. From Waterloo to London Bridge down to Elephant and Castle, that was my stomping grounds. I was an award-winning commercial negotiator. I am the man. I have many talents. So that's what I was doing. Perhaps I would have been bored of that at some point, but that used to be the industrial area of London. So there were lots of warehouse conversions, grain stores and things. It was a great part of the world to be in, actually. And it allowed me to use my personality, which was definitely useful when it came to Counter-Strike. So that was me. There's no time to talk about that, though, as we're back into the round. Round 20 now. G2, 10 to the 9 of Pain. Because 0 down to the 5-7. They've got utility, but they will surely have to make some plays here, Pain. Again, we haven't seen those pop flashes and swings on Banana and so on really on the CT half as we saw from G2. They were very active in that regard. But how do they turn this into a win if they sit back? I worry. We've got Bigger Zero and Spawn. He was in the well position, ready for pop flashes towards B, which means there are only 2 players in position to defend A. But perhaps that's enough with NQZ running distraction now. Can Pyria play off of this?
Big kill to get, and a hard kill to get too. And yeah, this caused a complete stoppage of the push. They've got to figure out how to handle this one. And that's bought so much time for rotation. So it doesn't necessarily get any easier now. Longer G2 waits. They've got to figure this out quickly. And Big Azera, there we go. Unlocked in the library. And they're just stuck. G2 are just stuck in position. Worried about getting peeked from everywhere. And that's exactly what's happening. They had to make a move, but frozen in time, in space. And I mean, that's not how you do this. Some Pius is going to be swinging around the corner here. And he is, I thought he got headshotted before he even peeked. Oh my God, they survived with 4 players from that. That's insane. That one pick from NQZ is shut down everything.
Yeah, I think looking at everything on paper there, that will be a regrettable round for G2. That was an opportunity to break a team who were struggling, but somehow Pain have clawed their way back into this one. They've got 3 AKs all of a sudden on their CT side and the AWP in the hands of NQZ, who's had a quiet game so far. This would be a great time for him to turn up the heat.
Ten scoreline. Getting very, very tense right now on Inferno. More CTU told to slow down. Push and make things more awkward here. NQZ retaking the position. A whiff though, and he might get punished. He does. Heavy God gets traded though, so that is something for the CTs at least. Now they're asking questions on Banana, both teams in fact. Oh, CT smoke dropped on Banana, but there's a player ahead of the smoke because Zera's going to be there just to frag out. Using the smoke as an element of surprise here. Holding this position doesn't matter. It's backfired.
Yeah, really high risk. Even if you're doing a little bait there. I don't know how many teams are going to just not check those sandbags, and that allows the numbers to overwhelm the B bomb site. Was that the risk to take? I'm not sure. 2-on-3 though. Make it 1. VSM in a difficult situation. Doing good on the clutch on CT, but often while holding the site, not trying to retake it alone. Oh, I don't know. I mean, perhaps a regrettable round previously from G2, but you wonder about that setup on Banana. A CT hiding ahead of a smoke. The nade trajectory telling one story. But also Bigazira was, I think it was Bigazira, was swinging around the sandbags, maybe trying to make his way back to the site. You could see him half in the smoke there. So perhaps some hesitation. They set up for one thing. They were caught doing something else entirely. That was an opportunity lost by Pain.
Aggro Banana approach again. Bigazira's out here. He wants to lay down the wrath of this AWP. Big connection. Rewarded early on here. That's the top fragger for the G2 side, Malbs, who is now gone from the round. High value pick.
What is the play? Oh, that's a meaty one. What is the play here? Looking at the util for G2, how much do they need if they want to have a take off top mid later on? Are they compelled to just make a play into B based on what they have? 2 smoke grenades and a molly. Might not be enough to do everything. There could be some util on the floor. Another molly is picked up. I'm not sure if they have enough to do a usual default. They've cut noise. Exchange of positions from the CTs. Then comes over with some more util for B. Quite timely as well. He's rotating into position. Snow holding an off angle. T's creeping through, dancing around the pillar. Nice work. Can VSM help him? Snow collects 2, but the bomb site's taken.
Bigazira firing off the AWP. But are they intimidated? Pain making their way forwards now. The flash for Paul. The sights. Sumpire dodges it. How much is he going to get? Well, it's going to be the CTs here. NQC finishes it off. So needed before Pain. Very important pickup there. Nice retake.
That's a tough one, but a successful one. See Pain feeling the frustration now. What a great effort by Snow, though. Driving them crazy. Just squeeze that second frag in before Mattis gets the transfer after dropping VSM. Oh dear. If it works, it works. There's money for the G2 side.
Money.
This is the pick of Pain, Inferno. Mirage, the pick of G2. Overpass, the air would feel very thick if we get to that as a decider. Quite tense, I would imagine, if we get that. But let's see if we do.
Gazero, Snow at top Banana, but in the meantime, it's Pyria to defend the apartments and constrict the options. For the T side, they might not have an easy decision to make now. You know, you've lost a player very early on. You're supposed to gain control of the apartments. You have to assume that the CTs have a setup there now. They don't really have enough to kind of clear it, so they might just end up going B here. When in doubt, rush B. We'll see what they look to do after they collect the bomb here. Minute to go. As Heavy God, you can see the alerts on the apartments push. That would be a great spot for the CTs to get info from if they were in fact in the apartments, but they are not. But Pain doesn't know that. They're not afraid though.
Oh. He knew to slip past the angle, but he couldn't get enough of it through the wall. And all of a sudden, G2 have been cut to ribbons. Oh man, up close and very personal. Pain make it to game points on their pick of Inferno. All the way down to the wire. See if there's anything left for G2. No bomb plants in this one. Oh yeah, all of that one. And still somehow came out with a headshot. QZ surviving a headshot through the wall. And the money is not looking good, bruv.
It's in a pretty bad place.
It's like they're in a builder's cafe looking for afternoon tea. The menu is just too limited. But hey, they've got a utility to close the distance. They've got a Tech 9. There are plenty of ways to use this. We can roll the years back to the Sanji bursting out of boiler days. There are many viable tools on Inferno.
Because he'll be forced back. Imperia's on the pit position as VSM tries to get what he can from the cubby. And the bomb is making its way to B. So they're really trying to fake off of this. This is a fake. Alarm is being sounded. But when will the CTs hear it? Big Azera is going to be watching for this. They're asking questions now. Is it a pause or did they rotate? Nate's come out, but the C's already across into the site. Big Azera looking to challenge. He is now with assistance. Snow right behind him. They want to try to stop this one. Coming through to punish the planter. Only able to get one though. They don't deny the plant. 3v3 retake now here for the G2 side. And they are smashing it. Pyria, last man standing.
Two low health players. St. Pius will take it to overtime. There was an interesting scenario towards the end there. I think it was Snow who rotated towards the site, who had an incendiary, and he had two options as to, well, more than two options as to where to throw it, but he chose to throw it towards Banana after two players across. I'm not sure if he had the information, but the other option was to bounce it off the wall and throw it to the default plant. And there's a fair chance it might have stopped that planter from being able to plant the bomb, and then who knows what happens after that. Either way, we'll never know.
We will never know.
Overtime it is. NQZ going deep. Good flash. Challenge for Banana continues. Heavy got down to 15 HP. Furia may be looking for the rest of that. Scope will surely be heard by Big Azera. Indeed, pre-fires there through the smoke. Nothing doing though.
Creep. Again, silence on the map. Reese, starting to run away, Snow. I'm not sure you hear that too. And the pressure on A is really to sell this one again. But they know the CTs. Pain wrapping back around, but a couple players made it out to pool. They can't make it forward, so they're stuck. The nades are doing a great amount of work here for Pain. Sunfire's trying to do what he can. He's stuck as well. Everybody stuck in the mud. Really, really good stuff there from Pain. almost giving a timing to their opponents, but coming back just at the right moment.
There's a few rounds now where Snow has been able to rotate with crucial utility. Again, he comes over with the molly. This time it goes towards pool. So he had the info, 2 players in pool, and that made life hellish for G2 trying to seize the sites. You can feel the tension. You could cut the air with a knife. So much opportunity with an initial map win here. A giant charge then from G2 because Zero will need a reload, but first he'll drop Mattis. Can he make it back to the site? Just about. 1 HP and a dream. He could be killed by a flashbang.
Pain have got a lot of good reads so far on the CT side. It is very hard to do. They're spreading back out a little bit. That HE kind of making 2 players, heads kind of swiveled on that. Move back towards the B site. So many mind games with stuff like this. You know, you're throwing some util and, you know, they've showed G2 that they're willing to fake with you know, moves like that. So Pain just kind of have to guess. Smoke comes back in, and 2 players are isolated on the site to defend.
Because Zero's got a flash from the well position though, which comes through now and just forces them back a little. VSM can't get enough of a connection though. Because Zero looks to creep through the smoke maybe. But a gamble somehow. NQZ running over with full utility. Against all these tagged players. The HE goes in the right direction. There could be problems yet for G2. There's Molly at the back. That position's already been abandoned. The HE needs to go as well. There goes one of them. Clock's ticking to find the other 2 now. Mobs with a great angle. And they just won't peek NQZ. Surely not going to find this in time. Oh, there's no time. I don't think he's got it. It's going to be a close one. He can't escape either way. Noble efforts, but well done by G2.
Yeah, they're making it really hard, starving the info game really effectively. And yeah, isolating the site. Effectively there too. This was a nice attempt though. A little hop. But 13-13. All tied up again. We might as well be on MR15 again. Oh, this walk down mid. BSM, he's looking for a lot here. 1 player, they're lining up here for him. Oh my god, it's just devastation on T-Ramp. They didn't expect it. BSM with a multi-kill. And it's a 2 versus 4 suddenly. Malbs and Heavy God in trouble.
Hero play from VSM, heading towards the 30 bomb. Really not a map they want to give up. One minute on the clock. NQZ ready, but not quick enough for Heavy God. Because Zero's got the info now. Heavy God needs to collect the bomb. Still a fair amount of time. He's got a very good chance of finding a 1v1. Precious few seconds. Surely the other guy's towards B. Needs to find this kill as soon as possible. Period goes deep though, and Snow comes out as Pain take a slight lead as we switch sides.
They were never expecting it. I mean, once you pepper in plays like that, it can be so pivotal. Another timeout's coming here for G2. If G2 lose this map, James, how do you feel about their prospects in the series?
I'm comfortable with that. Mirage is their pick. Pain looking quite capable on Inferno, as they should be since they picked it. So I wouldn't be too concerned with Pain winning their pick in the first map of a series. That wouldn't concern me, because I think this one, again, I had strong opinions on the previous match. However, this one, I'm kind of in the middle. But it's great to see the South American teams rising to the challenge. The ones in this current part of the bracket. Pyjamas looking. Nothing doing just yet. Big challenge at top banana. Relatively unscathed, even despite that fire. And again, these pop flashes are back again, but perhaps they're used to them. Perhaps they're ready for them this time. They were so effective for mobs in regulation. But now it seems Pain might have adjusted, looking to clear out the B-bomb site, and they will do that with no response just yet from G2.
Yeah, what are you going to do? They're just running at you. And the round's over just like that. Just no response. And all the adjustment is for G2. It would be cool to see them, getting themselves, more banana control once again. And maybe that would be helpful just to prevent. I mean, one of the reasons why it can be so useful to do is that if the T's are trying to take that position quickly, you can kind of shut it down. And, even if they aren't and they're trying to play slow, let's say, and they let you dump your util first so that they can kind of then dump their util afterwards and kind of get position, at least then, you still effectively slowed the round down. So there is some value in doing it, even if you end up losing banana control. Some Pyjamas surviving with the AWP, crucial. Nice entries from Snow here. And Pyria as well. Clean round. Are we making some content, James? That camera.
Maybe we are. Eke commercial. Pain with 2 game points. Again, both these teams currently 2 for 1. This is a qualification match, if you will, for stage 2.
So we do have banana control for G2, but they are not very highly committed to it. Got Malvs here, and we can get a retake or a refresh smoke there on the half wall. It's like Snow wants to go through that one. Good hold.
Defending banana as usual, over-delivering on this occasion, down to the USP. But look how trapped these T's are by the barrel. Less than ideal. They'll get there eventually. Pyria hoping that somebody makes a mistake, puts a foot wrong. But it seems G2 are happy to sit with 2 per site. 27 seconds. There may not be time to clear things quietly, but they will hold shift for now. Pyria moving through the apartments. Pyjamas is ready to dispatch of the assailants. Looks like the first test will be passed by G2 as they try to defend against Pain's game points.
Just one more to get, and all of that coming from that banana control there. Malvs having a good defense. And I like how they didn't really overcommit to the banana control necessarily too. So from that point of view, there's not a lot of, let's say, value that Pain could get by, let's say, the CTs are over dumping util, because that can be a leak for the CTs that then kind of creates problems later in the round when they're not able to shut down choke points later, or they're not able to retake with retake util later as well. So G2 kind of using the bare minimum to get the job done, and I think it's a hard line to find, but they found it there in that round. Defense from Sampire. So I was a little bit worried because of how forward his position was, but he delivers the shots, and that's what you need to do at the end of the day. So here we go. Pain, can they take it over the line here and get to map 2? Mirage, G2's pick.
Hey, not fancying the variants at the beginning of Banana on this occasion. They will have to force the CTs away at some point, otherwise they'll have too much information. Alternatively, if they get a pick soon, which doesn't look likely, with the position falling back on A, then maybe there'd be a window. They seem to be holding steadfast for now. He's holding the util and a pop flash for Mobs, who will stay by the sandbags on Banana. And with that, G2 will be comfortable holding 3 over towards A. So Pius currently on long. Again, Elorpa can always pick a timing to have a look towards top mid. And now we reach the 45-second mark. The util, for the most part, has been dumped on Banana. There's that pop flash. There's 0 util left on Banana, but they're still holding on the corner. Maybe feeling a little nervous about it. They'll have to fall back.
Good opener there for Sun. Pius. Challenge continues though. Nice entry. TZR moving rapidly. Trades everywhere. 2 versus 2. 2 players left here for Pain on the site to defend, but they are quite tagged up. No HEs, no incendiaries to dispatch them, but it will be Mattis and Malbs walking around. Double pit setup. Both CTs are coming as well. It's all about the trade game here. Who strikes first? Ace come in. 2 in 1 position. Oldest trick in the book. Is it ever expected? NQZ now activated, and it is always a good trick. Even at the pro level, it works so well, and that means we're going to Mirage with Pain up 1 map.
champion. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one.
Yes!
Let's go, guys. Go.
He's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting flames.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
The new G2 is really clicking heads, while seeming to have a great chemistry already. I mean, I agree.
They just hit all their shots on train.
G2 fans witnessed one map era, XDDD.
The G2 map pool is still super thin.
G2 just trolled the veto. Inferno was free, Mongols have a terrible Inferno. We should ask Bossman about that.
G2, whenever in advantage round, they panic and start jumping like idiots. Lol.
Yeah, I mean...
A bit for check.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it happens probably. Every time I went all in with G2, they shit the bed.
Unlucky. Only man with balls and high IQ know G2 will win this.
Minus balls, but win. G2 strat book.
Hunter might be the best Kovac currently.
I said it, better Kovac insta after first clutch when we played official. So looks like Ibiza final boss. Okay.
How can Heavygod and Matas be so consistent? Those two are truly elite players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Mongols will eat a Heavygod for breakfast, as bra.
Nobody except Heavygod can eat that much. I agree.
Is it correct? Is it correct?
I agree. I agree.
Heavygod is so overrated. As one tap kills, he crouch and spray.
I agree. You know where Heavygod is because he just missed some bullets.
But that is comments. Heavygod save us. True, true.
Daewoo Matisse is a fucking machine.
Daewoo, bro. Can't believe Matisse stuck on Fnatic for years.
Matisse tried to help but ended up cosplaying as a sandbag with 617.
Yeah, I don't even remember this match, so thank you.
I had 617.
He was used to only playing online banana caps for Fnatic, so I get it, traveling is tiresome at first.
You can take a man out of CCT, but you can't take CCT out of a man.
Probably betting, yes. Yeah,
I agree, I agree.
Matty's first time ever on Overpass, the guy is totally clueless almost every round.
I don't think he's like extremely tilted or something, it's probably his face. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's my face, I'm angry.
Mavs and Matty is farming donk. Did we actually? On Asian at least, probably.
Marbs Heavygod Matush is a cracked core.
Mattis on Heavygod shows Nico and Monesi how to beat Vitality.
Nico to G2, I miss you so much, baby. I just want to get back together with you.
G2, I don't think about you at all.
Let's go G2. Heavygod and Hanta will humble Messi and Boltpex.
Messi and Boltpex. G2 means give 2 rounds max to Vitality.
G2 back to reality. Honeymoon is over.
G2 suddenly forgot how to play pistol rounds though.
Vitality brought guns, G2 brought water pistols. Yeah, that's true. I don't...
Rushing B with no door smoke, am I watching Swears play Loma? I mean, sometimes you have to play Face Prem, no, I guess, for check.
Imagine getting outfragged by a left-hander. That's
handicapped, handicapped. Yeah. Back to the reality for G2, this lineup is washed, fluke tournament. Yeah. Thank you very much, we appreciate it.
Classic G2 choke.
What the fuck? Why?
I killed my cat.
I killed my cat.
Cheers.
The importance of fundamentals in the modern meta cannot be overstated.
He makes Halo sound animated.
I know. I miss Victor.
Especially given the meticulous nature of map control protocols.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Alright, wrap it up, little man.
This is important material.
Bro, look what you've done to my boys. We have a game in 30. Hold on, I know what we need.
Yo, Nema. What's up?
Is that Victor?
Bro, I've never been so happy to hear your voice. We have a game in 30 and I need some of your magic. I'm putting you on speaker, okay?
Let's do it, brother. Alright, boys. First round is the pistol. You're gonna need to win that.
Easy.
Shit's gonna get tense. So I need you to breathe and relax.
That's more like it.
Because you're gonna need to win some rounds to win. And then you'll be good.
He's right. He is right.
Win by rounds. Don't lose ecos. And boys, listen. The most important thing in Counter-Strike. Play your own game.
Yes! Let's go, guys. Go. Let's go!
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Го не бояться, блядь. Их, блядь, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блядь, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Oh my god, what the hell happened to his mic? Dan, go fix your mic. What the hell? It was like, welcome back everyone! So, yeah, good luck with that. My word. It was like you got hit by a nuke or something. Anyway, we had a very close first map in this series. G2 on the pick of pain, which was Inferno, lost 14-16. Very close indeed. Very close game overall. We'll see if the same is true on Mirage. G2 certainly hope it won't be, otherwise they could be in some trouble here. I think matches like this are always interesting because you've got a bigger brand of G2 and with that comes expectation. So when there is an upset, if you will, you have to wonder like how fairly people look at it. They expect a bigger brand must deliver, or is there respect given to the relative underdog for delivering well? I'll leave it to you to decide. Which number are you? Put it in the chat. I think I don't mind being number 8. I'll take number 8. Yeah. Number 8 or number 3 if I'm playing a team game. Number 8 if I'm sim racing and someone's wiped me out on the first lap. And number 9 if I am driving and stuck behind a granny in a 1-lane road for about a mile. Yeah, let's see what the emotions are going to be like for Matisse on the next map. Again, G2 came close enough to feel like they should have won that one. However, they didn't. So let's see what they can do on their pick of Mirage. Looking at the numbers for Mirage once again. Pain are 38% with 8 maps played on Mirage. It was 13-9. They lost to G2 at Collusion and Poker on Mirage. 13-1 versus the Mongols at the same event. 19-15 loss to Parry Vision at ESL Pro League, and a 13-9 win versus Passion UA. So we'll see which Pain turns up for Mirage on this occasion. The pistols will be out as they start on the CT side. Just the one pair of Julies. And Pyjamas will have the P250, which you love to see, because extended ranges require a better tool for the job. And he will have it. Hunter offering grenades over towards the A-bomb site. The bomb left in the position in the apartments, however. So we'll see what the final plan is here. But the CTs are rotating over towards that A-bomb site. VSM wondering, moving up towards short as Heavy God starts to creep towards B. Jungle has been taken control of. That is a flying Mobs who lands and drops one on VSM. So they have been completely outmaneuvered. This is a beautiful pistol round. I don't think it's easy to make this work as far as Jungle is concerned, but they have absolutely pulled Pain from pillar to post in round 1.
That's great, James. You should keep going. You don't even need me.
Are Pain going to keep going? I don't think there's much to keep going for in this situation. NQZ is a raid boss with Kevlar and the Julies, and Snow's got Kevlar as well. It might be they just want people to take damage. Only Heavy God has Kevlar in this situation. You could be happy with that. He could just leave now, honestly. It isn't worth dying here for another frag. Oh, okay. He could even get some more. Heavy God will not have perfect Kevlar, so he will have to spend that $1,000 if he wants a helmet.
Nice. Good job, James, in your solo casting efforts. Wait, now I'm doubtful that you can hear me. Not that anyone can hear me.
Oh, no, I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, you can? There's no response. I was confused. I was back before the game even started, or the map even started, but you were just like in the zone, so I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, okay. I couldn't. I wasn't sure if your problem was solved, yes or not. So, anyway, Hunter sending it into the B bomb site. G2 looking to continue on the promise of that previous round. I really enjoyed that pistol round. That was so nice. Well organized squad. Jumping through the smoke was a risk that he was willing to take. Didn't work out on this occasion, but let's see if the remainder of G2 can close out the round.
There's the retake utility gone. Korea had the smoke. So save is the prognosis now for Pain. And they're definitely heavy underdogs, I think, on this map. And I think for the rest of the series, most likely, heavy underdogs.
To Pain?
Yeah. G2 should, in theory, be able to kind of sweep from here on out. So if Pain are able to put up a really solid fight, I think they're going to be outperforming some expectations. But they are definitely a team that can do that. I mean, it's something that they've got the skill to do. So we'll see what they're able to cobble together. And I think one of the cool things about Mirage is that every team should, at this point in the game, be able to play it. You know, it's so everyone's so well versed on how the map works. But it's just pistols for Pain now on a save situation. And they may just have actually gamble stacked the correct site, James, because this is going to be a 5v5 on A.
I would agree with you that on Mirage and Overpass, Pain will be an underdog. We looked at the results on this map, but also on Overpass, they have not achieved double figures against people this year. Let's see if... Oh, 2 pistols left. Maybe there's a world where VSM can connect something. No, 2 frags. Okay, so against Passion UA, 8 for 13. Aurora, 6 for 13. Astralis, 7 for 13. Those are their recent results on the deciding map. So, if it goes to Overpass, yeah, I think they're a dog in both these maps. So we're probably going to all 3, but nothing is guaranteed.
What kind of dog?
An underdog.
I thought you were going to say like a Chihuahua or something. That was actually what I thought you were going to say.
It's a breed of dog.
Nice
somewhere.
The Pyjamas player has been taken away. And mid is under attack. Bigazera looking to fight for it potentially. The Malbs is coming. He's been spotted there by Bigazera. Takes the fight. Bigazera able to just run across the angle. Coming back a second time is fatal. And NQZ, who started off with first blood, is looking now back into connector. But the bomb is making its way through the B apartments. And that means likely a plant because he is undefended.
Yes, and Pyjamas have been going back and forth in T-spawn, trying to figure out the right way to go, and surely that's going to encourage more attention on this A bomb site. Mobs just standing in connector. Not sure if it's quite passing ships in the Knights and Pyjamas Imperia, who is quite far away, but is he close enough to hear this rotation? Ooh, Mobs is going in the wrong direction. Oh, just about hears him. He's lucky to be alive there, loses the duel. Pyjamas has to go quick now, looking to clear the B bomb site. It might be a question of how many more frags he can get. This 1v3 is surely unlikely. Here's the sound cues. Oh, that's such a good angle for him to take. Finds the first one, looking for a transfer onto the second as well. He has no idea where the third is. Surely Pyria spotted him, though. Surely he's been seen. This will be absolutely free. Indeed, it will be. Pyria collecting the last one, racing off to defuse the bomb. That one was close.
Very close indeed. Have you decided which type of dog it is yet?
Underdog. It's a rare breed.
That is not a breed of dog, though.
It's an Australian dog. It's down under.
No, it's not. You're trolling me. I have the internet. I can verify.
I mean, I think it's worth checking. Is Underdog a breed? I don't want that in my Google search.
No, it's not.
But you should check.
It's not a breed.
I made a terrible mistake.
Sure, like, you don't even know you're just praying it's true. Despicable behavior. And can see looking for a repeat action on the B apartments, but no opening pick for him this time. Some bias on the AWPs posted up on that cat angle. The VSM might challenge it actually at a certain point. Depends on whether they want to find information pane into middle. But the pace in mid is a lot slower, so I think this can serve to be somewhat of a trap. If the CTs do look for info, they can get punished with this T side setup. But and keeping it passive for now, and so now we're forcing G2 to move forward a little bit.
It's an impressive jiggle on the AWP and apps. I will not be trying that myself. 1 minute mark is here. VSM still in control of that ladder area, as we still have a lot of presence here from G2. Where are the lurkers is a question Payne will be asking. And QZ still has a reasonable angle in B apartments, which surely sends attention the way of a pop flash, and Snow sees no one towards the ramp. Does that make them wonder about B? NQZ's taken a more passive angle now on that B bomb site, so they don't have so much information. 25 seconds, and we still got 5 players for G2 lurking around the map, collapsing on the A bomb site now. Snow doesn't really have the range with this MP9. All he can do is try to buy time for that rotation. NQZ still on the B bomb site, not heading towards short. He'll be heard by Hunter in jungle. I don't know if they can make their way back into this one. VSM trying to understand where all 5 players who are still standing are. There's only 3 of Payne remain. What is left for them in this round?
Yeah, not a lot by the looks of things. It's definitely a small win to be able to hold on to 3 weapons if they can do that, especially the AWP. But the AWP is not a given. I mean, Snow... Oh, sorry, it is NQZ on the AWP, so he's going to be safe. It's Snow that has the MP9. Who actually could potentially get an upgrade, depending on how this engagement goes against Heavy God, who is moving through the apartments. But they may not even see each other. Yeah, looks like they won't. So as expected, G2, just really just in the swing of things at the moment, not looking too troubled.
Where is the AWP is the question. Now it's been located. Of course, news gets old fast. Is he not rotating, though? He's got a lot of work to do, he and VSM. These pistols are dangerous also. That's such a nice peek from Mattis. Waiting for an inevitable flashbang. While they try to smoke off the angle for the AWP, pistols will be able to make their way onto the bomb site and try to cause some more problems. Now, does NQZ risk losing this AWP? I'm not sure. 2 versus 3 is enough of an invitation to lose all that remains. No lurker towards top mid, no kit for the CTs. So what option do they go for?
Yeah, looks like they'll save. I mean, they have enough money to buy in the next round, so there was always the question there, I suppose. But yeah, I think this is a sensible choice as well. Can't really fault them for making it. But the question is, what do they need to change to stop this from happening? Because, just round after round, having to save their guns. Maybe it's the case they need to be a bit more aggressive on the mid timings, try to find some early picks in mid, and then force the opponent to react to you. Great shots coming in from G2 so far.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, looking comfortable, looking confident. Have a good buy for this one. See what they could do with it. Gazira, well, actually, everybody apart from NQZ's had a quiet game so far for Pain. Reflected in the round wins as well. It's a good start though. Eliminating Presence top mid and getting away with it. All 5 still standing.
Exactly what we're talking about. G2 might just have to play off the B apartments control. They don't really have anything else at this point. They can try to reset the map, come back out into mid. If they do that, time will eventually be, I think, a concern. We might end up in a situation where, they're having to plant with 10 seconds left if they decide to go for that option. Rehits onto the B sides. But just giving enough of a cut of noise that the opponents have to respect that they could be going A right now.
You can see them taking a little gamble with their estimation of if they've been flanked, if the CTs have taken forward positions. The answer is no, so they can abuse their numbers towards B, or at least try to. But the angles are good here for Pain. DSM holding an off angle, waiting for them to emerge, collecting 2. That leaves some powers in the clutch. 30 seconds on the clock, caught with the molly. It will not allow any further action. That's an important round collected. There have been few thus far. But again, a good start to that round with the engagement in mid, going swimmingly. See right there, and collecting the rest afterwards. This was a nice 1-2 for VSM. I'm not sure if he knew anything about that second frag before it landed. There's still money for G2 for this round. But things will start to get difficult should they not be successful here. We could have a different look once we get to half-time, depending on how this round goes.
Yeah, trying to go back to that mid-aggression, but this time G2 have the full force of the team behind it, and they'll shut it down. So it's a really good spot for them now, 4 versus 3. To reset the map a little, and we'll see what they decide to do here. They've already got, of course, Heavy God who's over by Palace. You can kind of use him as a lurk for a B play, or you can kind of rejoin him. They choose to rejoin forces. And NQZ does have the AWP on ticket, but there is so much utility. There's so much utility at the 1 minute mark here for the T side. They can exec onto the A site and completely choke out NQZ.
Hard to have a hot, solid defense when you've got 2 bomb sites and only 3 people to defend it with. That'll certainly help, though. Perhaps that will slow them down. Bomb carrier moving up the ramp now. NQZ still taking pot shots. Snow punished, and there is time for G2 to wait for that frag. 3 versus 2. NQZ rotating his AWP towards jungle. There'll be 2 now. Courier takes his space up, but misses the swing. NQZ caught in no man's land in the open there by Hunter with an AWP of his own. And G2 are back to winning ways. We said that round was an important one. Regardless of who won it, to win by elimination, I think, finds the best advantage for G2. So we'll see what the situation looks like for Pain afterwards. Defense had a good start, but again, there was time to hold, and that pick onto Snow changed everything. All-round lead for G2. Pain have mustered a reasonable buy. I wonder if they will raise the aggression level early to mid-round in some of these final ones. We've seen an AWP posted up in B-apps. We've seen a pop flash play later over towards A. Perry will try to pick some good timing to slow things down. G2 currently in a holding pattern. ESM again moving around that ladder area as G2 cut noise will try to abuse their numbers. Mid laden with smokes. Bigazira dropped in connector as Matisse will look to take more liberties, and that pulls NQZ out of position. ESM drops on short, leaves Pyria with much to do, switching out for the AWP. He's got some angles on short. That's a really nice fast one from him, and there's more to do. The bomb carrier now spotted by that short pillar, but he can't finish off the job. Heavy got in a clutch. All his teammates have been lost. NQZ and Snow coming in from the shop. All the kitchen for the vintage players. Very nice damage. That'll make his life easier. Perhaps a clue as to where he might be for NQZ and Snow. Both with the rifles now, so they can trade frag. They don't have kits though. Perhaps there's one on the site, but they need to find this player quickly. And they'll find him quick enough. Payne will find a third. A very important third round here. Just slowing the advance. Getting scrappy now as the money starts to dwindle. Heavy losses for both sides. But the nades look better for Payne in round 10. AK for Snow. He's only got 2 frags so far. See if he can find more. Hunter and mobs with pistols. Good level of util for the riflers. Perhaps they'll be sending those pistol players into the B-bomb site or similar.
Good situation for the GT side right now. CTs are all spread out, so all they need is just one opening pick here towards Pyria. If he can play the delay game correctly, it also spells doom for the T side. So this initial action, there's so much weight to it. And now the move coming through. Pyria with the reposition. Flashbang. Pyria on the site, able to get that spray. And the defense is looking immaculate. There's no one that has managed to touch the ground. The sacred sands of the B site. And now Hunter will wrap around to try to make it the long way around. But yeah, this round has been a failure.
Yeah, these are key round wins for Payne as well. These are mega important to give them the space to build in the second half. You can feel the tension. Closing the gap to 2 rounds now. Stress. It's a difficult game. My words, they'll be really catching up. G2 can afford nothing in round 11. Sacrificing one to try and win the other. We will be racing towards half-time then.
go back to B. Can't test this Pyria guy. Pyria is very good at anchoring, holding these positions. Once again, he has been given the responsibility to look after the Pyjamas. Big Azera, he's going to get... His knees are in trouble. He needs some knee pads.
Yeah,
you
really
can't buy
don't
that, though,
want
in Counter-Strike.
You don't want to be giving up a kill versus the Glocks here. This is a disaster I really don't need to see today. It's taking some liberties in mid, but heading back to support his teammates. He's got no nades, though. No mollies to go under the window. Pyria will see a number of players coming. But together, they will deal with the threat. Again, it's important they don't drop any cheap frags here because they don't have all the money in the world. I mean, one would be okay. There we go. Pain have brought things back. It was looking... Oh, it was looking like a compulsory map for G2. Like it might not be so competitive, but we're seeing a very different scenario as we head towards halftime.
You just can't put Pain down easily. You know, at the start of the half, it really did feel like G2 were probably going to have a very solid game of Mirage, but Pain are dangerous. And let's not forget, Pain are actually already a map up in this series against G2. They won Inferno in overtime. And if they could win here, I mean, they would qualify for stage 2. G2 would be then on the chopping block, playing against them elimination / qualification in their next game. So it's all to play for here on Mirage between these two. And off we go again. NQZ on the AWP. Azera, again, this mid aggression has been somewhat key in allowing Pain back into this Mirage game. And Pyria on the AWP. The double AWP setup. And there we go. Big Azera finds one. And it's a stereo situation. 2 kills. And that's a big problem right now for for G2.
Snow makes it even worse. Maybe the G2 fans will start to worry about this comeback, which will be the more difficult half for Pain as an underdog in this map of Mirage. Won't be long to find out, but this is going swimmingly for them as they recover at the end of the first half. All will be even from that 1-0 in maps.
What kind of dog are they now?
They're still a slight dog.
Maybe earlier they would have been Chihuahua, but now like maybe a Rottweiler or something.
It's a big jump. A lot of steroids. I mean, why don't we go with like a Dachshund or something?
Great Dane.
Sausage dog. And there it is. 6-6 at halftime. All to play for Pain. G2 have got some pressure coming their way.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League. This is the B stream, and that's VSM on your screen. He's happy for more reasons than one right now. Not only are Pain a map up, but they managed to claw their way back to a very respectable first half scoreline here on Mirage, G2's pick. And they are threatening to put G2 in an elimination match tomorrow should they lose this, and they themselves would qualify. And getting it in such a way, a quick 2-0 against G2 would certainly be fantastic. So I'd be smiling as well. As we get into the second half here, James, Pain are certainly feeling it.
Well, have a look at these odds. They're a favorite. I mean, they're one map up and tied at half time. Of course, they're a favorite. It'd be very difficult to put the odds in any different way. But let's see if they can deliver on the promise they have given to themselves. Holding for now. Just being real careful. Trying to get out of range of that Glock spam, and he will do exactly that. That's going to pull Pain a little further back from the B-bomb site. So what is their read based on the CT's information?
So quiet here on Mirage now for the moment. Hunter's got the dualies. And I suspect Hunter's going to be isolated, so he's going to have to get his cowboy on. Does he even have the hats, the cowboy hats? Alves maybe first contact. Doesn't get that initial headshot. Now, so, never mind. Hunter's dead. So, Malves comes through the smoke. He's dead. And suddenly, Pain, they're off to the races.
Well, this is a tough one. Waiting for that CT player. However, he is one of three, and the other two might look to strike first. Heavy God taking a wide angle. He must know he's entertaining multiple. The CTs will come in from the back. NQZ's been dropped. It's a team kill as well. Not like this. Surely all of a sudden Snow's alone. And he gets smoked as well. Not the comeback we were expecting. Oh, that's going to be a frustrating one for Pain.
That sucks. It's looking so good. But you know, if I've learned anything from the series, it's just not to count them out at any point. See what you can make of that. But yeah, look at that jumping headshot. Here he is, the jumping player is supposed to be the one that dies, and then his teammates trade him, but he gets the entry though. That's crazy. But yeah, G2 now up against the force buy. They did have to defuse the bomb, so kind of a dangerous force from the T side of Pain. Stopped by a Molotov for the moment, but they wish not to be stopped. They wish to continue, and continue they will. Mattis with the first one, giving Heavy got some space on the site to work with. It's gonna be very hard here to break this defense from Pain. VSM is the only one that gets one of these defenders dealt with. Looking for more, but it's being shut down, and Pain, the shock and awe strategy or tactic into the B site is a failure, and that's an 8-6 scoreline now in favor of the G2 squad.
So far, so good for G2. Really good start for them now. With the bare pistols for Pain. Encouraging head starts in the second half of Mirage. And they'll be favored on Mirage and Overpass. So they're in a good spot now that they've survived the early test. But what if Pain win that pistol? Dramatically different situation that we might have on our hands. Not to be though. Ink is firmly dry. And so far, no damage in this round is better, even better for G2. Again, CT side, you want to pad that money. They're doing exactly that. 500 HP for now. Nicely done. Leaving NQZ as the last player to try and get those CTs to spend. And think about their first buy round in the meantime. You can see the bait coming to my favorite angle. Sampaya says no, but still eats one anyway. And now NQZ looks to get busy, so he has managed to get some spending at the very least. That eco round is done.
Okay, so now we're going to get into interesting territory. Pain will have to win rounds the hard way against the buy on the CT side. I'm really curious what the complexion of their T side will look like here for Pain. Gonna see the opening smokes from them. Window smoke, cat smoke. 2 players cat here. Aggression from G2. Starting to pick off Snow already. Traded though. And it's a 3v4 for the T side. That's not too bad. And that's even better. Big Azera equals it. 3 against 3 now. With a lot of time, 1.5 minutes to play with. And the walk into the B site now commences. And rejoining them will be Pyria also. So this is going to be a very nasty scenario. But that flash will announce the presence. Can they get a clean plant? Looks like they're going to be able to get it.
Yeah, G2 bunched together in mid for the time being. Heavy God looking for a lurker, even in the 3v3, and he's doing good to look for him, but wrong place, wrong time. That will hold some Pyjamas in mid as Pyria sneaks away, and he could catch mobs here as well. The bomb's still not planted though. Painter being maybe overly careful here, although Pyria is cleaning house for them. Again, maybe understanding the opportunity they have. A 2-0 would be immense for Pain. And they will not make a mistake if they can avoid it. Great work by Pyria on the lurk there to thin out the numbers. There's more spending they need to get the CTs doing. But that frag in the underpass from Pain right here was the tipping point, I think. Cards started to fall for G2 after that.
It's interesting too, because for G2, they went aggressive on Catwalk. That is how Pain were able to get these picks, because G2 were wanting to fight. And I'm curious if G2 now in the future buy rounds, if they're going to just be a bit more passive and just create a scenario where Pain have to do more work to earn these fights and opportunities to get the picks that they need to get onto a bomb site, as opposed to just, giving them by trying to challenge mid in that way. So we'll see. We'll see what G2's interpretation is of this, but certainly gives Pain a really nice way back into this game of Mirage. See what they can do with it.
What's an elimination match? May I remind you, both these teams currently at 2-1 in ESL Pro League. Winner goes to stage 2.
Stage 2.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Just in case, Slow presence being made into the mid. And it is much more passive from G2 indeed. Oh, big is error. Getting Counter-Strike timing. Thanks. Looking away just the wrong moment. Malb's deep in apartments. And he's going to win the battle, actually. Period. Did seem quite cognizant of the possibility, but that's a big problem. That's the lurk gone. And that also makes the play that Pain are going to make, I think, much more obvious. So they're in a bit of trouble now with a minute to go. They either need to retake a position like mid, or they need to just cut noise and then hit one of the sites. So they're just going to rotate back in towards the A side of the map, knowing that Malb's just cleared this. So there is some risk that Malb's could still be hanging around, but if he's not here, maybe that's because G2 expects B, but they are well set up across the map.
Bomb carrier heads to Palace as well. Big Zero drops Matisse in mid. Oh dear. How do they solve this now with 20 seconds left? Snow surely relies on Big Zero, but he's made sound. They know he's there. There's nowhere else for him to go. 15 seconds with the bomb. Really tense stuff. Trying to abuse those numbers and give minimal warning to the CT side. On this occasion, it won't go in their favor. G2 are able to hold. 4 players alive is splendid for them as well. He's not smiling now.
They picked the wrong bomb site. But hey, it happens. Fast push now onto the A site, speeding up the pace dramatically. We haven't seen this just yet from them. Will it catch G2 off guard? They have 3 on the site to defend this. But it all just takes the right opening. Just a good trade. Now, one more on the site. It's Malbs in position. You got to be checking for this. He can create a lot of delay if he's allowed to, but he gets taken out. Great stuff there by Snow, but more work has to be done by the rest of the team as they come through Palace. It's very, very desperate now for Bigazera against 2 players. The bomb is not planted just yet. Minute to go, and he's going to exit the site immediately. Very fast thinking, but surely he'll be hurt by the top mid player. Yes, he was hurt by some Pious. That might just seal the deal here.
Oh, he's a goner. Although he could actually go underpass, but why would he? Pious checking just in case. Very difficult angle to solve with Heavy God. Yeah. In the air. That'll be enough. G2 heading to that finish line now on their map of Mirage, their map pick. Wonder if Pain might be running out of steam towards the end. Only the 1 round in this half so far.
It's a tough one. We kind of go back to that point where the round that they did get, it was that round in which G2 decided to give them these fights in mid. And, you know, that's really helpful for T side that's not able to find the openings any other way. And that I think has been a story that's persisted. Don't give them the fights and you'll be fine.
Tough situation to be in for Pain now. They are very much hurting in round 19.
Yeah, they were looking for a timing through the B-apps there. Can't blame them with mostly pistols. And again, the name of the game for G2 is just, you know, force them to commit really deep into disadvantageous positions and angles and then start the fights. But don't give them any fights before that point. And so they've got this really good coverage to play with, which it feels unassailable a lot of these positions for Pain.
I don't know how far they can get in a situation like this. Do they have enough tools? There will be trades, but the bomb still needs to make it to the site. Just rounding the corner on short, there was a moment with Hunter, but he didn't catch. Now that's a big pick from VSM. The other 2 have picked up AKs. Bigazera's naked. VSM's got Kevlar, but no helmet. A swing and a miss from St. Pius. And this is a little bit awkward. I don't know how the Pain have got this far. There are enough T's to cover all the angles. Hunter spotted. They will reposition. Bigazera's got to be real careful. And St. Pius has to run away. I can't believe Pain have won this round. How have they done that?
A bit of the old Pain magic, the vibes, the vibe magic.
Fumes and vibes.
fumes. They were fumigated.
Terrorists win.
Still in it to win it. Ooh.
See how wide he swings. His job is to pull that crosshair away. He was standing for way longer than I expected him to be.
Yes.
But you know, that's your mission is to die there, but not die next to your teammate for an easy transfer, but create space for your teammate to force the issue, and then create more important space, further space for your team. But that is that will feel like a strange loss for G2, considering how many pistols are running around. That's not a small blip. That's a big blip.
Yeah, and especially given that they're not on the map point just yet, one away from that. So it does create a lot of danger. 3 in a row and the game is tied, and we'll get a look on their economy in a second. But yeah, if they lose this round, Pain are in a great spot to take some momentum and tie up the game. So Pain have set themselves up to actually have a path to winning this map and qualifying. Sumpires drops Superior instantly. The swing before the smoke has bloomed is problematic. They're able to find a kill back in their favor. As Big as Zero posts up on the cap position. Sumpires also still looking, fishing in middle. And a 2-man push down to the T ramp on A is going to give all the information. This is bold by G2.
Yeah, it's a great time to try and shut down opportunity for Pain. They may never see this coming. Holding position for now, not shy for a slow round, and this is a great time to abuse it. The MP9 at range, and Snow is eliminated. Big Zero will trade, but NQZ's found some powers at the same time. The B bomb site's open, the flanks are continuing. Does NQC expect it? Oh, his crosshairs in the perfect place. Gets his bell rung, but he remains standing. Big Zero's got to be careful now as he rotates over, and again, Pain. They lost a player so early, but they've managed to turn things around.
It's actually backfired.
Look what this does to G2's money.
I know. It's crazy. It's so insane how this backfired this round.
How?
A 2-man push all the way around. And they find the initial pick there, but then the A site is completely clear, like you say, and as well as the B site. And Pain find the empty spaces. Because once you also see that the 2 people push T ramp, you've got to push that palace position. Really well played by Pain to close this round down regardless of opportunities given. And oh man, this is upsetting for G2. This is a big problem, like you said, James.
Yeah, it's a really big problem. I think the plays they made were great. They had great presence of mind to turn up the heat. They got the early pick in mid. They sent 2 players through A. And loads of info. That's crazy. You can't plan for that. That's a big swing moment in the rounds. I like how there's a lack of sloppiness there from NQZ. He's directing the AWP. His crosshair placement's fantastic. So he's ready for the quick scope immediately. He made no assumptions there. Some people might have their knife out to shift away faster or something, but not NQZ. And that's the big difference maker. If he drops there, we may see a different outcome to that round.
G2 cause an upset themselves. This would be a crazy way for Pain to qualify. Not there yet, though. Not there yet. The flashes come in, and it is the angry mob. And they're looking to take all the weapons as well. Snow, he's got to get caught in the reload. And it's a 3v2 here with 2 AKs collected for the CTs. I don't have any Kevlar, but I mean, they can save these AKs if they want. They could try to go for some more damage. I don't know that that's the better of the 2 options, though.
Yeah, they've got.
So let the round go, but 2 AKs.
Yeah, that could be a difference maker. We saw, I mean, in the apartments in that previous round, NQZ got shot in the face with the M4, but it wasn't enough, and he had the space to just return fire, basically. But with the AKs, that could be the difference maker you know, round of small edges. That might be enough. So let's see. They look good to hold on to them. Pain clawing back. I did not see this coming. I mean, how could you, considering the rounds that they won? Nanas. But there's more to do to take it over the line here. I think this map, this way to do it would be a shock victory. And we want to see teams like Pain rise to that occasion. But there is absolutely more to be done here.
So close, so close. Our Pain. The crazy thing though is the nature of how they're winning the rounds. It's you can't really plan for it because two of the most important rounds that they've won have actually been opportunities that they've had because G2's doing stuff. And so maybe it's the case that G2 need to do less here and less is more in that respect. You know, that maybe the right play is to not move against this team. Kind of a weird dynamic, but when we see Pain in these defaults, they get frozen out a lot by util, but they're just going to go for the hit.
Only 2 CTs here. The rest are very far away indeed. Just needs to clear out the area around the smoke. That's a great shot from Heavy God. He somehow found 2. And he's given his team the advantage. Will they expect Hunter? Never mind. VSM ready. When it's time for that clutch mode, he will deliver. Rotation still coming from the remainder. Some Pyjamas and mobs. Smokes up by the window. Pain are being real careful. Oh, the pop-up from VSM. He's not going to give up on these advantages. So Pyjamas now in a 1 versus 2 with Smoke to give himself some space. If he hops out and looks to the right, he might be in for a nasty welcome from VSM, who is still 100 HP with his 2 frags. Kits collected. That molly might isolate some fights. Clock is ticking though. Trying to hide in plain sight. GSM is looking to leave the situation there, but absolutely ready to get that 3rd frag.
Yeah, he was just very sharp on that one. These B attacks, have been attempted in several rounds prior, and they haven't really worked out. Pain go for it, fully confident that it can still work, and it does. And they pick up a crucial round. We are tied now, James, 11-11, with advantage on the money to Pain.
I mean, if this is a 2-0, I don't think looking at the forums would be a good idea. But hey, I mean, Pain are, digging deep to claw back some of these rounds. Oh, this is a rough buy. Calculated risk. Heavy God has made sacrifice. He's got $400 in the bank. And Hunter has been smoked immediately. Lightning fast from NQZ. 19 frags for him. Tying with Heavy God now. And VSM smiling once again.
Again, the do-nothing strat might yield a result here for G2, but right now they're kind of in a tricky spot, having lost a player early. They don't have retake utility. Stacking one site seems to be a great answer, to be honest, to at the very least have the ability to bring some guns into the next round if this is not the site. Pain know they have to be careful. They really need to assess the situation as effectively as they can to not run into this stack. And they are looking at that B-bomb site. That's the right one. And again, G2 are just going to give it up. They're not in a position to do anything about this. They need to save the guns.
Wow, talk about dire straits. Does Pyjamas dare post up with an angle? He's got the most important weapon. The Pain's slow approach may encourage them to get closer. It seems it's not worth the risk. They're going to get to match point. They're actually going to get to match point. I mean, G2 need the Kevlar they're carrying. They need everything. They can't risk losing anything here if they want to get more rifles and such. If they'll even have the money, Mattis probably will. And Pyjamas could probably drop something. My word, this is going to be a dicey one. Opportunity knocks for Pain. If you're not tuned into the action and you look at the scores later on and you see Pain 2-0 G2, you might have to look twice. But you could argue it will be well earned.
Okay. Upgrade. Okay, well, they're going to lose a player. Okay, losses will now be kept at just 2 players, so that's acceptable for G2. But here we go. It's all on this one. Oh man, how did we get here? It really is quite surprising. Beautiful pick. Pain aren't easily conditioned to, like, it's hard to put fear in them, I feel like.
The jiggle there was mega punish, boy. Picked the wrong round. Double Orps. Brazilian special. Probably a rifle, though, to be collected. Might be a spawn-based thing. Indeed, there is. I was never in doubt.
Utility already low for the CTs. It's a waiting game. Piri has been in many 1v1s against Malbs in the Astralis position, looking for the push again. Doesn't find it. Now starting to fall back, which kind of, I think, tells us quite a lot as to what the expectation is. He needs to also look after any of these pushes which have happened on T-Ramp. He's not going to rejoin the squad here, James.
I'm not sure if Pyjamas hears that from short, that rotation. He's got an AWP in a short position. I was looking at the situation towards B. Heavy God used his smoke. Time is running down, though. So there's going to be one stab at this, wherever it chooses to be. Furia still in the apartments. In Palace, rather, sorry. They're really running this clock down. I mean, if one CT's in a sneaky position, this round gets utterly ruined. They're going to force Hunter away as they boost into the window. So late in the day, NQZ dropped, making their way into the A bomb site. The trays will continue. Mattis has a lot to do now. He's the only man on the site. Somehow he's found all 3. I can't believe it. What in the blazes? How's he done that? There's no time to plant the bomb. That is such an overperformance. It's the risk you run. That's exactly what I said. That's the risk you run when you leave it down to the last second. One CT's in a sneaky place and your life is ruined.
Oh man, we're going to overtime again as well because of that. That's insane. Truly insane. The heroics here. Damn. Look at him go. 12-12 as we reset. And G2, I feel like it's interesting because it feels like G2 probably win this map most of the time. So they're going to get aggressive in middle, jumping out, getting that initial util there to slow the approach of the T side before settling back into default positions. Though Hunter does go down in mid window, so Pain, they've often converted these 5v4s fairly effectively. How many overtimes are we going to see on this stream?
Such a late round. Again, they cut noise for most of the round. It's a really slow process. You've got their 5-on-4. Mobs is deep on ramp. Does that send more CTs towards B? Because the lurker's on A. Oh, no one able to respond to that. I gave up a frag on the cheap there. They're able to respond to it, and I think that's a lot of people seen on the kill cam for Heavy God. Mattis disengaging. Now Mobs might have a part to play in this, but he's forced out into the open. Again, time starting to run low. Will anyone check for Mobs? 19 seconds. St. Pius has missed his shot. Now they know where both are. They can plant defaults. NQZ and Connector. How did G2 solve this one?
Good shot there from NQZ. Puts the pressure onto Malbs. It's giving absolutely nothing right now. NQZ finishes him off, switches out for the AK, and Pain closes it down again. When they get these 5v4s, they seem to convert with a pretty high percentage, which is obviously a sign of a good T side. Obviously, that you need to be converting advantages, but going to be putting G2 in a tricky spot again. Timeout used immediately.
It's tough. I feel like these are T rounds of train where you give no info to the CTs. It's kind of scary as they don't know where you're going to be, or where the numbers are going to be. Really late rounds from Pain. Another pot early from NQZ. Really punishing G2 when he's got a good spawn. Early 5-on-4 is so good. You can see how important NQZ is at the moment with that AWP battle sniper mode delivering. Okay, we've got Mobs. He's gone back to the ramp straight away. Pop flashed in by his teammates. Some early info for the CTs. Now, are they willing to play this pace that Pain enjoy, which is late and quiet? Or will they look for some aggression somewhere? Mobs is jiggling on the ramp for the time being with a smoke in his hand. AWP of St. Pius around Connector. As Matisse is dropped in that short position. It's going to force a rotation from Hunter. Oh, beautiful.
Connection onto some pipes is crazy. Oh man, if they're good at converting 5v4s. Oh my god, it's just they're just getting dismantled here. You can't stop these guys. You can't stop them. Try, James. You won't be able to do it.
Those chain flashes in Connector, that was sick. Baited does AWP with the first one. Happy behind the box, stands up fully each second one. Just run in and clean him out afterwards. That was really nice. It was subtle, but it was a slight change of pace from Pain in that round and brutally successful. Oh my.
Another pick. Oh, opening picks for days. They were hard to find in regulation, but G2 are just offering them on a plate.
This is great. Like, look at the amount of rounds of late where Mobs has been looking for information towards ramp and hasn't had any challenge. All of a sudden, NQZ's there for the second pick of the round. 5 versus 2, minute 30 on the clock, now 20. The change of pace from Pain is, oh, it is sweet. And G2, I mean, what can you do here? They've just conditioned you one way for so many rounds. And just turn up the heat just a little bit, then everybody's getting fried.
It's absolutely wild. G2 are going to have to win every round on the second half to do something about this. Crazy. 15-12 at the end of the first half of overtime. Pain almost qualified. A 2-0 against G2. Unbelievable. The very fact that they got to 11 rounds in regulation seemed incredibly unlikely, but they did it, and now they look like the better team in this series. G2 can't connect the shots, and the confidence is building for the Brazilian lineup.
Oh, someone's
big moves
gone missing. Toilet break, perhaps. All right then. When Pain didn't take it over the line, naturally, I think you think, oh, okay, that's their best chance. They're screwed now. G2 are going to win. It's going to go to a third map. Apparently not. Apparently not. But again, it's rare to have these moments where you have that underdog and they're putting the work in. That moment where they may reach that surprise. A 2-0 here. Again, the statistics on paper, the history doesn't suggest this. However, there is much opportunity ahead of Pain right now. 3 match points on G2's pick of Mirage. Great tweaks in overtime on their T side, but brutal for G2.
Yeah, it is certainly very brutal. They got to reset mentally a lot, but I think there does come an issue in a series like this where the other team starts just steamrolling you. The only thing is that now we're switching the sides, so that does kind of shift that dynamic slightly. Where before you got Pain just with the super confident peaks, getting those entries. Now Pain they're less inclined or incentivized to do that because now they're on the CT side. So you don't want the risk calculus is a little bit different. So we'll see if that has an impact and allows G2 to maybe get some confidence. But the only issue, they can't put a foot wrong here. So here we go. Pain, 1 round, that's all they need. And they have qualified into stage 2. Crazy.
In other news, Liquid absolutely annihilated M80 on Anubis, 13-3, which I'm definitely going to watch later, considering what M80 have been doing to other teams on Anubis. That was a very curious matchup. But back to this one, 3 match points for Pain. Over to the CT side now. G2 can make no errors. Kazira loves being a nuisance in his mid position. This is a very common play for him to do with the smoke up on the stairs. And there is another one which may thwart the time of his opponents. You've got to be careful. Even if you're top mid, how do you deal with that? Because he will have support. You can see VSM is looking to catch, but Molbs is always ready for a 1v1.
Well, this is the conversion that was going so well for Pain when they were on the T side the 5v4. We'll see if G2 can do it as well. NQZ is still posted on Ticket, so the 2 players that we can see there, Mattis and Heavy God, might be some opportunity hit there for him if they do hit the A site, which seems like all the intentions are there. Because they're an important hold here. Huge kill to get. NQZ wins his battle as well from Ticket on the players trying to gain space from ramp, but they are getting stuck now.
23 seconds to plant the bomb. Pressure is on Liquid. NQZ's got a great angle on Connector. How long can he hold it for? That's a great flick from him. The last 2 by the Rampant Tetris with the bomb. 12 seconds and they're trying to clear out the stairs area. And then there was 6 seconds. He has to commit to the bomb plant. There's no other way unless he dare fake and Snow peeks. That's not going to be the case though. Snow by the stairs. Does Pius have an idea as to where he could be? He gets his bell rung and then some. I can't believe it. They've actually done it. Pain 2-0 Liquid. That's a monstrous victory for the squad.
Wow, for a second after Snow got that kill, I think he didn't even realize, whoa, wait, it's over, we did it. Very happy Cam there in the pain space where they're playing from, and it's unbelievable. I definitely didn't expect to see this. I think for sure you're looking at G2 as a team that has the edge in the series, no doubt. But Pain is a team, as we've said many times now, that has all the pieces to do some real damage. They've got some great vibes. They've got good chemistry on the team. Obviously, tactically, strategically, they've done a great job too. You've got Big Azera leading the shot calling for them. NQZ provides a great AWP presence. They've got good entry and clutch. Like, they have everything that they need. So I think it is a roster that is on the way up for sure. And for G2, they're definitely going to be looking for a recovery. They're going to be facing elimination, and it's G2. I don't expect them to not make it, but it's certainly not what they wanted to get O2'd by Pain Gaming.
Yeah, and that's Pain making it to the next stage. Congratulations to them. That's a huge victory, and that is a win that you can be proud of. Like, that was a really great effort for them. What we saw, especially in overtime on the T side, was just great. Again, being self-aware of the pace and the expectations they gave to their opponent, and to turn things up. And the result they got from that was incredible as well. 2 players who've been on the squad for a month and they're pulling out victories like that. I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And I think it's only up from here as well. You know, they're in a spot where they can build from this. And I think there's a lot to build from. I'm really excited to see where they can go. I think they've got a lot of great personalities on the team that are really fun. And you know how it is, James. That there's certain players that's easier to connect with emotionally, and I think you've got that on this team. I think for me, 3 names come up immediately. You know, Snow, like massive energy, and then you've got VSM always smiling, and you've got Big Sarah as well. I think he's got a really cool presence on the team. Also, there's a lot of personality there, so I'm definitely going to be rooting for them to keep going.
Yeah, that was fantastic. That was really fun to watch. I think everybody would have been expecting a 3-mapper. Maybe Pain would have been as well. Perhaps not, though. I mean, what an effort, honestly. The comeback as well in regulation, like really, really well done. And I think that's, with new players on the roster, that's a great victory to unify the squad and definitely build in some great trends and habits for the squad. So well done to them. We'll have a look at the bracket soon and see how things are shaping up. There are still games going on. As I mentioned, Liquid and M80 is ongoing. That's 1-0 at the moment. Everything else has reached its conclusion. So yeah, a busy day. A lot more 2-0s today. Round 5 tomorrow will be on the A stream. There won't be a B stream tomorrow. We'll be taking the day off, so it'll be all A stream. Make sure you tuned into that. And again, Liquid roasting M80 on Anubis. I'm gonna definitely watch that back, but you can catch the rest of that match now. And yeah, I think that's about it. A great day of Counter-Strike today, and you and I, yeah, that works. You and I will be back in 2 days for more Counter-Strike action. Again, tomorrow is just the A stream, so make sure you're following it. Cheers for tuning in. Go watch Liquid and M80.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
All right, let's do this.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Short, close.
Close short.
Good side. Dead. Out long, behind you, John. Dead. He's close motor. Nice.
I'm
2v1. One bullet, John.
I'm reloading. Tell me when this was going away and I can check it.
It's probably fading soon.
Is it sight? Nice.
Well fucking played, guys.
Well, we've all gathered here at nearly 10 p.m. in Stockholm for what is Team Liquid versus M80 as we get into the second half. Team Liquid one map up and looking like the 2-0 crew will continue their streak here. Looking forward to seeing if Liquid are going to get the win here, Jason. You just stopped believing in them. Are you starting to believe?
This is Team Liquid Counter-Strike today. They brought it today. Once out of every like 15, 17 weeks.
There's an expression that comes to mind here. Getting your shit together.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like right now.
Profound.
You know what I mean?
Mate, right now M80 are in a lobby not wearing any pants.
Yeah, pants around the ankles.
Pantless beggars.
Oh dear. Jabe up.
Oh, what?
That's not a bad shot, is it?
That's a great shot.
Still 2 on B.
Slacks.
That's just done well here. Unloads, takes down 2. You need this kill switch.
Yeah, let's see if he can get it. He will finally pick it up and take a pause. There's still a minute left in the round.
Fight. Look at this.
Yo, just about missing out on that one. They're going to sandwich him.
If Ultimate stays here, he's in a strong spot.
I don't know.
Swish won't come down to clear him.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Turn around.
Why is he?
Well, Naf with a 7 HP Joe Beretta 1v2. And they've gone the other way. Off for the B-bomb site they go.
All right, map 3.
Shout out to Swish. That's a round and a half.
Put on map 3, shall we?
That's some impactful kills from old Swisher.
So we got 44 HP on one side of the server and 7 on the other. There is still a chance in it. There is a chance. There is a chance.
It's a non-0% chance.
He could do this. They've doubled up. He's doing this. He is actually doing this.
If they don't spot him,
they're both new box.
No. He's getting close to it. Naf, look. Oh! He had it. He had a chance there. Really did have a shot at winning that one all of a sudden.
Well. How many did Swisher get?
2, but they were the most important 2. Hang on to the B-bomb site to clear at the base of Banana. Actually, he might have gotten 3 in that round.
This was so they had 3 sets of dual Bretters on the CT side. That's 1 more than usual. Nerds gets the double. They get 3 kills on B. So you think that's enough, don't you? You think that's enough. But just when you think it's enough, it's never enough.
Hey, God. Insane, Mikey. Savior. Mike with banana.
Wrong mid is down.
Different vibes.
Yeah, different vibes.
Well, it's a winning team and a losing team. But the winning team is still
losing.
I mean, the losing team is still winning in general.